Good. Now that Craig's here, we can talk about this unicorse.
It's a situation scenario.
Jump on in.
Not funny, dude.
I did. I get it.
I'm gonna drop a couple linkerinos in the chat, boys, as always.
Linkerinos.
There we go. Sorry. Fucking owlbear was being a problem child. There we go.
Look at me. Let's see if
I forgot I was sexting with this fucking lady.
Hell yeah, dude. You were just sexting. You're in the parking lot, homie.
Yeah. Get into her car, dude.
He's falling asleep and he's calling a cab, my guy.
And guess what? I got the keys to the fucking Jag.
Oh no.
And does Better have his license? I don't know.
I think we've established at this point in time that the only person who has a license is Jadugar and Joaquin, of course.
He has a license but no car.
Yeah.
That's funny. Just in case the need ever arose, he had his license.
Yeah.
Whether it's real or not is another story, I guess.
Yeah.
It's got his real name on it.
Alright, well, let me separate Albert Rodeo and okay, cool. And you want to do a watch together test? Y'all let me know how the audio levels are.
I can hear it.
When I mess with the volume, does that affect everyone's?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, because I have mine significantly low.
Yeah, mine too. I literally have mine like at a 10th of volume, if not less. Yeah, it's just something a little more mellow.
I'm going to Bergman's Lair, bro.
Is it Duper capital D?
I believe so. If it's giving you trouble, I can
Oh no, I'm in.
try it again.
Give me trouble, Daddy.
I can't get over these Lestat goons.
Pretty proud of him, man. I got the workflow down to make those little icons, and I can make them like under
I was
2
about to
minutes.
say, I like how it's that outfit he's wearing too.
Hey, I was specifically, I was like, I'll do Queen of the Damned Lestat because that's a little more modern, right? But the only one I could find was like all his fuckboy outfits, and I was like, you know what? That's on brand. We're at a club. it would be prevalent here. I'm just, I don't know if it's fucking the camera, but I feel like your beard's grown in the past 2 days.
Been holding in my masturbation thing.
That's good.
All that juggernauts going to your beard.
You gotta get rid of that corn and never look at it.
Corn?
What? Someone gets you guys off?
I'll be right back.
Hellbane.
Have to fashion a fucking old man brace here because my back is fucking killing me today. All right.
There
you go. Yeah, all right. So recap, like you were mentioning, Joaquin is on his way with Eleanor Bergman to Eleanor Bergman's car. Actually, you guys were in the little cemetery outside, and are now migrating to go to her penthouse. fucking swore it was for the sake of reconnaissance and sort of like social
true.
engineering, if you will. Question. So you had walked in just like your usual Joaquin suit, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
And now
correct.
we've done it in the past before, but I don't know how, I guess, what appearances you were going for. Where you put your Apocalypto outfit under your suit and you just look like very fucking like puffy and jacked. I don't know if that's what you're going for right now or if you're trying to like be cash because you might have the
Yeah,
sex.
I probably had I had probably taken it off to like I had like a Rico Suave unbuttoned my shit.
Oh shit, okay. So you
And
got your fucking chest hairs out and everything?
yes sir.
Alright, and where's the helmet right now? Is it in the car or did you take it with you?
Yeah, I take it with me just in case, even though it looks kind of dumb. It's like if I have a motorcycle where I go,
For sure, for sure. We'll chime in on that in a second. In fact, Eleanor Bergman will probably even chime over like, "Oh, you ride a motorcycle here."
Yeah, but I let one of my friends take it, considering you know.
Of course, how magnanimous. When you said the Jaguar, I thought you drove like a classic car, but call your motorcycle the Jaguar. That's intriguing, at least I'd say.
Yeah, I have pet names for my things.
God damn it! Yeah, she looks you dead in the eyes and says, "Really? What does it take for something to earn a pet name?" And
I'm sure you'll figure it out.
with that, we'll pan over the rest of the group who recapping what happened inside the church. We had quite a few. I'm going to refer to as like I don't know, minor sting operations that Jadikar was pulling off as Gerard
Jean-Gerard Petio.
Jean Gerard. Thank you. Claiming to be from Montreal. Here in what's I'm looking for? As an ambassador, right, to the Montreal criminal circuit. And he did a pretty good job of kind of enmeshing himself with some of the local gangs and even some gangs from essentially represented Mexico. And he was able to kind of get into everyone's good graces by promising a couple of favors here and there, or at least kind of like, showing his face and getting a good foot forward. You went through 3 different groups so far, that being Skull Arena and her goons, then Cryohazard's proxy, who I will refer to from now on as Pseudo Hazard, and then lastly, but definitely not least, Don Mascara, who we had a heart-to-heart with as quote-unquote fellow, what he would dub you as a fellow romantic. After that, Battery went to go speak. He kind of meandered around, tried getting a dance partner, tried getting a drink, neither of which went well. But then he was called over to the Red Recluse's table, who is running the joint here, and has also promised in now 20 minutes to you guys, but originally an hour, that they were going to put on a show, and that's why everyone was there, right? That was kind of do sort of like exhibition. That was kind of the reason for the evening. But she had some of her goons pull Battery aside and talk to him about his sort of his origin and more than anything his mother specifically, right? Turns out she was a friend of Battery's mother when she was still alive.
I love her to just say it. They ate each other out.
That I'll actually leave up to you if you ever want to ask her about that, or even ask your dad about that. There is that.
You're the firstborn by 2 females, dude.
Artificially inseminated, bro.
That's part of her. She was the one who made the red current, dude. She had just had that super seed.
Yeah. Yeah, just like a vampire can take energy and move it elsewhere. She just took the cum and moved it elsewhere. Who knows?
Jizzed on the world, and 20 years later, we're all getting fucked.
Yeah.
Guys, this is my mother. She's dead. Let's move.
Huh. So she essentially told you that she felt guilty because she felt partially responsible for your mother's death because she gained her bug bite the night of your mother's death because it was literally right at New Year's Eve on the year 2000, right?
Yeah.
So whenever her powers manifested, the hospital lost some drainage here and there, and other patients died, and she then gained the power to drain life. So she hypothesizes that she's partially responsible for her mother's death, right? That she made her too weak to properly deliver yourself. But you also were born with a bug bite, so she's kind of kept an eye on you here and there. And she says to think of her as your fairy godmother, and that if you need something, she feels that she owes you because of her role in your mother's death. And also, she was a good friend of your mother, so she, doubly is affectionate towards you. You essentially said you needed time to think about it, kind of stepped away, and you walked outside, upon which you met Jadagar and Woodchuck. Woodchuck, who in his time had backed up Joaquin with Eleanor and then like slightly segued away. And then got some info from Mr. Mantra, who was also there with his sidekick, whose name you guys have not learned yet. But Mr. Mantra and his plus one are there. And you find out that Mr. Mantra is also there for the specifically for some of the kids that are being held hostage and or enslaved. Excuse me, sorry, my heartburn's acting up. That are being enslaved in here. And Woodchuck got some information in regards to the last child that went missing that you guys remember Mr. Mantra had taken during the Tiny World kind of run or arc that we had, upon which you guys fought his dragons and no such thing when you guys were ant size. So, all that being said, that takes us now to the outside of the church. I see you guys. Yeah, we're back on the screen of the church in Albert Rodeo. If you guys so care to see it, but in fact, I can technically share my screen too, right? That works. Fuck it. We can all just look at it whenever we feel like it. I'm not gonna deal with screen sharing jank right now. But that's the long and the short of it. So we find ourselves now outside of the church, upon which Battery and Jadugar and Woodchuck are outside. And you guys can hear the music still thumping from the inside, a little more faint. And Woodchuck chimes over to Battery and says, "Yeah, look, man, I know we're kind of short on time here, right? And I know this is kind of personal for you. So if you need to bow out or anything, I know Jadagar was saying, 5 minutes ago, which felt, like a week ago, but I know he was saying that, you know, whatever happens, we have your back, and I'm with you on that, Jad." And then look over to Battery. How do you want to handle this, man? You down for this, or do you want to maybe bow out for a bit, or what's your game plan?
I'm gonna look at my non-existent watch, be like, no, I think we need to get back inside. Whatever we're here for, I'm assuming it's about to happen soon, so not miss a beat.
Okay.
Is Adam with us, by the way?
Yeah, he would have. Well, he says he was going to stick to you the entire night, right?
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Just want
So
to make sure.
Yeah, he's right behind you. If anything, he's kind of still in character, like with his hands kind of in front of his kind of crossed over one another in front of his belt, with his head kind of bowed low, kind of seem to take up less space, so to speak, right?
Okay, good.
And if you need something from him, you can chime over and ask.
Just wanted to make sure that he wasn't like alerting everyone while we were chatting.
No. In fact, would you ask him to step away so he doesn't hear the conversation, or would you not care if he did?
What does Battery think?
Oh, I mean, he would be listening to you, so it's if you want to send him off.
I mean, I'll tell him like to go look over at like at the little end of the porch, I guess, or the entry step.
Go to the
Okay.
corner and play with your penis.
So he does so he doesn't hear the conversation, and he failed his stealth roll, so for sure he doesn't hear the conversation. So he steps away, and his head is kind of bowed low, but he's kind of like every now and then checking back in on us, making sure we're still there and looking around for anything suspicious. And yeah, we'll say there's a handful of minutes before quote unquote the big reveal. So Woodchuck will chime in and say, "Okay, so you've got," and we're just gonna look around and kind of inconspicuously whisper, and he does pretty well with a 19. And he leans in and says, "So you've got evidence, right? You said you talked to all these people and you got the hard drive, right?"
Well, we certainly have evidence of the local criminal element being here. They've spoken of a connection. I just don't know if we have enough to go to the cops just yet. What do you all think?
That's a solid point. Okay. Because my thing is, we still have, our delivery service if we wanted to perhaps send a parcel, if you catch my drift. But if you'd rather, save money by shipping it all together at once, uh, then I suppose, we could wait for the big reveal.
Well, we might as well. And Jean Girard is going to like reach into his overcoat, and take the drive, asking it as part of the illusion as a sort of business card.
Okay.
We may as well take this in advance. If it's enough for them to intervene, they will be able to know. If not, we can always call them when the big event happens.
Okay. So do you want me to go drop this off in the parking lot then?
It couldn't hurt.
Okay.
He like palms it to you.
Yeah, and he takes it. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand.
All right. And is +1.
Man, that whole little conversation was confusing to myself and battering. I was a little lost.
If you want to roll with advantage, Alex, that's a good point. We have been in character pretty consistently, so I would say that other people are kind of not catching on that something's going on.
The eagle flies at dawn. Yeah, it's a 19.
Okay. So you definitely palm the hard drive to Woodchuck, who says, "Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna go grab my cigarettes from the car." And
Yeah, he's gonna like clap you on the side of the shoulder, like he's shaking your hand, like un placer, un placer.
Woodchuck says, "Looking forward to seeing the snows in Canada." And he's gonna walk over to kind of do like a little quick jog, and then eventually kind of walk slowly as he goes to, I believe we said, the Raspa stand down the road where Cabo Fiera was parked. And that'll be Woodchuck's action for this last 20-minute increment. Now we'll pan over to just keep things even. We're gonna go back to the parking lot where Joaquin and Eleanor are walking towards her car. And she says, "Now, before we, let's say, embrace the knight's caress, I want to lay out a couple of ground rules, if that's fine with you. While I'm on board for you taking the reins, there's some hard boundaries that I'd like to set." And she unlocks BMW as you guys are approaching the parking lot, and she goes seemingly to open the door for you in the passenger side, but instead goes to the glove compartment and pulls out a contract. And she says,
Oh,
yeah, she says, while I was, let's say, enthused about that gesture you pulled in there with your hand on my throat, I don't know how often, frequency is kind of a tough thing. So if you could just review this 12-page document briefly over perhaps, some guidelines or boundaries we could set, and you're welcome to add your own as well. We can also agree on a safe word. There's a blank spot for that on page 7. And she hands you a stack of papers to Joseph. If you want to roll for investigation, or you can just sign off on them if Joaquin is horny.
Make sure you get all the royalties for any
Yeah.
recordings.
I've been trained in the art of
Legal documents.
litigation. Yeah. Hold on. Roll. Yeah, I'll investigate.
All right.
That's gonna be a 16.
So with the 16, you see that the document has a lot of clauses specifically about like physical harm and how
Like
yeah,
for me or for her?
both of you.
Okay.
So there's clauses for both of you about experimental things. There is an entire 3 pages about recording stuff and how it can only be recorded on digital equipment that does not have a network connection. There's a whole other
Damn.
yeah, there's a whole other
Keep
segment
broad.
about yeah, there's a whole other segment about specifically compensation for any equipment bought or utilized.
Yeah.
But you notice that yeah.
Oh, am I protected as she is in this situation?
You notice most of this is to protect her in case there's any sort of like unconsensual stuff. She has the rights to, so on and so forth. And what she defines as unconsensual is on page 4 and 5. And there's also a clause in there that says, subject to change with time, et cetera, et cetera. And she says, now, once again, this is just a preliminary, just to start us off. If you have anything you'd like me to review, I think it's only fair. And she looks at you up and down. And she goes, I'll write it in there if you'd like. And she also reaches into the glove compartment and pulls out a fancy, almost like stainless steel pen that she hands over to you.
In possession of the
I just
masters.
say, I just want to assure that what happens behind closed doors stays behind closed doors.
Oh, well, yes, that's why there's the recording clause in there, if that's what you're referring to. Unless you mean verbally, is that...
Yes.
Okay, that's on page 8. She goes over, and there's a whole bit about
An
slander
NDA,
and
if
libel.
you will.
Yeah. And she says, fantastic. What, you know what? You notice there's blank names for you. There's 2 blank spots in case, I wanted to try something different today. But for now, just feel sign your blanks yourself in the blank spot right here and right here. Of course,
I
if you
try
want
to
to
make sure nothing dubious outside of this sexual yearning is happening.
for sure. So with the 16, I will tell you that this seems legitimately
Just purely.
thorough and yeah. But you notice something. In fact, give me an insight roll. I'll give you that 16. I'll give you the chance for an insight roll.
Invisible ink claims your soul.
Yeah, it says on there on page 8. She gets your house.
Inside 19.
You can tell she's super nervous as she hands this paper to you, and you look inside the glove compartment.
Is her hand like slightly shaking?
She's trying her best to like keep her breathing still, but you notice that her hand, after she hands the paper to you, she's kind of she has one hand in front of the other, and her thumb is kind of like digging in
As
to her
she gives
palm.
me the paper, I grab her hand as she's gonna do. I'm like, it's okay, darling. I'll take it slow with you.
And she goes, darling, I
And then I sign.
rapidly. We'll go slow. Fucking tear through the paper signing. Yeah. And just
Oh, instead of taking her pen, I get one of mine.
oh,
It's
nice.
not my it's not my first rodeo.
Of course, yeah.
Signing a sexual contract.
Yeah, it's just, of course, I forgot I was dealing with a professional here. She puts her
It's
pen
one of
back in her
those
glove
where
compartment.
you put the pen upside down. It's a naked lady.
Oh my god, I haven't seen one of those in fucking eons. Hold on, I gotta fight the Rand song for this.
Oh shit.
There. So you hear it blasting from fucking the church, sliding through the broken window, and suddenly just because of how loud it is. And she's like, "Oh, it's my song," and you notice that she's becoming more comfortable with you, but there's still like a level of like distrust, maybe not perhaps to you, but to the whole situation that she's in, right? She did say this was her second time. And she didn't mention much about the first, but she says, shall we go then?
Yes.
Yeah, she goes, my place is about maybe 20 minutes out, so feel free to strap
Any
yourself
time to
in.
talk?
Of course. And do me a favor and give me a perception roll.
Okay. Pretty good. Dirty 20.
Modified 20? Okay.
Yeah.
You notice with the modified 20, some of the guards that were in the back of the church, which is where you guys are essentially getting into your car from. Here, I'll show you a relative distance here. There you go.
Where
Yeah, you
that
guys
purple thing?
Yeah, you guys are that purple thing.
It's the maelstrom.
So you guys are here, and you see some of the guards from back here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they've been eyeballing you guys the entire time. But as you get into the car, one leans over and talks to the other, and the other one shakes his head. And you guys slowly pull out.
Is that pull in?
Yeah. Yes, as you.
Hey, if
as you
that's the
pull
only
in.
thing that's pulling out.
Hey, there you go. The sex joke. That's right, guys. So with that now,
sex.
yeah, because of the sex that might happen. So now panning in, Battery want to go get cigarettes, quote unquote. But we have sorry, not Battery, Woodchuck want to go get cigarettes. And we have Battery, Jean Girard, and Adam walking in to back again into the club, if you guys so choose.
Man, they're playing some real dated music.
Oh, I forgot I have my dice
Off
here.
night, baby. What's up?
Forgot I have my dice here.
Oh, that's right, baby. Adrian, I still have your dice, bro. Whenever we hang out
Yeah.
next, fucking, I'll bring them. Ooh, that ASMR though.
Right, sorry.
You're fine, my man. You're fine. In fact, while you guys get settled in, I'll let you guys decide on where you want to go next. Let me turn my light on so I'm not fucking 50 shades of fucking brown over here.
Yeah, we're 50 shades of graying right now, dude.
Oh yeah, dude.
What do you think, Battery?
Huh?
There you go. Now you can see all my flyaway hairs. All right.
I mean, okay, this is gonna be kind of basic, but I know we shouldn't be separated, but fuck it. Would it be good for one of us to be at each exit? Because how many are there technically? There's 4.
Exits?
No, there's 4 of us, and I think there's 3 exits.
Here, let me pull up the map back again.
Because I know there's, of course, the main. There's
But
the one next to the altar,
Yeah, there's the main one you guys are in. Yeah.
and then I guess the one by the bar.
Yeah, there's one next to the bar, one next to the other side opposite the bar, and then there's 2 over here by the altar. One that
Okay.
essentially you can access from the height of the altar, right? And the other one that's just kind of off to the side here.
Well, that would be my thing, unless we just want to cover 2 of the doors.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. But
I worry because there are some guards outside, right? Like, I worry is that if they are surrounding the building and they come in from the exits, then there's only going to be like 1 or 2 of us at each one, so we might get overwhelmed.
But then here's the thing: are we the ones gonna be starting shit, or is something else just gonna happen?
that's a good question. If you want, you can roll for insight to kind of get a vibe of what the inside looks like. I can't guarantee that it'll give you the answer you're looking for, but it might give you an inclination.
I'll do that. Yeah, that's a good thought. I got a 15.
All right. So with a 15, you can tell specifically. We'll say that you can kind of read Scullerina pretty well because she's not trying to hide much. And as she's sitting, with her leg up on the sofa and kind of like one arm on her knee that's propped up, she's kind of like making a face, and you can tell she's getting kind of impatient. and she's also kind of eyeballing the other two gang leaders. What I would argue with, or sorry, what I would describe as with some discomfort, right? As she's kind of almost anxiously waiting for quote unquote the shoe to drop, if that makes any sense.
Oh, okay. So she's expecting something to pop off.
Yeah. And you see Don Mascara is hard to read because of his eponymous mask. But you do see his body language every now and then will kind of shift, eyeball the other two, and then go back to looking at the Red Recluse with, of course, the admiration in his eyes. And Cryohazard's goon is just kind of hanging out. Yeah, and you can notice he's just kind of like stuffing his face and eating. But he does have the webcam aimed at the rest of the room.
Okay. Yeah, my thought had been because of the guards outside that seemed to be eyeballing us.
Yeah.
Oh, eyeballing us.
Well, weren't they? I might have
The ones,
misunderstood.
the ones just now were eyeballing Joaquin and Bergman walking away.
Oh, okay. So they weren't like in particular looking at us for being outside.
They'll kind of just keep an eye on anyone who's outside, but not in like a suspicious way. But
Okay,
you can
cool.
tell that as Joaquin and Bergman walked away, the guards definitely had thoughts to share with each other about it.
All guys gonna get lucky.
Yeah, if that's the case, like I'd be fine with that. With the idea being battery that like we would need to get out pretty quickly, or what's the thought?
That, or also just to keep anyone in that's like real sus. Be like, hey, like you're one particular person we had interest in, and then once we're getting to any door, I mean, we could easily just meet up at the door.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me. I need to get my iPad real quick.
All good. Excuse me. Yeah, but to recap, Alex, just so you can plan your next move out, you guys have 20 minutes left roughly. So, aka like one more social interaction before the quote unquote main event starts.
Yeah. Well, actually, something that comes to mind now is like if Skullurina at least is on edge and Don Mascara seems to be like keeping a general awareness, how does that look if I look like I'm like covering the exits, you know?
Oh, that's a good point too.
I don't know, what do you think, Adrian?
Well, we're not technically with anyone, so
Well, we're kind of our own force. Because like you've appeared with me and Adam.
Yeah.
mhm.
I will say, if you're worried about that, Alex, I will give you the chance to do sort of a performance roll and kind of like see literally how much you can act natural at the exit to not draw attention to yourself, if that makes any sense.
I'd be fine with that. You want to go ahead, Battery? Let's do that?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so what entrance do you guys want to post at together or separately? What's your game plan?
What are you thinking?
Because I really don't want to be in the middle of all that if something happens.
Do you want to take the one that's like nearer to Don Mascara?
Yeah,
Okay.
like by the bar.
Oh,
Okay.
like
But
by the
Over
bar on
here
the right?
instead?
I would say because it still gives us an exit. We're still in the middle of everything without being in the middle.
Right. That makes sense. Yeah, we can go there.
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
fuck
and
it.
that's where the furry is too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe that can be like our excuse. Like we've talked to almost everyone else. This is our making introductions to the furry.
There you go.
I think you're on the wrong night, sir. This is vampire night.
Yeah, this is Vamp Night, not Furry Night. Okay, so do you guys want to try to meet, or not meet, but introduce yourselves to the Furry and Mr. Mantra?
Well, actually, Mr. Mantra might be the better option. Woodchuck had said that he had something to tell us about like the lost kid, right?
Wild. Yeah. In fact, I will tell you guys right now, they came in together. So you see them mingling with each other. The anthropomorphic fox, aka the furry that we've been referring to, is a dude kind of dressed semi-casually. He's got a white button-up shirt with a band on it. We'll say it's MCR, I guess. He's got black button-up with like intentional tears in it. He's trying to look goth, if that makes any sense. But it's hard for a bright orange fox to look goth.
So is it only
And-
his head, or does he have like the whole suit on, and then on top of that he's got this outfit?
So he's not in a suit. His bug bite is that he is a fox man. He's like a werefox, if you will.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. Look,
Yeah.
He's a pussy.
Yeah, so he's genuinely a fox. He does have the backwards legs and everything. And if I was a biologist, I know what the fuck they were called, but I'm not, so I'm gonna refer to them as bird legs.
That's
So he's got those like backward knee things. Hind legs, I guess. I don't know. I'm sure someone, if this ever does get published, right? I'm sure someone will be screaming at their phone. But yeah, you see, he's with Mr. Mantra, and they're both kind of like hanging out. Both of them have a drink in their hand. You see, Mr. Mantra is casually leaning against one of the kind of like a decorative post, right? That he's kind of leaning on casually. He's drinking what seems to be a beer, holding it with two fingers, whereas the anthropomorphic fox, aka the furry, is, I guess we'll not call it a furry because that might be confusing with the outfit. So we'll say the fox guy, fox man, werefox, is holding a mixed drink, and he's holding it with two hands, kind of almost like one would hold a I don't know, a school book or a candle while walking, right? He's kind of keeping it close to his chest. And he sees the two of you guys approaching off in the corner, and Mr. Mantra is going to roll to see if he recognizes you guys. Yeah. No, you're not disguising your face, Battery, right? You're just...
Yeah.
Could you have your burn mark out right now, or...
Well, yeah, when I'm out regular, it's my scars that are shown.
Okay.
Because that's where I'll get like the pinche COVID mask. Don't cough at me.
Yeah, so sorry, I forgot I turned autoplay off. Anyway, so yeah, he kind of stares at you for a second, and you see he's kind of doing the wait a minute stare, but he can't exactly put his finger on it, but he's kind of eyeballing you suspiciously, like he knows you from somewhere.
I get it, I'm fuck ugly.
And he sees you guys, and he kind of taps his fox friend, and he kind of gestures at you guys. Adam is walking next to you, Jadagar. What do you guys want to do? How do you guys want to approach this? Do you want to wait to be approached, or do you want to kind of take the lead here?
I think we'll wait. I think we'll maybe order a couple of drinks. I'll get something for Adam.
I mean, the thing is, we also don't have much time left. It's only like give or take 10-ish minutes now till
That's true.
till whatever
That's also
happens
true.
happens.
Yeah.
So we might not even have time for introductions. We're just gonna have to be like, just give each other a look, be like, hey, but an upward nod, not downward.
Right. Well, then,
Because
I'll
there's a
say,
difference.
yeah, there is for sure, depending on what side of the railroad tracks you're on. I'm gonna reveal the pull the DM current back a little bit and tell you guys that like you guys can have the social interaction. I won't like fucking have an hourglass to be like, I got you guys. Nah, so in fact, we'll say Mr. Mantra's looking at you guys, and because he's eyeballing Battery, he kind of takes initiative and comes over, and he's like, hey. And he's like dancing to it to kind of like not be conspicuous, right? There's a lot of people with glow sticks and other people kind of like raving and stuff, right? And he goes, I don't mean this as a pickup line or anything, guys. I legitimately mean this. Or wait, what was his voice? His voice is like this. That's right. He goes, yeah, I don't mean this as a pickup line or anything. But I think I know you from somewhere. And he gestures at Battery while he's dancing. And he's like, have we met somewhere, man?
I'm just gonna confusingly look him up and down. I'd appreciate it more if he wasn't dancing, but he is, so okay.
Yeah, and he starts.
So I'm gonna look at him really like, just taste it and be like, no, I don't think so. I'm sure I'd remember you.
He goes, sorry, where are my manners?
But I'm also
you guys want some
lying.
drinks? What's up?
That I'm also completely lying, because of course I do know.
Yeah.
I would have seen his streams.
Yeah, not to mention you guys have fought him before, so and he goes, dude, I swear, man, like, do you like play anything competitively, or do you stream or something, man? I feel like I know your face from somewhere. And Jadagar, you're doing minor illusion on your face right now, right?
Yep. Still look like that dude from The Cure.
Yeah, so he doesn't eyeball you. But he does say, he goes, nice drip, bro.
He's going to like pause a moment and said, Adam, refreshment for this man, s'il vous plaît. Post haste, allons-y.
Adam will go, and you're like, what can I get you gentlemen to drink? And Mr. Montreux will be like, another Coors, man, just another Coors. And the fox will say, if they have a martini, please. I would appreciate it. I think I had an appletini before, but it wasn't that good. So just a regular martini. And he kind of gestures and nods with his snout, and Adam will bow and says, "And for yourself, Monsieur." He gestures to you, Jadagar.
No, not until negotiations have concluded.
And he goes, "Of course, ever the professional." He looks at Battery and then kind of like gives him a going once, going twice kind of gesture.
I'm just gonna show like the X on my hand. Like,
okay,
it's all right, bro.
And he goes, respect that, man. Look at you. And he walks away, grabs the drinks, giving you time to talk to Mr. Mantra and the fox. And Mr. Mantra reaches out and he goes, "You shake hands?" He gestures his hand out.
To who? To me or to someone else?
We'll say probably at this point, since you're being kind of like, or you're saying that you don't recognize him, he's going to try to be more friendly. And because Alex's character at this point, Jean Girard, was kind enough to offer drinks, right? He's going to stick his hand out. And he goes,
to me?
Yeah, to you, yeah.
Yeah, goes, I think he's going
the
to...
name's, Oh, go ahead. I goes, the name's Kalen. I'm so sorry.
Kalen?
Yeah.
Mr. Mantra's name?
Yeah.
Kalen Mantra. Okay. Yeah, Jean Girard is going to take his hand and, like, with a flourish, like, sweep the goddamn cloak kind of thing. Kiss it. Enchanté, Kalen. I am Jean-Gilbert Petiot.
Okay. And he goes, so, what can I call you, man? Jean or Mr. Girard, Monsieur Girard? Is that rude of me to say? Can I take that word? You know?
No. Do not be ridiculous. It is perfectly fine.
Yes. Cool. So, Monsieur Girard, what's y'all's deal, man? You guys don't look like you're with anyone here, and you don't seem to be dancing. So, what brings you in, man?
No, of course, my associates, Adam and Jobert, here are more of the dancers. I'm a businessman, conducting my business.
And I need you to roll for... this will be either deception or performance at this point, since you've been so consistent with it. I'll let you choose which of the two you want.
Yeah, I'll do... You know what? Deception is higher, but I'm doing performance. Fucking...
Alright.
Jadagar feels it. It's in his bones at this point.
He's in the zone.
Yeah, like who is Jadagar? Jabbar is here. 21.
Damn. All right, that's pretty good. So he goes, huh? Okay, that's cool, man. Business, all right. I mean, what kind, man? This isn't exactly a kind of new wave sushi place where execs kind of hang out.
No, but of course not. However, there is value here if one knows where to look. He's gonna kind of like do the finger on the nose gesture to him. You, for instance, you seem, and your companion, but of course, seem like such unique individuals. What brings you here?
Oh yeah, how rude of me! This is Tailbane. And the fox goes, "Hi,
Tailbane?
Yeah, Tailbane."
Oh, okay.
And he goes, "Yeah, most people just call me Timothy, or Tim, or Double T sometimes. T-Dog is also another common one, but that's, tread carefully with that one, I guess. Sometimes
to Tim.
Yeah. Yeah, Tim. Yeah, Tim's fine. That's great. Thank you. We're here looking for he looks over at Mr. Mantra, who you see Tailbane or Tim does a really poor job of like kind of asking him with his eyes, like, can we talk to them about it? And Mr. Mantra is just oblivious to what just happened. And he goes, "What's up, Tim?" And he goes, "Right, I, you know, I don't get out much, and Kaylin here was trying to help me, broaden my horizons and maybe see if I can find somewhere comfortable. It's kind of hard for me to fit in places, if you can imagine." And he kind of gestures at his snout and shit.
General insight.
Yeah, go ahead.
Not at the not at him not getting
And-
out a lot, but that like that's the primary reason for them being here.
For sure.
Yeah, and if anything, I don't know if I can try to help him by like kind of like leaning in and be like, "Why you look so nervous, Tim?"
Oh yeah, for sure. And we'll see how. And depending on what the role is, Tim will be more overt about it for sure.
Oh fuck. Yeah, I got an 8.
With advantage, or was that
Yeah.
flat?
It would have been a 2.
Okay. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, that makes sense. Tim looks over at Battery and goes, "I don't get out much, and I'm gonna be honest, the attention is a little strange. I tried dressing the pot, but I still stand out like a sore thumb." And he kind of gestures. And you see he does have like, his hands are kind of like pawish. He's like
Yeah,
the glass.
I'm gonna try to help him feel a little bit better and be like, maybe they have a night for that sort of thing. I mean, for fuck's sake, look at tonight. I
And he
don't
goes,
really want to say like it's vampire night, but
"Furry."
like,
You don't want to call him an F word, yeah. And he goes, uh, I've heard. The only thing is, I've gone out to those nights and I get a lot of attention that perhaps I'm not looking for. You know,
maybe it's
kind
because
of.
you're the coolest.
And you go to roll for charisma with that.
Okay.
Poor fucking guy. He's the furry's wet
I
dream,
mean-
but he's not interested in it at all.
Yeah, like I'm not trying to hit on him, but I'm trying to like not fucking let him feel so down. That's a 19.
Okay, so you do a really good job of making him feel self-assured, and like he kind of gets a little bashful, and he goes, "Oh, I mean, I haven't really done anything. I know my aesthetic. I look, I guess, a bit intense. I don't know. I bought this shirt at Urban Outfitters. It's my first time there. It was kind of cool." He starts getting a little nervous. And Kalen steps in and goes, "Yeah, you see?" And he puts his arm around me. He goes, "This guy's great. I tell him all the time, but I guess he gets kind of like nose blind to me, and he kind of boops his snout playfully, and Timothy kind of shakes, and he says, so yeah, man, we kind of have a business of our own, although we're kind of, I guess, what you would call a internet micro celebrity, if you know what I'm saying. So from one businessman to another, man. Good luck, man. In fact, have y'all seen a dude in a red hoodie? Kind of looks like I don't know, like he hit up one too many Fall Out Boy concerts with his makeup on. I was talking to him earlier, and I promised him a drink, but I don't know where he's off to.
Does that
And if you
sound
guys want, you
familiar?
could roll for. Yeah, you go and roll for intelligence if you like.
I will.
Alrighty.
Shit.
Ooh, I got a dirty 20.
Nice.
This one's rolling really good for me right now. I like it.
Hey, that's your official battery dice, bro.
Yeah, I got a 12.
Yeah, dude.
12. Okay. You guys both know he's talking about Woodchuck. But Adrian, with that 19, I'll let you cross-reference the conversation he had with you guys, and you remember that Woodchuck said that Mr. Mantra knew exactly what was going on here, and that he was also investigating. So, AKA, he's kind of looking for Woodchuck as an ally. Was the implication you guys got there?
And Woodchuck
I'm gonna look at him.
is still out to the car.
Yeah. I'm gonna look and be like, "Oh, he came here with us. He's just getting something from the car." And I'm just gonna be like,
Okay. He looks at you and he goes, "You know, he and I had met before. Were you there too that time?
I just started talking to these guys about a week ago.
Oh, okay, cool.
About a week ago.
Yeah, he's at this point he's kind of like, oh, he's got his arm on Timothy, so he's just kind of like swaying. He goes, all right, cool. Like, me and Timothy are always looking for the people who partake in the hobby. We play card games. I think that's where I know your friend from.
Party games.
And he fucking kind of looks at you, and he's trying to read you and see if you can, or if he does in fact know you, but he can't get a read on you, right? And he goes,
What was I there in that fight? I'm trying to remember.
for sure, yeah. In the tiny world fight, yeah.
Oh,
Because
okay.
remember you built a little palanquin out of Legos, your little fort
We summoned
backpack
a
thing.
dragon, and our robot fought the dragon.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh
Mhm,
yeah. Remember.
And he goes, anyway, I'll not take any more time. If you see your friend, if you could point him my way, unless you guys have a lot in common with your friend, then maybe we could get along. If you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, we were just gonna wait here till the main show started, so he'll be here.
All right, then. Let's. I'm gonna take a seat. And he kind of looks over and he gestures at this blue bit near the bar and he goes, "I'm gonna take a seat over there. Keep an eye on things. I'll shout out if you need anything. All right."
Oh, and Tim, you must allow me to introduce you to my tailor after the fireworks tonight. You'll be feeling like the Monsieur Fox Fantastique.
And he looks at you and he kind of chuckles. He goes, "Oh, yeah, it is kind of hard to find clothes, especially pants, because of my tail and stuff. Not to
What a
mention my
plug.
yeah." And he goes, "But you don't have to go that far. I mean, really, I'm here to." He looks over at Mr. Mantra again and is trying to like tell him like, "Yo, dude, is it cool?" But Mr. Mantra is still oblivious to it, and he goes,
Jadagar's gonna
Yeah.
put his hand on his shoulder and say, "Not to worry. I think we are all here for the same reason."
He's gonna roll insight on that if you want to roll for charisma to give him to lower the threshold.
Yes. Damn, 13.
Okay. So he kind of looks at you and he goes, and he mouths something. I'm going to roll for investigation.
All right. Oh, net 20.
Nice. Okay. So you can even despite his snout, filling in the, excuse me, deciphering the, or using the context to decipher what he was going to say. You hear him say, "Hostages."
And I put like my finger on my nose again.
Okay, and he goes, and he's gonna lean over and he's gonna try to whisper in your ear, but because the music was fairly loud.
Can I help him by like doing like a one-armed hug, like bring it in?
Oh, for sure. Okay, so then I'll give him advantage on that. And he says, There's a draft coming from behind the altar. I think there's a passage underground there." And leans back, and you see the bartender is eyeballing you guys and mixing a drink from a distance.
Okay. So then John Gerard is going to say, "Ah, all those was the jokes to me." And he's going to clap him on the back. We'll be looking
Alright,
out
gonna
for
roll
you
for-
when the event starts.
Okay, gonna roll for deception.
All right. Because Timmy is not always with the jokes.
Yeah.
All right. For deception is a 24.
Holy shit, yeah. The bartender stops as he's looking at you guys and goes, and he goes back, or sorry, for our audio listeners, he stops, looks inquisitively, shakes his head, shrugs, and goes back to mixing a drink and crushing some mint to make presumably a mojito. So with that, Timothy goes, "Oh, yeah, of course. I just, whoosh, some things go over my head. I'm the weird shut-in fox, always in my foxhole. I'm gonna."
Oh, this man. Come
You see, he gets really
Okay.
nervous. His tail kind of goes in between his legs. He goes, "I'm gonna go sit down now."
You take that. Then he's gonna like put his armor on battery and say, "I think that we can rely on those two when the shooting starts."
Got it. Didn't expect shooting, but got it.
All right, and with that, we'll pan over to Joaquin and Eleanor in the car, and
shit.
Awkward. As you guys are driving along the hallway, we'll say she has a nice place down 10th Street towards the smaller airport. Or what do you call it? The little next to the country club? You know, they have that like training airport
golf?
stuff.
The golf?
Yeah.
course?
She lives around those places.
Oh
And she goes,
shit!
Down.
now, technically, I have a bit of a penthouse over here, but it's a temporary solution. But when we're there, there was some ground rules in the contract that I'm sure you saw. Of course, shoes off when you walk in. Don't don't make any markings on the furniture. You are to use the guest bathroom only. There are 3 sets of towels, arranged from side. It's just giving me a bunch of like rules.
Slowly, my boner is going away.
Onboarded to her bedroom.
I just need to know which one's a cum towel. Okay.
So she goes on to say, I'm sorry, I don't do this often. I obviously, right. And you notice for her music she has like non-lyric instrumentals, like just very very impersonal almost. And you guys eventually pull up to her penthouse, and as her car pulls up, she hits a button to open her garage, and all the lights on her front driveway turn on, kind of guiding her in. And she says, bedroom's on the 3rd floor. But would you like a drink first?
Of course.
Right. She stops and she goes, I only know how to make a handful of drinks. What do you like?
Surprise me.
Right. Okay, I'm the host. That is right. And she opens the door to her home, which is decorated in a kind of minimalist modern thing. She has a gray couch, with some kind of cream white walls with an abstract painting over it. There's a coffee table with a right amount of symmetrical books. There's a TV mounted.
Anything look out of the ordinary?
Go to roll for perception.
Oh, 10.
So as you're looking in, this looks like almost like you tore a page out of a catalog, and it is a very by the numbers apartment. There's
No
almost,
personality, pretty much.
yeah. She's got no pillows. That seemed almost unused.
Do I notice like an office area at all?
Yeah. So we'll say past the living room. We'll say across the living room is like a bar area that connects to the kitchen, and a little further down the hall is an office area with an open door, and you can see into it. There is,
Okay.
yeah. There's an expensive office chair and a 3-monitor setup. But other than that, you see a paper shredder, some more abstract art on the wall. Not much to glean from it.
Okay.
And she says, feel free to make yourself at home while I grab us a couple drinks.
Okay. I sit in the living room couch.
Okay. You sit on the stiff couch. You realize it's a kind of a modern design with very low profile armrests, so you kind of have to like prop yourself up.
I sit very casually, like I cross my legs, and I like kind of sprawl out, like if I own the place.
All right. Sweet. Go to roll for charisma with that.
Okay, I hope you kept your shoes on, dude.
I know I should have.
Yeah, roll disadvantage. No, I'm kidding.
Just the modifier?
Yeah.
14.
Okay. She comes over and she's kind of taken aback as she has 2 drinks. She's like, wow, you really fill up a room. And she places your drink in front of you on the coffee table. You see she's made a Moscow Mule in a copper cup. Or a tin cup, technically, whatever. And she sits on the other end of the couch from you, not quite next to you. And she says, I usually what comes next in movies and novels and the like is a scene transition, so I don't know how that works here. Do we just agree? Do we want to flip the switch using fake names? I mean, you can tell she's super lost at this point.
I just grab my drink and I just look at her. Just see what she's gonna do. Because this seems like so
You know what this
outside
reminds
of.
me of? This reminds you of True Lies. If you just had like a, don't take off all your clothes and dance sexy.
Yeah, I want to see what she's gonna do because this is so like opposite of her like in the
Normally.
negotiation room.
Yeah.
So like I'm staring at her, not to make her uncomfortable, but like expectedly,
Patiently.
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. And she looks at you and she's like, I thought you were supposed to be in charge here. That was you. That was in the contract. She nervously chugs the rest of her drink and slams it, and she's like,
You're sick, man, Joaquin.
Do you want?
I don't budge.
She's like, do you want to see my blood work? I took some last week. I have the results. If you're anxious about it, I'm clean. I am. My body fat is below 5%. I think that's not a whole lot. I don't know what body fat is. Wasn't funny. She's like, my body fat is below 2%. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck a healthy body BMI is. And she goes, should I put something on? Is that part of this? I thought, do you want to? Are we going to start the roleplay session? Do you want to go to the window?
Just chugs his thing, puts his glass down, and he walks out without saying anything.
And she says, "You're coming back, right?"
Doesn't say anything. And Joaquin will just walk enough away from the residence to like if she was following him, she could look at him. He's just walking away. As soon as he gets out of distance, he's gonna put on the helmet.
Okay, so as you walk away to put on the helmet, I need you to roll for perception.
Yeah. I can't handle this. I can't handle this right now. Oh no, 9. Shit.
9. Okay.
He's doing the poop walks. Like, I gotta get out of here.
Yeah. You hear what seems to be a thud or something inside.
Oh shit!
Let's kill yourself.
So my plan was to like circumvent the compound or whatever the fuck, and then like I was hoping she would follow me, but like jump the fence as a pagoto because he can.
Okay. So
or like at least like perch up and see what the situation is.
From if I understand it correctly, her house is here, and you're on the perimeter of the fence here or in the back.
Yeah, like I walked out the way I came or the way we drove in, and then I'm like kind of going around. So it's like I'm not coming through wherever we went.
Yeah. For sure. Okay, so you pop up over the fence.
Before he puts on the thing, I'm like, I got you this far, big boy. So I put on the.
And once you do that, Apocalypto will chime in, and I know you usually do the voices, but he will want to ask you like, Are we going through with this? What about Martha? Like, is that not part
No.
of your union? Or he starts
Well,
asking
like
you about
I
it.
meant, like he has to get in and get like any information he can.
Okay, and he goes, "Your mating rituals are strange to me. Back in my day, we had intercourse in the main room,
This is more of a psychological manipulation. It's taking away her power because she's so used to having it.
and this is for the better of your community or justice."
Who knows? We're gonna find out.
And he goes, "I thought that was okay. Okay, I will do my best." And he says, "Do you want to ask a little box in your pocket how to what modern seduction is like? Perhaps we can do some reconnaissance."
I don't know if this is under the statutes of a modern romance, Pagliotto.
And he goes,
Contracts aren't normally a thing.
"Right, right. Do I call her Constance or do I call her Eleanor?"
You don't call her anything. You're a ninja. We left. Remember, we have gone to better things. You get back in there and you don't make yourself known.
Okay, so you're gonna try to sneak into the house? Is that what I'm understanding?
Yeah.
Okay, go to roll for perception so you can see the best point of entrance.
I don't know if your info was like public record before going. That would have been probably a better ask. 14. Not great.
Okay. With a 14, you look around trying to see, and you see that the way her house is kind of laid out, there's a kind of a slanted roof before what would presumably be her bedroom. And you notice that one of the windows is cracked open slightly.
I'll go for that bedroom.
Okay. So Apocalypto definitely makes it to the roof without much effort, pops the window open, sneaks in. I'm gonna change the music because it's a little too
Yeah, I
optimistic.
was like, I like this Friday Night Lights fucking emotional shit.
Yeah. Let me see. What I got here?
I really want to know what she's doing now. It's a power move. Joaquin learned from Martha one night.
Fucking sociopath. If we have
This
made
is
an
like
enemy for
some
life,
CNC shit.
like I would be very
The
surprised.
what? The what?
Was that even?
This is like CNC shit. It's,
What is CNC?
it's consensual, not consensual.
Oh yeah.
Hey, legit. There's a paper too, though. So I
There
guess
is.
Also,
You
pretty
have the
good music
contract.
factory.
Maybe
So
it's the game. It's the game Joaquin likes, dude. Let's go get some off.
So you approach, as we had discussed, the window. You slip in, and you
She
notice
didn't see. She didn't see. I signed fucking Battery's real name. Dude. He knows it. He knew it all along.
Oh, fuck.
his real name is Badadiah. All right, so you you sneak in the bedroom. God damn it, that's like the worst one I've ever made this night. All right, you sneak in the bedroom.
That's his
and
legal
you-
name. His parents were retards. They called him Battery.
All right, you sneak in the bedroom and you notice the lights are off, and you can see in the dark, right?
Yeah, dark vision.
Okay. I'll give you this without a perception roll because you were expecting it when you walk in. There is no one in the bed, and the bed is still made.
This is the master bedroom.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which you gestured to earlier.
I'm gonna listen in the hallway, see if I can hear anything.
Okay, go ahead and roll for perception.
My God, 7. Fucking
The house is mostly silent.
fuck. All right.
You
I'm
hear
gonna.
there's music coming from downstairs, that same soft music we were listening to earlier.
Okay, sweet. I'm gonna. This thing's very sterile, right? There's no personality like in the.
In the bedroom either? No.
Yeah. Okay. No computer, no nothing like that.
In the bedroom, there's a laptop at the bed nightstand.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking open that.
Okay, so Apocalypto pops open the laptop. It does, of course, call for a password.
Types, I guess.
He hunted Pex with his fingers.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. Fuck. We know a hacker, right?
we
Hell
do.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna fucking put that shit. I'm gonna take it.
You can steal the laptop. All
Okay,
right.
yeah. And I'm
So
gonna get the fuck out of there. Fuck that. That's enough for me.
okay, so with the laptop, you're gone.
Yeah. I don't think it's worth checking out the office because I think no. You know what? I'm curious to see like how she's doing. So
Okay.
I'm gonna open it slightly. The door. The
Because you're on the third floor right now where her bedroom was. There's probably a bedroom and a bathroom and maybe like a walk-in closet. But that's most of what's on the third floor. You can go downstairs if you so want.
yeah. I'm gonna like open the door to the hallway or whatever the fuck.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for perception.
I want to do it as quiet as I can too. So I can give you a stealth too if you want.
Yes. Go ahead and give me a stealth roll.
Okay. Perception fucking 11 and then stealth 17.
You open the door,
Oh shit. I'm scared.
and at a distance, at the other end of the hallway, this is the second floor. We'll say there's like a little workout area she has, and a couple of other extra bedrooms and a second living room. You see going into one of the bedrooms. Almost what seemed to be like a cloud of smoke.
Oh shit. Okay. I'm gonna investigate that.
You go into that. Okay, so go to roll for investigation then.
Okay. Oh my fucking god, a 9. Ah!
And roll for stealth.
19.
You Apocalypto slowly from a distance looks in, almost quietly, deftly, since he's used to night hunting,
Sure.
and he doesn't see anything in that room. And there's a gut feeling that for a second someone was staring back at you,
Oh no!
but as you peruse inside, there's nothing there.
Where is it? What was the smoke? What was that situation?
Go ahead and roll for wisdom.
Oh fuck! I'm fucking asleep. Boom, dead. Who's done? Bad, not bad. Wisdom. Just check.
Save, sir.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that's good. 19.
19.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no.
So with a 19, you're able to see past the illusion, and you see standing next to one of the bedposts with a shotgun in his hand
Oh my god.
is a man dressed in a black trench coat.
Oh my god. Does he see me?
No.
Oh, I get the fuck out of there, dude. I go the way I came and I fucking tuck and roll to the window.
Through the window.
Fucking
Okay. Roll for
somersault.
intelligence.
Oh, is it an illusion or some shit?
We'll see. This will be if you remember him, is what I'm asking you to recall here.
Yeah, it's that fucking guy from the store. Oh, that's good. 8 natural 18 plus things. I only got one. It's just modifier.
Yeah.
19.
So you definitely remember this was in fact Grave Trigger from
It's
the
the guy who
Sylvanas
killed
incident.
the fucking Sins, right?
Technically, Jingle Jangle killed Sins, but Grave Trigger was the one who could do illusions, who was in the crowd, who started the kerfuffle and then ran away, if you remember.
Damn, was she gonna fucking molest me with this guy's shotgun or what? What's going on here?
You could roll for insight if you'd like.
Yeah.
As you were able to examine him and as he's looking around.
It looked like he was ready for something. That's natural 19. plus, I believe, 5. 24.
24. So with a 24, you can tell that he's on edge, that he is now being surprised, and he's anxious, looking for something that he didn't plan for.
Maybe I trip something.
He was there to kill her, and then you being there was an unexpected factor, maybe?
That could be too.
Because
Can
it
I
had
hear-
been a while.
You what?
Could I hear anything as I have gone more downstairs?
You can, if you want to try going, because you're on the second floor right now. She's last you saw her, she was on the first. You can try to go
Right.
downstairs if you like.
The last time I listened, I was on the 3rd, right?
Yeah, and you heard music is all you heard. And when you walked
Right.
away, there was a thud. The first time.
God. Okay. Yeah. I'll. Fuck. I'm so curious. So yeah, I'll go ahead and kind of put my ear down the.
Okay. You're gonna Aragorn on the fucking
yeah.
on the
stairs.
floorboards.
Yeah.
All right. And as you put as Apocalypto recalls his natural hunting instincts and puts his
With
ear
18.
against the ground with an 18. We pan over to the rest of the group in the church. Now the rest of the group, at this point, the night is kicking off, and there's not even 2 minutes left to the main event. And you see the Red Recluse stands, and V.A.M.F, aka the vampire ass motherfucker, stands up and walks to the front of the altar. Sorry, I actually zoomed out all the fucking way. And he says, "Your attention, please. Ladies, gentlemen, and other creatures of the night. I have an announcement to make. Don't worry about him. That's the sound guy. He's good." But he says, "The main event is about to begin. So please, take your seats if possible. If not, feel free to stand to the side. We're going to want to clear out an area by our wonderful DJ El Show over here." And he says, "Now, I'm going to let Lady herself take it away." And she see the Red Recluse stands up, kind of waves, and begins to say, "Well, that it's hard to follow V.A.M.F himself, but if I may, sorry, she was more of a Southern belle. Here we go. Yeah, if I may, I think most of you will be excited for what I have, because tonight I have for you the future of organized crime. Some of you guys may know the internet has changed the way we do things." And you see some people in the crowd are nodding, going like, that's right. And she says, "The Y2K book also changed the way we do things." You see other people are nodding, and she says, "I see some of you here are radiating some of that very same, crimson current that changed our lives and our world itself. So I have for you guys, I think, the synthesis of these two things. See, I once heard a wise man say that if you have two problems, you have one solution, right? Now more than ever, it's getting harder to, keep a crime under wraps, right? Cover of the night isn't enough anymore with cameras everywhere. Everyone's got a camera in their pocket. You got cameras in the corner of the streets. So some people turn to organized crime on the internet, right? But that's even harder to keep private. And even when you do keep private, it's hard to be reliable. Right? How many of you guys have tried NFTs? Don't be ashamed. and you see some people raise their hands. Yeah. You see even Mr. Mantra throws a hand up. Woodchuck comes up to you guys from kind of like meandering the crowd. Like, "Sorry guys, what I miss?" "Hey, what's up, Woodchuck?" And he kind of gestures and he does the finger guns at Mr. Mantra, and Sorry, he doesn't call himself Woodchuck. He calls himself by his goth name, which would have been shit. I don't know. What's a goth sounding? Trevor. Hi, I'm Trevor. What's up? Anyway, it's not very goth, but fuck it. So she goes on to say, right, there's no shame in that. Now, how many of you have been screwed over by NFTs in a volatile market? You see, some hands stay up, and she goes, yeah, it's no surprise. And now I've been told, and I've seen it in action, really, because of the amount of electricity that it takes to generate these blockchains and, solve your Sudokus, if you will. You give off a lot of heat and electricity, and you can even track it with just a basic thermal satellite. And she starts a slideshow where you can tell the old church projector is essentially just being reused. So instead of having hymn lyrics, she's kind of walking people through this presentation. And she says, so what if there was a way to ensure loyalty in your subordinates while also earning money, right? But not using electricity as part of the grid? What power source would you use then? And you see her smile, and she says, now, some of you may be privy to some of my gifts. And she reaches over to what seems to be a plant with a little spotlight on it, and she drains the life out of the plant as it begins to wilt. And she says, now, what I can do with this electricity, this potential energy here, it's my trade secret. But what that means for you guys is we can do this. And she gestures at Vamp, who nods and see he hits a switch. And from here behind the altar, you see a series of almost robot-like drone behavior as sorry. There we go. It's kind of hard to differentiate them, but if you guys zoom in, you'll see them here. There you go. Or for those of you who have examined the icons, these VR thralls is what I've called them. There. Begin to walk out. And they come over to the center of the dance hall in a perfect line. And she says, now to us, they might just seem like a bunch of stern-looking soldiers with some doohickeys on them. But really, and she gestures at them, and you see that walking out is what seems to be like a VR headset attached to their head, with a couple of cables going off. You see what seems to be in their hands, some gloves with wires kind of sticking out and little dots here and there, that seem to be kind of like almost lighting up with different articulations that they do as they walk. And you notice that on their back, almost is kind of like a spinal exoskeleton that is going along. That also has some sort of protrusions here and there. And she says, so in order to find processing power, but also ensure loyalty, I give to you my newest creation, my newest, solution to two problems, if you will. So this young man with a doohickey here is really, in his eyes, a valiant soldier who's been reincarnated in another world. And she gestures to the the projector screen. And you see in that screen is almost a POV, what seems to be kind of like an MMO of him standing line next to other soldiers, facing down an impending undead horde. And she says, see, people come to me when they want something new in their lives, and they want, another form of escapism to escape the mortal coil, the limitations of a physical form, or perhaps a life of mediocrity and monotony. And we give them that, either through drugs or a new lifestyle, perhaps a bug bite here and there, perhaps another kind of bite. And she gestures at V.A.M.F, who, of course, is like wearing his shirt pretty open and he's got like rippling abs and he kind of just like nods. And she goes on to say, he's definitely doing the Lestat pose. So she goes on to say, so then I heard another community had problems, right? Our new youth. We got young men and women who have nowhere to go and who only feel accomplishment in a world other than their own. So I think it's a win-win. Using some new device here, thanks to someone on my payroll, we're able to tap into their neural network and use that for processing power. And using the body's natural ability to create essentially thermokinetic energy, and we have a walking little PC unit actively processing NFTs within the game, and we have a sort of, I won't go into too much of the details because I'm not the scientist here. So we give them commands, and the processing unit attached to their very own brain will then fabricate these images that make them feel that they're fighting something under their own volition, right? So if anyone would be kind enough, see, I could have some of my men face off and test the efficacy here, but that's not, a fair test. You could be staged. So I offer all of you leaders here to offer a champion to fight. And this is tonight's main event, an exhibition, if you will, of the future of organized crime here, right? Not indentured servitude, not blood or life debts, nothing like that. Just a mutual beneficial exchange. One could even say it's just good business. And she gestures, and you see Don Mascara gets up, and eager to prove himself
No.
to, yeah, eager to prove himself. He says, "I will volunteer." And he, very imposing, walks over, and she goes, "Oh, no, 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 please, I don't want you to get your hands dirty. How about instead one of your, I don't know, your brightest pupils, or whatever you call them?" And he looks over and he goes, "Am I not enough for you?" And Woodchuck goes, you hear Woodchuck in the corner go, "Ugh, eesh."
We have like
I'm sorry.
radio
What's up?
transmitters to the cops. Was that the?
Yeah, dude, I was about to say,
Yeah.
like, is this not enough?
Yeah, you can definitely chime into the cops if you want to.
Yeah, I'm like hitting the panic button at this point.
Okay. So you're hitting the panic button and you hear Cabalfiero chime in and he goes, "Do you want us to step in or do you want us to extract you? What's your choice? Have you located the missing persons or the slaves?"
Like, okay, so in the group, do we feel pretty confident
Yeah.
that those are it? Like, those are the hostages?
Yeah,
Would
I will tell
assume
you,
so.
just and since we've been having some gaps in our playtime, there was a total of 12 people reported. So you see 5 in front of you right now.
Ooh, okay. So I'm going to like try to speak into my lapel, like covering my mouth. Like, we think we have 5 in front of us right now. Maybe give it 5 minutes.
And Woodchuck will see what you're kind of trying to do and pretend to talk to you. He puts his hand on your shoulder and kind of leans in to make it look like a more natural conversation.
I like take out some money, like we're making a bet on it.
Yeah, that's a good idea. And in fact, you look around and you see other people doing much the same. And you see from each group, someone steps up and will offer themselves, so to speak, as tribute. And she even says, "Any takers? It doesn't just have to be a representative of a group." And she kind of smiles to herself and she goes, "But I'll let you guys have the fun. My soldiers are ready at my command." She looks over at V.A.M.F. And before she walks away, Battery, go and give me an insight roll.
16.
As she's walking away, she looks directly at you, and you hear a slight voice in your head and says, directly to you in your head, telepathically, you hear her say, "This is just a portion of what I can do."
I'll blow my fucking brains out. That's what I'm gonna do.
So Battery blows his brains out. No,
I
okay,
get the
so
mop.
first I'm gonna... What's up?
I get the mop.
Yeah, you get the mop.
Yeah. I'll just continue to make eye contact with her as she sits down to go, like, or as she walks to go sit down or something, and just like, okay.
So, from each
Is that-
group, you see Skull Arena sends a dude, so does the stand-in for Cryohazard, and Don Mascara sends a guy in and also steps in himself, eager to prove himself. There we go. And you see now that Cryohazard's goon has stepped up, or his goons, and I forgot to get rid of this guy. There we go. His goons and his stand-in have stepped up just to kind of see the show. And you feel a slight tap on your shoulders, Jadagar.
Of fucking course. I
And
turn around. Very
and you see
dignified.
that it's Timothy, who was kind of like stepped away from the couch he was going to be at, and he says, "Sorry, I couldn't help but notice that they popped out from the bottom. Like I said something was there. That's where it is." And he kind of he is kind of slunched over, trying to make himself smaller and stand out less, which is impossible for him. But he's kind of gesturing frantically, kind of almost looking for validation or approval.
Oui, c'est bon, oui. Yeah, I'm looking to context on the outside.
So at this point, party, I will let you guys decide what to do, because I'm about to roll initiative for the VR soldiers and the oops, there we go. Or I'll say VR thralls, and the other ambassadors or representatives, who are about to essentially throw down and brawl. If you guys want to, you can try to join in, or if you want to, you can, like you said, go out, call the cops, or wait outside for the cops. Try to explore around some more. It's up to you guys to see what you guys want to do.
I mean,
But I asked.
Oh, sorry.
I asked whether or not to include you guys in the initiative order. But you were gonna say?
So like, I talked to Caballero, and by default, the cops are coming in like 5 minutes. You guys think that we should bring that up, push it back? Like, do we join in? Do we try to like get to the other hostages in the melee? Like, what do we think, you guys?
Yeah, see, that's what I was about to say. Like, should we unmask one of them to show that, like, hey, this is one of the people?
I mean, I think either way, like, it's probably illegal enough, you know? Like, whether this is like specifically one of the
There's got to be
persons,
some line that they crossed.
like, I think we're okay as far as like getting the cops involved. But like,
Dude, turn on your cameras. It's duping time, baby.
fair enough. So like, do you think that we should try to fucking get in on the fight? Should we try to go for the other hostages? What do you guys think?
If one of us could sneak into like the other, like to the tunnel, and get the other hostages, that'd be nice.
Do we want to try to do that, you and I?
Sure, I don't know how. I got eyes on me pretty hard.
Maybe you could be the distraction then.
That's an idea.
And like me get in the fight?
Well, not necessarily. Just
Or-
like do something else so that her attention is on you, and then like me and Woodchuck could try to sneak in. Maybe like you and Mr. Mantra could fake fight.
He'll definitely know who I am then.
Yeah, you guys start seeing that all the goons start kind of crowding around. Instead of a dance floor, it's this fight that's about to go down. And kind of closing the area off over here, if you will. And here we go. Just to set up the scenario. As all these goons are crowding around. In fact, I forgot there's a select tool. I can just drag people like this. Look at that. It makes my life easier. I'm trying to remember all my hotkeys.
So then, give me 1 second, guys. I'm right back.
No worries.
Maybe we should
Alright.
resolve fucking Joaquin's situation now, because that's got me on pins and needles on the edge of my seat.
Alright,
You're
sounds
on
good.
mute, Joseph.
I said I want to do it to this music.
For sure.
Go back
I will
to-
say she
to Bergman and say I've changed my mind.
yeah, we're fucking just
I come from the upstairs like a fucking maniac,
Wearing a mask.
wearing a mask and naked, dude, covered in mud.
hey, we're gonna fuck to the blood rave. Yeah. So if you want, yeah, for sure, we can jump into back over. I will leave the music on for a little bit, and then we'll switch back on to tension music. But you find yourself with your ear to the ground, and with an 18, you hear the music she had on before, playing still softly, kind of like ambient music and mood. But you hear someone kind of cry out, or not even cry out. Sorry, you hear someone crying and sobbing almost downstairs.
Deserves it. She wants to blow up my house. All right. I like to. Is she talking or is she just crying? Like, you know how people like talk to themselves, like, "What did I do wrong?
Yeah,
Fucking idiot." What is she
you
saying?
hear her. You hear her crying out and saying, "I already told you there's nothing there. It
Oh
wasn't a
shit!
part of the plan."
Oh, you bitch! I knew it.
And
Oh yeah.
you hear her go on to say, "I have no idea where the girl is."
What the fuck?
Are we missing a girl, Alex?
Go ahead and roll for perception, Joseph.
That would be
again.
maybe it's the same kid that we lost in the tiny house. She was a villain's daughter.
Ooh. 22.
You hear you don't hear footsteps, but you hear a voice kind of through the Doppler effect, kind of moving down the stairs.
I'm gonna ready. Hold on. Hold on, baby. I know I have it. Don't I have invisibility? Look.
I think you have
No.
alter self was one of your
Yeah,
stealth
alter
things.
self. Okay, I'm gonna alter self. Be looking like. Who's the guy who killed Vince?
Johnny Picalos, that would be Jingle Django.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna already and alter self to Jingle Jangle.
Okay. And with that perception you had gotten, you also hear the voice going down the stairs and saying, "Bullshit. It was just a coincidence that the same guys that busted him go to his house and take his daughter and then blow it up." Mm.
What the fuck?
And you hear, "Come to think of it, that looks like a gas stove over there."
Oh
Uh,
no.
and
Uh
I will have you roll for initiative.
oh shit. Okay. Do I recognize this voice?
Yeah, it's for sure Grave Trigger.
Oh bitch. So who? What did I see in the room?
The bedroom or which
His
room?
yeah,
Or the
the
room
guy
he
with
was
the truck.
sneaking?
Oh, that's he bypassed me or what?
Yeah, at this point, because you said you saw him and you laid low, right?
Yeah, yeah. Okay,
Yeah, so
cool.
now he's responding to her after what you heard after
I
she's
see.
crying out. Yeah,
Okay.
I should have painted that picture there.
16.
16? Okay.
Yeah.
So you go first. You got a 9.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
And yeah, and you hear, "Isn't that a stove in the first floor?" And he's going down the stairs. Uh, and in fact, here, let me pull up a generic map in
Should I get
Alberonia.
involved? Oh my god, my Joaquin's tied to this. Oh, I could say I heard something as my heightened horny senses. I want to go investigate.
Okay, so we'll say this purple area right here is the sorry, purple. That's teal. The teal color right there is the living room. We'll say there's a hallway here, or not a hallway, like an open concept area. But here at the end of the hallway, we'll have some stairs that lead up. That'll be a green color right there, and the stairs kind of go this way, spiraling upwards, and then this red color will be the kitchen over here. And I will recycle this. So I realized I didn't upload the Grave Trigger one, but there's a dude with a skull face, so that'll work. There we go. That'll be there. Let me plop you. You are upstairs, so if you want, we'll treat
I think
that.
I'm on the stairs, I would say.
Okay, you're on the stairs. Put your red dirt in, and then Eleanor Bergman will be this sad goblin right here next to a couch, maybe.
Goblin.
In fact, here, let me draw a couple of. Here's your sad gray couch, and here's another sad gray couch. Actually, there you go. That's poor interior design. What am I doing? Oh God,
Hey!
he's here to help. It's like, hey, I stashed a ride, or I hitched a ride. Okay, here we go. Bam. And here's like entertainment center. And fucking daybed or some other nonsense over here. Anyway. Alright. So here we go. So Grave Trigger, we'll say, was moving from the stairs. In fact, you rolled first initiative, so we'll say he's right there at the edge of the stairs after he just kind of got down. He is going to try to head in this direction where the stove is.
Oh, motherfucker. I gotta intervene, right? But okay. I just leave. Fuck it.
But you have the laptop. You're within. You're not on Duper video or anything. You're your own agent right now.
Oh, what would Apocalypto do, man? Fuck, he'd probably be an asshole. But I think Joaquin would urge him to like, no, we're heroes. We got to do the right thing. So really quick, as a free action, can I bail on the laptop and like put it, like slide it to
Somewhere else? Sure.
Okay.
We'll say we are up at the stairs. There's like in her second living room. There's a couch with like a pretty legged couch. You can slide it under there for the time being.
Sweet. I fucking, and then if I can draw, fucking get to an angle where I can shoot him in the back, and I will.
Okay. And you had readied your action to look like Jingle Jango. Do you want to do that first, or do you want to just take the shot now?
Nah, I'll do it as
Okay. So you aim and you take your shotgun and roll against Stacy, please.
I get 2 attack. It's been a while.
Correct. Yeah, you get 2 Eldritch Blasts at this level.
Okay, cool. Alrighty. Let's see. It's been a while. Will we add our spellcasting mod?
Correct. It should be your proficiency plus your charisma.
Right. Okay. Cool. That is going to be a 19 and a 16.
Okay, so both of those hit. We're gonna roll for damage for both.
Sweet. And that is D10 for each, right?
Yeah. And then I don't know if you have agonizing blast or not.
I do. I can add my proficiency, right? Or not the modifier, right?
Yeah, to your damage, yeah. Your charisma mod to your damage.
Sweet. Ooh, not bad. That is going to be a 14 and a 9.
Okay. So you deal a total of 23 damage to him. Let me write that down.
And I'll say something like, touch that stove and you might get burned.
Nice. Okay, for sure. You're not streaming, but that would have earned you Duper points.
I want to earn Bergman points.
Yeah, for sure. You earned some BPs, some Bergman points. As you take your shots, you boom hit him cleanly in the back, and he goes, "Ah, you son of a bitch!" And he goes, "I knew it. I knew someone was here." And he gets his shotgun out, and he says, "How sad, Alexandria. Play the Blood Ray for the Blade soundtrack." No, we won't be able to play that. Here we go. Also,
with your penis.
What's up?
I was like, I think you're so cool because you compete with your penis.
Yeah. There we go. Now that was your main action. Do you want to do anything as a bonus action and/or use your movement?
I will take cover behind a couch.
Okay.
If I can.
Yeah,
Maybe...
go ahead.
I can move my guy, right?
Yeah. If you want, I can help you out. But
10, 15. So like right here, behind the short side of the couch here.
Sure, sounds good.
And I'll tell them to get the fuck down.
Okay, and she definitely does. And she goes, "Just so we're clear, this was not in the contract."
I can't read.
So next, Next is Grave Trigger, who says, "All right, wise guy."
So who you calling wise guy?
He's going to cast. Let me pull up my fucking spell list here, just so I'm thorough. How the fuck does this thing work here?
Time to put
Really,
you in
a
the
fucking
grave with my
tick-
trigger.
Yeah, a fucking TikTok ad, guys. I'm so tired of this shit.
Can I shield other people? No, right?
Like, what do you mean by shield?
Like
Like,
with
use the spell shield?
yeah.
No. What I will let you do is like stand between you and an enemy while you cast shield.
Mm.
And then that would you would essentially act as cover for them. If that makes any sense.
Cool.
All right. I'm gonna need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. Why
The
am I not
DC to
using
beat.
my dice? I'm a fucking retard. That's why.
The DC to beat is a 15.
A 15. So wisdom save, you said, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh, baby, that's gonna be a 23.
Nice. You see, he attempts to cast his version of hypnotic pattern, which you would seen back in the Sylvanas parking lot. He opens his mouth and like a cloud of like Emotep style, a cloud of smoke and dust and a swarm of like this horrific shit kind of fills up the air. But because of your
Ectoplasm.
save, what's up?
I'm like ectoplasm.
Yeah, because of your save, you're able to resist its effects.
Nice.
But he does make it over to the stove, and you see him, he just starts laughing to himself. And he starts turning all the knobs up.
Oh my god.
And he goes, soon. And next
Where's
is
where's the front door?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Here, let me draw that for you real quick. So the front door
We can just fucking leave.
would be right here, this hallway, pretty much. Wait, that's gray. Let me use a more fucking vibrant color here. This green bit right here will be the front door.
Okay.
All right, so next initiative order is yourself.
I ask Bergman if is there anything in the house worth keeping, or do you need? Can we just leave? Can we just get out of here?
And she goes, I mean, for me to be honest with you, I was already getting ready to move. But kind of appreciate losing, the investment. But that's not the question.
Like, you cannot afford it. You're fucking.
And she goes, well, thanks to the fiasco you guys pulled, I got demoted.
Go for insurance.
Yeah.
She knows Joaquin is a piloto, right?
Yes, because of the you guys had the luncheon where you guys all met up, and then she also knew where you lived, so she put two and two together.
He's so obsessed with being the Dark Knight. He's like, you were gonna blow up my ship, and it was not even confirmed.
Yeah. She's like, you fit the role, yeah. And she goes, now look at the irony. You're blowing up my house.
Yeah, exactly. I say, make a run for your car, and I'll handle this sack of shit.
Okay, but I don't know how long the gas takes to fill up the air, but try not to use your guns.
Okay.
And she looks at you and she goes, fuck. Oh, God. Well, I do have insurance, but I'm not looking forward to it.
I have a club and a gun. That's what I have.
So she goes, okay, so just you tell me what on your mark.
So I cast. Would I know if this guy could see through magical darkness? Probably not, right?
You could roll for investigation.
Okay.
Or even pop culture, which is religion, if you could recall any of his kind of stuff.
Shit. Roll the 6. So pop culture.
Yeah.
Would be religion, right?
Yes.
Or investigation.
Yeah, either the two that suits you. They're both intelligence based, but if you have a proficiency in either one.
Right, yeah. 10. Fuck.
Okay. So with a 10, You know that he does pretty well with illusions and other sorts of things, but you're not sure what that means for darkness or magical stuff.
Okay, I'm gonna
You can always try
cast.
it.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast. I was gonna cast darkness on her. She's like, I can't see.
It just trips immediately.
Yeah. Actually, hold on. Give me one segundo here. Just gonna see if I can. It's self. Son of a bitch. I'm going to cast darkness on him,
Okay.
and I'll still be able to see him.
Okay.
If I can.
All right. So Apocalypto beseeches the forces of darkness, and it wraps around him. We'll say it's like, I don't know, a giant panther that fucking
Yeah.
lurches, and then
it'll go attack him.
and you hear him go, I see I'm not the only one with parlor tricks. And you can see directly into the darkness with your devil's sight. I'm going to roll for insight.
Fuck. It seems.
Yeah.
I'm rolling like complete garbage. 9.
9. You see with a 9, he's frantically messing around with his helmet. He's trying to do something. You're not sure what.
Oh, he's gonna turn it on. Okay, I think that should be enough for her to get out at least.
Okay. So you give her the clear to go?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna have her roll for initiative and see where she falls in that order between you guys. She actually goes directly between you guys. She got a 12. So we'll say that puts her right before him. So you see she just fucking makes a mad dash. And you can tell at this point she was still wearing her heels and stuff. So she fucking runs definitely in heels, her fucking toned legs.
I say no shoes in the house.
Yeah, and she goes.
I tell her I'll do one step in because I didn't see take him off so he can't hear her like
Oh yeah, the high heels. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And she goes, "Oh yeah, sure." And she's, I'd put him on for you, but at this point, she just kind of like kicks him off and runs. And she goes, "Or not you, the other you. I don't know." And she just like you hear the of bare feet running away. Edit that in post if I ever do publish this. But anyway, yeah, she dashes out. She throws the door open, and you hear her say, "Alexa, turn off the." Sorry, not Alexa. She goes, "Alexandria, turn off the lights." And all the lights in the house dim,
hell yeah,
giving you the advantage. And with that, that's her turn. Next is Grave Trigger, who is going to try to roll for Arcana to see if he can mess with his suit in time. You see him start fiddling with it. He's like, "Fuck. Not now. Come on." And he's like, "That's fine then."
oh yeah.
And he's going to instead cast. Uh. Yeah, and then you should make a Wisdom saving throw
I wait.
as he cast his version of fear this time.
I'm not afraid of anything, brother.
Oh right, it says on your character sheet. My bad.
Actually, I might be. That's a 12, my guy.
So, what is Apocalypto's biggest fear?
Probably like I don't know the pantheon of Mayan peeps, but like probably another god.
Okay. So before him, we'll say I don't know. Was it like the sun? Maybe I know that was a kind of like top tier.
Or maybe we could say the serpent, flying serpent.
Okay, sure. Yeah, you definitely see out of the cloud of or out of the darkness bubble within it seems to be kind of like a small slithering mound that just grows in size and is the Quetzalcoatl itself. As you see its sharp fangs just and as it does that, it feels like acid drips out of its mouth onto the floorboards. And its wings sprawl out, filling the kitchen and expanding out into the living room. So when you're under the effects of the fear spell, you must take the dash action to move away to the safest possible route, or sorry, through the safest possible route. and on each of your turns, you have to do that unless there's nowhere to move.
And I can attack him, right? As I'm
Yeah,
doing so.
exactly. It says the creature. Well, let me see if you can attack. Well, no, because you have to use your action to dash, so that would be
Oh, right.
taking up that action economy. And particularly if you had a way to use a bonus action, I would say you could do that. If the creature ends its turn in a location where it doesn't have line of sight to you, the creature can make a Wisdom saving throw, and a Wisdom save, you end the spell. So technically, you would have to break line of sight to try to snap yourself out of it.
Okay.
So at the moment, you guys do have direct line of sight to each other. He is blind as fuck in darkness, but you are seeing the giant snake figure here.
Damn. It's like a Harry Potter duel.
Yeah, it kind of is actually. So what does Apocalypto do? Your next initiative order.
So I'm gonna be like, oh fuck, and then I run up the stairs the way I came, remembering there's a laptop. Get the laptop, and I just get the fuck out of there.
Okay.
Through the window I came in through on
You
the
came
third
in.
floor.
Okay, so once you're at the top of the stairs, we'll say that breaks line of sight. So do me a favor and do a Wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn.
Okay. Oh, better. That's 23.
Oh fuck yeah! So with that, as soon as you break line of sight from it, it dawns on Apocalypto that the odds of that happening are near impossible.
The gods will not interfere in such trivial things.
Exactly, and not only that, but you know that his ability is to do what do you call it, illusions and shit. As you recall, he did that to Dandelion and Woodchuck. So you break yourself out of it and remember where the laptop was, and you said you want to just bail out from there.
Yeah.
Okay, so you bail out the backyard, or not the backyard, sorry, the third floor leading out into the backyard.
I want to make sure Bergman is has taken off too.
Okay. You hear the car turns on and pulls out of the driveway, but you see that she's waiting there.
God damn it! Fucking leave.
Yeah. And she's kind of looking out. And she she got a 19 for her perception roll. If you want to roll for stealth, that's up to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll for stealth and I'm gonna fucking shoot her car. No.
Okay.
She would know that's me. Oh shit. See if I have anything here. Oh, this is probably gonna be bad, but fuck it. I'm gonna let me see what it does first. Oh no. From where I am, and I see like I don't know how the house is laid out, so I'm imagining it in my favor, obviously. But can I
Okay.
see inside the door, the front door that Bergman left out of? Can I see in there?
We can either say you're looking that way, or if you want to, you can have come around the side of the yard, pretty much to make a line of sight where they're at the driveway. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just want to. I want to do something. I want to summon a lesser demon, but inside the house with what's his face? To
Brave
create
trigger.
some
Okay.
commotion. Yeah, so she can be like, oh, this is dangerous.
Okay, for sure. Go ahead. So you summon
Okay,
your
yeah.
demon as part of your action, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's gonna start searching for you, so this will work out.
Yeah, and I cast it inside, so he doesn't see me, the demon, because it says he's hostile towards me too.
Oh, that's right, because it's the yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
so yeah, you open a portal to wherever Apocalypse has access to. And what demon do you summon, or do you want to just do a generic one for now?
It's probably like a
we check like a warrior spirit, or what's going on?
we'll say like an anthropomorphic boar or something.
Okay, rad. Okay, So very much like I forgot if it was Bebop or Rocksteady from the Ninja Turtles, but
Yeah, like that.
yeah, but of course in like a tribal with like tribal fur pattern and a whole bunch of other shit fucking comes out
Yeah,
super yoked.
we'll say he comes out like. Did you ever see Shazam?
I did not. I still didn't see Shazam.
And so like yeah, they have pretty cool demons
Ooh.
in that movie. And we'll say he's like gloop glopping when he's like walking and stuff.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, so he's made out of the sacrificed flesh as he walks
Yeah.
forward. And all you hear from inside is Gravedigger go, "What the fuck?" And then you hear the familiar sound of a shotgun firing, and the
Hell
house
yeah.
explodes. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh fuck. It's like the when the Joker doesn't expect it to blow up. Constitution. 15.
Okay. So you're able to withstand the shockwave and
Ugh!
buckle up those. Takes a couple steps back, but he stays on his feet and doesn't shit his pants as he remembers to clench his abs. And the shockwave you see kind of shakes the car, and you hear beep as the car
No!
as the car slowly moves, and you see Eleanor Bergman knocked out. She got
Oh,
a nat one. You
I
see her
sprint.
knocked out on the steering wheel.
I sprint to the car and hope she's not dead. Fuck.
Okay, give me an athletics roll real quick. As the car is
Okay.
slowly careening off the road into a neighbor's yard.
No. Oh, I'm good in athletics. Oh, not one.
Oh
I fucking
shit!
trip and break my neck.
Yeah, so you fucking go ahead and take a 3 damage as you try to run and slip on some debris. And some of the chunks, yeah, fucking stab your leg. As you see, her car slowly crashes into the garage of her neighbor. As she's kind of gone a while, and it finally stops moving.
Okay. Yeah, I'll reach her and make sure she's alive, and then is she alive?
Go to roll for a medicine.
Medicine. My peoples were good in medicine. 14.
For the 14, you know that she's stable and alive for sure.
Okay.
So more than anything, it was
Uh,
the shockwave and like the concussion that knocked her out, and she'll be back. What do you call it?
I'm gonna go ahead and first off assess the house situation. Like brief, like not even a 10-second thing.
The house is blown
Like,
up, blown to shit.
okay, do I see Grape Sugar at all? Like hobbling away?
Roll for perception.
Dirty 20.
With a modified 20, you see that he has cast gaseous form, and in his cloud form, he's floating away.
Pussy. And
Yeah, you hear from a distance, "Suck my dick," as he just floats away.
I'll smoke it. Okay. I'm gonna like push her to the passenger side, and I'll take her to Metropolis Hospital off the expressway.
Okay. All right. So that'll occupy your evening as you drive over to the hospital.
I
And
still have the
now,
laptop, by the way.
yeah, you still have the laptop in your backpack for sure. So now
It
we
was
pan
not.
over.
It was all for something.
Yeah. It's a win-win. You got Bergman points, and of course you
Gonna get her all her
Yeah, laptop.
BDSM porn and shit.
You see it's a bunch of boring work shit for the most part.
God damn it.
But you notice that there's a password on it, so yeah, you'll have to try to get into her good graces or take it to a hacker. But with that, we pan back into the club with the blood rave pumping at full volume. And at this point, there we go. All right, sounds good. Oh, I just saw your message about poop and hadn't even seen that was going on. Yes. So back in the club, we have Jad, Woodchuck, Battery, Mr. Mantra, and Tailbane all hanging out together, watching the essentially brawl go down. And you see that on
Excuse me, sorry.
it's all good. On the projector that is still going, there is still that POV, and whenever, let's say, one of the goons stands in front, it seems to be like almost like an undead zombie with a crossbow, aiming at the first person point of view, and every now and then it'll switch between the different people, and it almost seems like there's different worlds for each of them. And whenever Don Mascara stands in front of someone, it's a giant bugbear who's just slowly and menacingly approaching.
How's he doing in all of this?
You see, as the and question, so you guys are not joining the fight, correct?
I think that we were going to try to get below ground to the entrance that Tim had
Yeah.
found, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. So then, for sure, the fight will have gone on for a few minutes, and or maybe like seconds to a minute, I should say. Yeah, you see, Don Mascara is just like fucking grappling, and he's fighting two dudes at once as he's like knocking one to the other. He grabs one by the legs and just fucking luchador style, just fucking starts flapjacking people around. And you notice that as he's taken a couple of blows from what seem to be maces that these guys are using, he's barely even flinching. His head is just turning ever so slightly, and it seems he's not even bleeding from some of the abrasions that he has, as he's just like walking slowly forward. And the other goons, however, are struggling. You see, the cryohazard goon is using his ice weapons and kind of getting overwhelmed by the sheer raw strength of the person in the VR headset.
Okay. All right. Battery, do you have any like particular way that we want to do this?
Like to actually, here's a question. Can you see through unseen servant? No, right? It's just they follow a command.
Correct.
Damn.
If you have a familiar, there's certain features that you can do to see through their eyes, if that's something you
Yeah.
want to do, or eventually if you have access to Arcane Eye.
Give us the
You can
rat
cast that too.
woodchuck. Where's Padre Ignacio?
Yeah, we could. We do have the rat. I can't see through his eyes because I don't have that feature, but I can have him go do reconnaissance if you guys want to.
Well,
That's
my
right.
thought was, because I know that thaumaturgy works on electrical lights as well. I could maybe,
Right.
because you get a couple of effects. I could maybe have like a scream at one end while setting all the lights to strobe, and then kind of in the chaos, maybe we could make a dash for it. What do you think?
I mean, sure, we could. Where's this the hole that Tim was talking about? The fucking
Right over here. In fact, we'll say the Red Recluse. She's gone downstairs, so let me remove her down here, and I will instead highlight the floor with I'm going to do an orange square right over yonder, or orange X. There you go.
Mhm. And then who's right next to him? Who's right next to, is that Vamp?
This is the random. So Vamp is the bright orange one,
Oh, okay.
and then this other goon right here is just a regular goon.
Yep, I still moved him.
That's all right.
Why the fuck can't I zoom in?
Use your mouse wheel or control on the mouse wheel.
Oh well, I don't have a mouse. I only have a keypad.
Oh, you got to do the finger split, like you're doing a Vulcan handshake, or on a
Yep.
third date. Yeah.
What's that? Third date is just full mono.
Jesus Christ, bro. I'm a gentleman, excuse me. You're down here in the South. We don't introduce knuckles until at least the 6th date. But anyway, so dear God, I'm going to edit that out. Yes. So you guys want to sneak past? Is that the consensus?
Yeah.
Okay. So Timothy and Mr. Matra chime in, and they kind of look at you like, "So we're in this together? What's going on?" And you see Kalen, who's still going by, says, "Those people need help. If you guys want, I can cause a distraction to help you get down there."
Oh, good. Yes. Yeah. I was going to plan to scream and then do some strobe lights, so you could kind of work with that.
And he goes, "That's good. That's good. I have some tricks up my sleeve." And he pulls out his deck of cards, and he reaches into a suitcase that he brought with him, and he pops it open, and he pulls out his dual disc that Timothy helps him strap into. And he goes, "Having my faithful squire, thank you, Timothy." And he puts it into the dual mode as you hear the as a shitty battery on it is dying after 20 plus years of it being a toy, and it clicks into place.
Joaquin never has to deal with this shit. So, okay. Alright, do I know if El Santo del Chingazo himself, Don Mascara, has any, like, signature moves or any finishers?
Oh, that's interesting. Go to roll for pop culture.
Alright.
Or if you want, I'll let you even roll for charisma. We'll say that you have retroactively asked some of his goons about him. Like when you're interviewing for a job and you ask, like, what's the work environment like? One of them could have told you something. So I'll let you choose whichever of the two
Okay, yeah.
you're hiring.
Alright, so that would be a 23 charisma roll.
Okay. So we'll say that you were talking to one of his goons and he's like, "Ah, man, nothing beats it. Like when Don Mascara does his signature boss's orders, or like La Orden del Jefe, right? I'm trying to think of what a cool wrestling move would be. Fucking who's in the W? Where my wrestling fans at?
Dude, just go to classic Tombstone, bro. Fucking. Wow.
Okay, for sure. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, he goes, he grabs them, and he slams them into the ground, and you think all the power comes from his arms, but it comes from his pelvis because of the way he moves. And you see as the he's fighting two and getting overwhelmed, but eventually he grabs one and he kind of chucks him towards the DJ booth. We'll say the fight is gravitated a little bit over yonder. Here we go. You see he and his goon are pulling off tag team moves, and he throws one dude behind him, and his goon like kind of pins him down to occupy him. And you see Don Mascara then grabs him, and he gives him a good rough punch in the back of the noggin. And you see that disrupts the VR headset a little bit. And you see on the POV and the projector it gets a little blurry. And he grabs him in the tombstone, which we've now dubbed La Orden del Jefe. And you hear him go,
Alright, wait for it.
"Time for you to punch out." And you see him just boom, and you hear the loud crunch as the guy smacks the DJ booth. It makes the music skip a beat.
And on that, I would like to
and
time
it's-
it so that the scream happens on the smash. Or like
Okay,
stroke.
fantastic. Yeah. So you for sure you hear like what do you use, like a woman's high pitched scream or something that
Yeah.
penetrate the air? Okay.
And I have it
So
in,
you
like, the main entrance, like down here, the southern one. So that hopefully eyes will be on there, and hopefully they'll be disoriented due to the strobes.
Okay, fantastic. So I will give you guys advantage on your stealth rolls. And in fact, instead of having you guys just roll I'll give you guys the opportunity to take whoever rolls the highest out of all y'all.
All right.
So like we still get to roll, or
Right.
like
Yeah, go to
individually?
everybody.
Okay.
Everybody roll. Yeah. And we'll say Mr. Mantra steps in, and you hear him say,
Was that with advantage or?
go ahead and take it with advantage, yeah. Because this is a lot of setup. You have Mr. Mantra also step in and say,
Okay, so first one was an 18 plus 1. Second one was a 19 plus 1. So dirty
I
20.
got 23.
fuck, okay.
Oh,
23?
shit, there you go.
Nice.
That's
All right.
possible one.
So Mr. Mantra makes a spectacle and steps in as you guys slowly, deftly slip in through the crowd that is kind of lined up around here. And you see Timothy actually says, "I'll help you guys get there. My nose can kind of guide us a bit." And yeah, you see Mr. Mantra then shouts, "Room for a handful more," and he says, "Stop if you heard this one before." And he says, "But I start my turn," and he starts going through his usual cycle to summon shit out. And you see he summons two little random demons that he throws out. Well, it seems to be like little sorcerers. There you go, little tridents and tuning forks. These came out kind of big. There we go. And when he does that, you see some of the goons that were initially just kind of corralling the dance floor begin attacking him and his little newly summoned demons. As they go like, "Wait, that's not part of the show. Someone tell the mistress!" And they all swoop in. You see some of them intentionally throw their capes back, or their trench coats back to add a flowing effect and begin hissing as they're immersed in the role play. And you see V.A.M.F takes a step over here to kind of examine what's going on. So you got a dirty 20, Adrian, you said? Alex, what was your stealth roll?
23.
Okay, so 23. Okay. Timothy rolled a 22, and Woodchuck rolled a 19. So we're all actually pretty solid, even if we had it in the system. So with that, you guys want to head straight to the door? Is that what I'm assuming?
Yep. Cardboard boxes on, gentlemen.
Yeah. So you guys rush in, but as you guys are passing by, I'm going to roll for the regular goons who don't see you. V.A.M.F, however, looks through the side of his eye as you see he's been kind of clocking battery the whole time. And he sees you guys get to the door, and he just looks at you, battery, and he nods, kind of letting you go through with it.
Interesting. Okay.
All right. So you guys head downstairs then?
Yep. I think so.
Okay. Let me see if I could copy paste minis on this thing. I believe I can. I cannot. That's fine. I can just reapply them. So as you guys see down the the stairway, you notice that it gets super narrow. And you will be appearing from this side over here. So I will let you guys choose your marching order. With you guys, of course, is Tailbane, Battery, the Mystic Maelstrom, and Woodchuck. Now, who wants to march first?
I would say fucking Sigma dude, whatever.
A Fox.
There you go.
Okay, so Tailbane takes the lead. Anyone want to? Yeah, anyone want to go second?
I'll follow behind him, and I'm gonna tell him, just let us know if you smell any like fucking no lives video gaming something.
I'll be third, I guess.
Okay, you can swap with Woodchuck if you want the rear. It's up to you.
No, I like Woodchuck's chances better if something attacks us from the back.
That's fair. Okay, so I need everybody to make a perception check as you guys are here.
Mine's a 10. Not
10?
the best,
Okay.
not the worst.
Woodchuck also matched you with a 10. Although he gets a +2, so I think that's
Mod 20.
Or no, what's your proficiency? Oh, nice. Okay. So with your mod 20, Jed, you and Timothy, he kind of looks eyes at you and he kind of gestures. He says, he kind of points at his ears, and you for sure hear other people moving around. Here, let me throw some goons here. And you over here with a mod 20, that's a pretty damn good hearing. You over hear the goons say, yeah, the recluse is in her chambers. I think the rest is up to us. Gotta make sure we make her proud, and maybe we have a chance of moving on up. And you see the other goon goes, in your dreams. And you see they start kind of like giving each other shit. And he says, well, isn't it better about time to feed that little limp dick we keep in the cell? And the other one goes, yeah, but it's not my turn today. And they continue to have conversations. If you guys want, you can try to sneak up to them, but you can't sneak around them. As you see here, they are literally two people in a 10-foot wide hallway, so it would be pretty difficult without non-magical means.
Would do you have any way of hiding us magically? Oh, what's that movie where they go with that screen?
Mission Impossible. I've tried to do that with minor illusion to mixed results.
Yeah, I would say if they fail at the DC check that will work, but room for error there.
Yeah, so
Yep.
we were going like right between them in a column.
And like, hold on, let me see if I have. I thought I would have command, but I don't. So like put one to sleep, and I don't know what always be like. Hey, what's going on? Fucking
I don't have
whap,
sleep.
whap.
I was looking for that on my list.
You do or you
I
do
do
not?
not.
Okay. If you want to, I can let you roll for investigation to kind of gauge, kind of more or less what their stats might lean towards, if that makes any sense. Essentially, like, is that a buff guy? Is he gonna have high con? That kind of just is what I'm
Better, you
trying to
wanna
say.
size them up?
Yeah, sure. I'll go peek around the corner, and I will go quietly towards that corner and try to get a quick fucking.
Hikaru.
Yeah.
All right. Do me a favor. Roll for stealth.
Cast guidance. You get a +4.
Nice.
+4. Okay,
For a
awesome.
D4, right?
I rolled it and it was a 4.
+4. Fantastic.
I'm gonna roll luck on that because even with guidance, it's gonna be shit. I'm gonna use another one because it went from a 2 to a 1,
Shit.
and so this is second. That's a lot better. I'll take it. So 16 +4 is a dirty 20.
Nice. Okay. So that was for your stealth and your investigation, which you want to move that towards.
I'll put that towards my stealth because my investigation's decent. It's my stealth
Okay.
that is shitty.
Sounds good. All right. So
Did you want me to roll for investigation also?
yeah, so you can size them up as you approach the corner without making a single sound successfully.
Okay. I'm gonna. That's a 16. Or 12, yeah, 16.
Okay. So I'm gonna zoom in real quick. There you go. So as you see the two of them, let me pull my stuff here. There you go.
This music.
Yeah. So with a 16, you can tell that while they are vampires, right, and they do subsist off the kind of like trickle down economic system of the Lord that they have as the Red Recluse, they're still not very well nutriented. Their constitution's pretty low. You can tell that being lithe and having kind of like supernatural strength, like the guy Woodchuck fought that he told you about, you can tell they'd probably be pretty dexterous. They're kind of like lean but cut, but you can tell kind of perhaps not much body fat. So low con, high dex.
Oh, speaking of the guy Woodchuck
Alright, I'm
fought,
gonna
sorry. We didn't
look
establish it
into
in the
that.
marching order. We kept Adam with us, right?
Oh, yeah, that's up to you. Do you want to take him down here?
Yeah, why not? I'll have him march behind me, I guess.
Okay, yeah. Super sorry. I completely forgot Adam existed for a second.
Totally fine.
I'm a horrible
I do
DM.
that every day of my life.
Here we go. There you go. Adam's right behind you. And Woodchuck goes, keeping an eye on you, punk. 35. So yes, so low con, high dex. And you see
Yeah,
the two of them are talking. And if you roll a high enough stealth roll, I will let you essentially get a surprise round on one of them, but the other one will be alerted when the fight starts off.
well, fuck it. Ain't no time like the prison, I guess. I'm just gonna turn around, just look at them. Look, I can get one. Just
I'll have
like,
to get the other.
I don't
The
know.
rest
All right,
tell
tally
me,
ho.
yeah, tell me this. Oh, what do you guys do? I can like pounce. Is that something you all want to do?
I'm gonna beat the shit out of them with a bat.
Oh, I thought you were like a tuker or something, but that's cool.
And that's a 12 for my stealth.
A
To
12
try
for
to get.
yourself.
Yeah,
All right,
I'm
let me
gonna.
roll for their perception. They get a +3, so let's see what they get. Oof. They got a 17 as you roll forward to try to pounce on them. I'm gonna move everybody up here. Actually, you know what? Battery is the only one going first. So you take a step out and you see that they immediately had set kind of like a thin Jesus, I'm trying to like a fishing line. Excuse me, that's the word I was looking for. Like a fishing line that sets off a wind chime, and they turn to you immediately. And this isn't because you failed the perception. This is just because you're low stealth roll. But they immediately turn around with their heightened vampire senses, and we're gonna have you guys start initiative order, please. So everybody roll for initiative.
Oh, I was sitting on that the whole time. 15.
Okay, 15 for Battery.
11, or no, 13, sorry, for me.
13 with your mod. Okay. These guys get an 11, so that's still under you. I'm gonna roll for Tailbane. Let me pull up his card real quick. Okay, so Tailbane got a 14, and then lastly is Woodchuck, who gets a 19. All right, so literally everybody goes before the enemies do. But first in the initiative order is Woodchuck, who's behind everyone. So Woodchuck's gonna look at Jadagar and say, "Do you want me to keep an eye on him?" And he points to Adam.
Oh no, he and I have an understanding. By all means, go ahead. I stand aside.
Okay, the hallway is pretty tight, so Woodchuck's gonna just kind of look around and go, "You know what? I'll hold off for a bit." So Woodchuck will delay his action and movement, using his reaction until the hallway is clear. So next in the order we have Tailbane, who sees that Battery made some noise. So he's going to try to. Well, so getting past each other in these tight spaces is half your movement. So double your movement as a difficult terrain. So he's going to spend that's 5, 10, 15 feet moving over here, and he gets 35 feet, so he's going to go 15, 20, 25, 30, and he's going to get the goon here on the left. And you see he's just going to kind of pounce on all fours, and as he does that, his already torn Urban Outfitter jeans tear completely as he goes to strike with his claws. He gets a 7 to hit and misses the goon's AC, or the thrall, really, is what these guys are. He swings once and gets upset as you see the goon begins to hiss at him, and he gets 2 attacks. So with the second one, okay, he gets a 10 and clashes with AC, and you see he, after missing his first claw attack, he drops down to the floor and throws a kick and gets the goon square in the stomach with a 10 for against AC, and I need 2d6. So what's my d6? Okay, and he does a total of 6 damage on this one goon, who is now looking bloodied. As Tailbane says, "Not even I hiss," and he kicks him straight in the gut. So next in initiative order, we have Battery.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and Eldritch Blast the guy next to him. And it's your proficient, yeah, +4, okay. Uh, 19.
19 hit, definitely hits. Gonna roll for Danny, sir.
Should I just roll to see if the other one hits too, or?
If you want to, since you get 2, yeah. And you can even, I'll let you direct it at whichever one. Like if you kill this guy in 1 hit, I'll let you move it to the next one.
Okay, cool. This other one is a 12.
Okay, both of those would hit.
And I had it here just now. What is it? 1d10? Okay.
Yeah, D10. If you have Agonizing Blast, which I believe you do, you add your
Yeah.
Charisma mod to the damage.
Where's a fucking d10?
It's the one that looks like a flying saucer.
There it is. Couldn't fucking find it. Okay. So that's a 9 plus my charisma modifier?
Yeah.
It's a +1. So that's a 10. Yeah.
Okay. So which one you take the one on the right out who wasn't injured at all. You give him
Yeah.
a swift fucking as your bat knocks him clean out. Let me move him here. What's there we go. Nope, that's the one. And I'm gonna put a little orange X where you've knocked somebody out. Cool, and that was your first attack. So do you wanna
Yeah.
what
I'm gonna
range here?
also.
I think you have enough range to hit both guys if you so wanted.
Yeah, for Eldritch Blast, it's 120.
Mhm.
So for that other guy, it's only a plus 4 or 4 damage.
Okay. Do you want to hit the guy that Tailbane is fighting or the other guy down the hall? Who looks beefier but has the VR headset and stuff in.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna hit that other guy down the hall.
Okay. And you said you did 10 damage?
No, that one was only 4.
Oh, sorry, 4 damage, excuse me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you as your bat travels further down the hall and clonks him in the back of the head, and he slowly turns, and you see the VR headset has like LEDs on the back of it that begin blinking towards you guys. And you see he draws a mace out from his hip and says, "I'll banish the light myself." And he takes a fighting pose. And with that, yeah, was your main action. Do you want to use a bonus action for anything?
I really don't know what I have for bonus actions. So what I am gonna do is I am just gonna move. Oh, okay, come on. Oh yeah, I'm gonna move just like 10, 15 feet right there, just to get behind Tailbane,
Okay.
and also clear up the hallway.
Okay, sounds good. You post it next to Talbane, who says, "Okay, I think if we coordinate our efforts, we can get through here." And next in the initiative order after you two is Jadigar.
Okay, I'm gonna turn to Adam and say, watch this real quick. I'm gonna walk 5, 10, 15, let's say 20. Do I have a bead on the one against the wall, like the closest one from this angle?
The thrall over here?
No, the one that Tailbane is fighting.
Oh yeah, you do
Alright,
for sure.
Let me go ahead and shoot him. Gonna Eldritch Blast him. Attack, there it is. First one's gonna be a 12.
That hits.
Okay, noted. Let me get.
Yeah, this guy's wearing a see-through shirt.
Sick. So that's gonna be. That's gonna be 9 damage for the first one.
Okay. So with your first Eldritch Blast on him, you immediately take him out as he had already been damaged by Tailbane.
All right, cool. I'm gonna move up here, my remaining 10, and I'm gonna shoot the thrall. And I'd like to, if I can, specify non-lethal because like these are probably the hostages.
For sure. Also, because you guys are dupes, I just assume it's non-lethal unless specified otherwise, right?
Cool.
At least while we're on the clock. In fact, speaking of, did anyone turn on their cameras?
I'll do it. Why not?
Okay. That way you get some duper points out of that. Yeah, Woodchuck will also have turned his on as soon as you guys went in the hallway. Or maybe probably in the club just to kind of like talk about crazy shit that was going. So yeah, well, say you knock those two dudes out, and in fact, I'm gonna roll for duper points for you guys real quick, while you discuss your next move.
Well, I was gonna hit the thrall again. Or do we not want to?
Oh, fantastic. Okay. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, the second Eldritch Blast is going to be an 18 to hit.
That definitely
All
hits. Now, these thralls have a higher AC, but that still hits it.
And then the damage on it is just a 4. But with my bonus action, I am going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Oh, nice.
And
Okay.
I'm going to have it like on the other side of him.
All right, let me give you. I'm gonna do this giant axe, I think, icon for the time
Not
being.
by me.
Where is it? There we go. There you go. That thing. There you go.
And then its attack is going to be a 24.
Oh shit. Okay. That's definitely hits. That does the d8s, right? I think, or an AD. I don't know what level you're casting it at.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point. It might have increased. So let me look to see if it's 2d8 at this point. Spiritual weapon at higher levels using a spell slot. So yeah, it stays at 1d8 by default because I didn't. Or no, but we're warlocks. We automatically upcast, don't we?
Yeah, you always
It would
exactly.
be
Yeah, you
2d8.
cast at max as
Yeah.
warlocks.
The
All right.
damage is
Awesome. Okay, so roll those.
Yeah, that's 13 damage.
All right. So 13 plus the 4 puts it 17 damage total against this guy.
Yep.
It is not yet bloodied, for context.
Noted. I end my turn.
What? All right. Just for context, what is your spiritual weapon flavored like? Do you like Green Lantern, like hologram weapon it, or is it like yeah? What do you usually do?
Yeah, I think that in this case, it's gonna be like a white flash of light appears, and it's a crucifix.
Of course. Okay. Yeah. So the crucifix bonks him a couple of times, or stabs him. I'm not sure exactly how it, crucifix gets offensive. But if Castlevania is any indication, it just circles around something. All right. So with that, you see Adam, who is scooted up to the corner over here, and you hear him go, "Wow, this is true power." And yeah, the VR thrall that I've highlighted here, the guy with the VR headset, is not um, bloodied yet, as we discussed. Now, Woodchuck is going to take the actions he had delayed. That's going to be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. So he rounds the hallway, and he goes, "Sweet, quick work, guys." And if you guys wouldn't mind, battery, if you want to write this down somewhere, if you want, I can track it for you guys until the end of combat total. In fact, that might be the smoothest way to do that. Yeah, I'll do that for you guys. I'm gonna tally everyone's duper points as we go along. So battery, so far you've gotten 34 duper points. And Jadagar, you earned 72 just now.
Sweet, thanks.
All right. And Adam's going to stick behind you guys. Just to kind of keep a safe distance. Or do you want him right on your ass the whole time, Alex?
I'm okay with him just like staying in the same hallway. Like he should be in sight, but he doesn't have to be like adjacent.
Okay, sounds good. Just kind of within arm's reach, so to speak. Excuse me. Ugh. Sorry, my nose is clogged. All right. So next in the initiative order, you see that the VR headset that was blinking begins to blink at an almost alarm-esque fashion. And you see these two goons further down the hallway that just saw everything go down, begin to like frantically look at each other and go, go get the mistress! I'll activate the others! And you see one of the goons goes into this room over here, which is further down the hall, approximately 80 feet from where you guys are standing, that being Jad and Tailmane. And the other one goes into this room over here, which is also across the hall from the 80-foot distance. And you see the VR soldier slowly turns around, kind of almost marionette style after reeling from the blows, and is going to look over and go, AoE attacks! And he's going to rush 1, 2, 3. I'm going to count bodies as difficult terrain. 4, 5. That's 25 feet. And he's going to swing at. In fact, he'll probably swing at Jad, who did the most damage to him just now. So he's going to run over to Jad and swing with a giant mace that he's got on him. Okay, so we got an 8 for that first attack. I'm assuming that misses your AC,
Just
Jedgar?
barely, yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. So he gets 2 attacks. So here comes the second. Wow, that's a nat 1. Holy shit. So you see the gear begins to malfunction as like random sparks come here and there from the ass kicking that your crucifix did. And as he swings the second time, you see he hits the wall on the way there, and he's like, "Ah, fuck! What? A magic barrier?" And he begins kind of looking around.
Wall hacks!
And you see, yeah, wall hacks indeed. And you see that this thrall in front of you it does have a shaved head like the others in order for the headset and stuff to fit, but sounds like a young boy in his teens. Right. That'll be the end of that guy's turn. With the rest of the initiative order, uh, you begin to hear commotion in these 2 rooms. Here we go. There we go. Thank you guys for waiting. And yeah, you see the doors on these. You hear the commotion going on, and these doors begin to swing open. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, their turn. And you see as one of these doors swing opens, one guy pops his head out. And you see it's another vampire-looking goon, but this one looks a little more lithe with glasses on, and is wearing a lab coat. And he says, "The rest of the sorters have been activated. What is it?" Oh no! And you see he grips the doorway, and after peeking out, peeks right back in. And that'll be the end of the enemy's turn. So next in the initiative order, at the top we have Woodchuck. So we're just gonna walk 5 feet, look at everyone else, and say, "Okay, guys. So, uh, do we knock these guys out and cuff them, or how are we doing this? How are we carrying them out of here, or do we want to see what's at the other end of this if this feeds anywhere?"
Well, I think with that we let the cops worry about cuffing them. They should be here in like 4 minutes or something like that.
Yeah, give or take. In fact, we could probably check it with Cabafiero if anything.
Yeah.
So as part of his action, Woodchuck's gonna take a knee and Solid Snake style Kodak, and he's like, "Oh man, I don't get much signal down here. Cabafiero, you copy?" And you hear kind of a jumbled mess as Cabafiero. I will edit this in post. As Cabafiero chimes in over the radio and says, "Just a few minutes more. I don't want to go in with an empty gun, so to speak. So, hello." Woo!
Salute.
All right. I get my number. All right, take 2. He says, "I don't want to go in with an empty gun in my hand. Once the rest of the officers get here, I will lead the charge myself. Besides, Don Mascara and I have a score to settle." And Woodchuck relays the rest of that to you guys. Although we're all in an open comm, so you guys have all heard that. I take that back. Okay. And that was Woodchuck's 5 feet, so with the rest of his movement, so he doesn't fall behind, he's going to do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Actually, no, yeah, he'll stay back here and wait. That way he doesn't block anyone else's attacks. So Woodchuck chimes in, and I think that was his main. Yeah, okay, cool. That'll be the end of Woodchuck's turn as he readies up and kind of keeps an eye on Adam, who slowly charges in behind him past the hallway. So next in initiative order, we have Tailbane, who is going to walk over this body real quick and slightly, kind of with his foot, move it a bit to the side. And he's going to look at the thrall and say, "He's just a kid." And in fact, he's going to come over here to flank. And now he will get advantage as he pounces on the wall and is going to attack. That's going to be a... What does he get to his attacks? Okay. That's an 18 for Tailbane for his first attack, and then a 7 for the second. So Tailbane's going to do 2d6 plus 2. I've read it. Okay. So that was okay. So Tailbane does 7 damage on this guy, which now puts him exactly at bloodied. As Tailbane does like a completely open palm smack on the guy instead of attacking with his claws. And he says, "Okay, I think that's 1. We have 5 upstairs. That's 6 total. We have 6 more." Tailbane chimes in, and he goes, "If my math is right," and he kind of gets a little sheepish. So after Tailbane, we have Batter in the initiative order.
I'll just look at him and be like, "It's alright if you count with your paws." And
He gets a little embarrassed.
I kind of I mean, it's not like you're unplugging someone from the Matrix. What happens if you take one of these headsets off?
You can roll for investigation or medicine if you want to check.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll for one of those. Let me see which one happens to be Battery's forte. Investigation. My medicine is nothing. That's a 15 for investigation.
So the 15, as you now see it way up close, firsthand, you see that as the Red Recluse was mentioning, in the back of their head, there are what seem to be like protrusions and like surgical attachments of the back of the headset that has kind of like its own little processing unit that's attached to the brain itself. Imagine Dr. Octopus fucking
So
Spider-Man
is this kind of are these guys kind of like the dudes from Invincible?
Invincible. Oh, like the cyborgs?
Yeah.
Less cyborg. Their body has like exoskeletons and stuff, but they don't have like mechanical parts inside them. If that makes any sense.
Okay.
At least not yet.
Damn. Okay. Well, I guess I can't just yoink it off. So I'll just look up and there's technically no one in front of me, right? Oh shit! I moved
No,
slightly.
just the body. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Then I'm gonna get this. Oh, that's Alex's spiritual weapon. Never mind.
The axe. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna use my movement to go forward then to like, uh, what's it called? Flank with his axe.
Okay.
And unless I saw someone down at the end, I'm a little too zoomed in to see.
Oh yeah. So there was a guy who was initially down the door, but he went in the room to warn the recluse. So
Okay.
right now where you're at, in the 2 rooms adjacent to you, because of the reactions of one of the scientists, that there are more thralls in that room, or aka more like VR soldiers. And down the hall, one of them went into a room to do something that activated everybody else.
Okay. Well, you know what I'm gonna do? Yeah, I'm gonna stand next to this door. Let me see. I didn't even check if there was enough movement that I had. 10, 15, 20. Okay, actually, no, that's not enough. So that's the first I can get. So I'm just gonna stay there and hold my action, or yeah, like my attack action till one of these doors open.
Okay. And then you're gonna bat him.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. So you line up, get in the ready position. You take a Steve Harrington pose with your bat. All right. The next initiative order we have Jadagar. So Jad, what's your game plan?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and follow up. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Because I don't want to be like right there.
Okay. This Thrall guy is still active though. You do risk an opportunity attack, just so you know.
Oh, he's still active. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was dormido.
Okay, then
Okay.
I'm back.
In fact, technically Battery would have risked an opportunity attack too, right?
Yeah, that's why.
Okay. We'll say that. Well, he's tussling with Telbane. I'll give you guys a pass if you want to get past him. Go ahead and both take that. That's my bad.
Oh, okay. Well, I appreciate that.
Because I really, that's
And
yeah.
okay, in that case, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna turn around and shoot him.
Okay, go ahead.
Let's see. Do attacks. That's a 26 and a 19.
Okay, both definitely hit.
Okay. And that is 8 and 10, respectively.
Dammies? Okay. So with a total of 18 damage, you get him pretty close to being knocked out. As you see, as you rough him up, more of the headset stuff sparks start to fly, and you see it begins to almost malfunction here and there.
I'll be auto-saved. Then I'm going to, using my bonus action, move my spiritual weapon here, and I'm assuming that's a door. Yeah, I'm going to use the spiritual weapon to attack the door.
Correct. Nice. Okay. So very shining style. You go and roll for damage. I'll just give you the hit since it's a stationary
Here's
object.
Jetty. That is a 14.
So with a 14, you all but break the door down to just slivers in two. So there's a giant hole in the door where you could reach inside the door if you wanted, or see through it. Very shining style. But the door is still up, so to speak.
All right. I'm gonna move here, so I'm like not in anyone's line of sight, and end my turn.
All right. So you post up against the wall. Next after you are the goons. So this guy who's still out here is going to, after he smacking the wall with his mace, he goes, "It's okay. I still spec in hand to hand," and he's gonna try to rush Tailbane and grapple him. So I'm gonna have a contested roll between the two of them. Oh wow. So you see Tailbane tries to squirm out of it, but you hear almost the sound of an injection in your typical movie fashion, like high pressurized injection, as the VR thrall begins to kind of pulse a bit, and you see some of that same familiar kind of current that the Red Recluse used pulse through him, and he grapples Tailbane, and that was his first attack, and for his second, yeah. He's going to try to ram him against the wall, but Tailbane kind of braces himself and stops it from hitting with force. As you see Tailbane, that's okay. He's young but still very strong. As he's trying to, much like when you try to grab a cat for a shower, his feet are flailing like crazy. After that, we have these goons who were in the respective doors, and you see one of the scientists whom is next to the door that you, or who is next to the door that you broke down, is going to recoil backwards and say, "Get him! The lich and his army are past that door." And you see the thralls begin to queue up. Now one of them opens the door, exposing himself directly to your spiritual weapon. Now your spiritual weapons don't take up space, right?
I don't think that they do. I'm pretty sure that we've always ruled that you can just move through them.
Yeah, but they do opportunity attacks. So you see one's going to walk through, and whenever he gets out of range, you're going to give me an opportunity attack for your spiritual weapon.
His mother sucks cocks in hell. That is a 21.
Damn. All right. So go ahead and roll for damage, please.
That is a 17 for damage.
All right. So with your 17 damage,
Actually, could I try to like roll deception? Maybe Jadagar would like call out to them like, "Fools! Don't you know to check for traps when in a dungeon?"
Sure, yeah.
Right. Just to see if maybe I can slow them or something. That is an 18.
All right, I'm gonna roll for their insight. Yeah, and they're all pretty low. They're like, "Oh fuck! Who's spec'd for trap checks?" And they begin to kind of panic. And he goes, "Watch out! There's a triggered somewhere around here. I can't see it anymore." Yeah. Oops. There we go. Sorry, just labeling this guy so we have an easier time. There we go. All right, and with that, next we have the second guy. Now, I believe that was your reaction for your spiritual weapon, so the second one will not trigger. And he goes, "Yeah," and he goes, "Good thing the trap already triggered." So he walks and he gets enough distance to get to battery and post up. And the third one says, "I'll be on escort duty, guys. I'll make sure the princess stays safe." And you hear the goon back here go, "Oh, thanks." And next in the initiative order, or rather, they've moved already. You see this scientist. Oh, stack these guys. You don't belong here. This guy swings the door open and steps aside for these goons to march out. And one of them is immediately greeted by our spiritual weapon, but doesn't know it. And there we go, and lines up. And the other one begins to guard the door. And you hear one of the scientists shout to the other, and he says, "Did someone already secure the programmer?" And you hear someone else say, "They're with the Red Recluse. They're safer than anywhere else." And with that, we now have the attack rolls for these guys. So the first one is going to swing at battery.
Beautiful.
Also, this music got a little too chill. There we go. Now, battery does a 19 hit your AC.
Yes.
Okay. So the first guy's going to swing at you with his mace. That's going to be a total of 8 bludgeoning damage for the first attack. All right. And after connecting, he's like, "I got him over here, guys." And he's going to swing again. Oh, shit. Okay. So next one's a 24, which definitely hits. And that's going to be 13 damage on the second one. All right. And then next in initiative order is the one right next to him, who is diagonal, can still get a hit in. So he's also going to swing at battery and say, "Oh, this must be one of the Lich's head archdemons. No, he's no match for my mace." And he swings at you. Does a 14 hit your AC, battery?
No, that just misses.
Okay. Then next is going to be an 18. I'm assuming that does hit.
Oh yeah.
All right, and then that's going to be a total of 14 damage for the second one.
Oh dang.
Yeah, and there's a loud crunch as the mace comes at you again, and you hear Witcher go, "Fuck, battery, you all right?"
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking just already look dazed and a little bit bloody.
All right, and you hear Tailbane say, as he's like, he has his hand at his neck to prevent the grapple, and he's like, "I'll be there as soon as I can, guys." And that will be the end of these goons' turn.
I'll say, can I take my action now?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Because if anything, I'm gonna shove Alex back. At least I'm gonna try to shove him 10 feet back, or at least the 5 feet to get him out of my range.
Okay, Alex, if you're consenting, I'll let him just do that without a roll. But if you guys want, you can
Yeah,
roll
I'm just
for it.
leaning back. Yeah, all right.
Okay, that'll count as one of your attacks. Because a shove action is part of an attack combination, I think. So you still have
And,
one more Eldritch Blast and or physical attack, whatever you want to do.
Yeah, let me. Where are my spells? I had this thing propped up right here. There it is. Oh dang. I'm going to. I'm gonna just Misty Step behind them,
Ooh, nice.
so that way I cause a mist around here, and I'm just gonna jump to this other side. Boom.
Fantastic. Yeah, you Nightcrawler vamp over, and you even see that one swings their mace. We'll say that mist happened whenever you teleport, and he's like, "Huh? The Archdemon can teleport! Watch out, everyone!"
And I don't know how long, unless I miss, is just for a split second.
Misty Step is for a split second. The idea is you turn into mist and it dissipates.
Ah, okay, cool.
You're thinking of like Fog Cloud if you wanted to create like an obscuring thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That'll be Fog Cloud or Cloud Kill or other such
Alright, cool.
variants.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. That'll be the turn you delayed. So next in the initiative order we have, yeah, in fact, you hear one more thing you hear a door swing open off in the way you came from.
Where we came?
Yeah. So next will be Woodchuck in the initiative order, who moves up. He looks over at Adam and says, "Stand back until it's clear." And Woodchuck rushes in a fighting stance and is going to try to help Tailbane get loose. Here we go. And Woodchuck's going to take his 2 Eldritch Knuckle attacks. Okay, 1 hits, 1 misses. Actually, what is my modifier? That's +8. So that actually hits. Oh, well, no, these guys have more AC. That's an 11, doesn't it? Okay. So Woodchuck gets 1 hit in. And that's going to be a total of 10 damage with a maxed out roll. And that's going to be 10 damage plus how much? Here we go. All right. So that's actually enough to take this guy out. So with a clean Dragon Ball Z style karate chop to the back of the neck, he safely knocks out this teenager. And I'm going to, since this is a second body, I'm going to label him as unconscious. I'm going to put UC. Or, sorry, KO is probably the easier one. KO. There we go. So that was Woodchuck's 5 feet, and his action to attack. I'm just going to move over 1. So it was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And he's going to look at Chad and say, like, "Do you want me to give you cover?" And he'll essentially stand in front of here if you'd like. Or right here. Depends. Yeah, he'll mosey up on here.
It's very generous of him.
All right. And then Adam will wait your orders since he was kind of sticking to the corner. If you want, Alex, you can move him on your turn, or you can just tell me more or less where you want him to stick to, and he'll kind of stick there.
Yeah, I'm telling him just, pull back there. This should only take a minute or so.
All right. Sounds good. So next is Tailbane, who's gonna kind of like rub his neck a little bit from the ass kicking, and he goes, "Okay, Jesus," and he's kind of looking at the guy who's knocked out, and he's going to try to roll for investigation to see if there's a safe way to turn this thing off. Right? And he goes, "Okay, so these things are hooked up to a network. If we find like a server room or something, I think these are all kind of piggybacking off of another server. If we can shut that down, that's the linchpin here. I think I did study IT in school before, He gestures at his face.
Oh, good to know. Very handy.
Yeah. And that'll be his main actions, but he still has his movements, so he's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's going to post up next to Woodchuck. And he says, "We'll make a choking point here." And that'll be the end of Tailbane's turn. So next initiative order, we have Battery.
Let me see. I'm gonna use my movement to try to get over here to try to see if maybe in one of my next turns I'll see what room is what.
Okay. And you were right here beforehand, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you do evoke an attack of opportunity. So this
Okay.
guy's going to swing his mace at you. That's a net 1. In fact, I'll even let you give a smack as you walk away from that net 1.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Okay, go to roll against his. Yeah, he tries to swing at you with his mace blindly, but you see very much like a person actually playing VR. He has no idea what the fuck is going on as he smacks the wall.
I guess in one of the few times that I'll use my bat, you want me to roll to hit, or do you just want me to?
Roll to hit, yeah. You can
Okay.
treat it like a melee attack if you want.
Okay, that's a 14.
Okay, that definitely hits his AC. Actually, that clashes, but go ahead and take it.
Oh, okay, sweet. Okay, so I have 2 things. I have a 1d4 plus 2. Then I have another one, but it has Lego bat. That's like a 2d6.
Oh yeah, because I think you said you were treating your bat as a club, but we
Yeah.
all said that you should probably treat it like When you had the Lego bat, it was the really big one that you were using as a great sword that belonged to one of the Lego pieces, if you remember.
Yeah. That's why I was like, I'm just gonna use a 1d4 stat.
If you want, you can even treat it as a long sword. That's probably what's closer to like lengthwise of
Okay.
a baseball bat, because I feel like the club is tiny. So if you want to use a D8 instead, you can, or even a
Okay.
D10 if you're two-handing it.
All right, I'll use d10 because usually I would imagine two-handing it because I know he throws it two hands.
That makes sense, and plus it'll be easier just to Eldritch Blast and everything as the same die. So yeah, so take it treat it as a D10.
Okay, so then that's 10 damage.
Nice. Okay, so you damage Thrall E for 10 as you bamf your way out.
Oh, I'm just I'm just running.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, as you dash your way out.
And then I guess for my actual attack action, as soon as I get to that end, I'm just gonna look back a little bit out of breath. I'm just like, fuck it. And I'm just gonna throw the bat and do an Eldritch Blast.
Okay. So you're gonna aim at the same guy, or you're gonna aim at a different guy?
I'm gonna aim at the same guy. I feel like it'd just be better to get the one.
For sure, yeah, reduce the numbers for sure.
Yeah. Okay, so plus 4. 14 again.
Damn. All right, that clashes, but since it's a range attack, go ahead and take it. So that's for your first hit. Do you want to roll for both?
Oh yeah. This one is at an 18, so that's gonna hit.
For sure.
Okay, so 2d10 get 6, 11 plus I guess a 2, so 13.
Right. So 13 damage for one or both?
For both.
All right, sweet. So 13 plus the 10 you've done, that's 23 damage in one round. And you see he is not quite bloodied, but getting there.
Nice.
All right, you throw a couple of chingasos as he's like reeling from the concussive impacts. Next, that was your your movement, your reaction, and your action. You have a bonus action if you want to do anything with it.
No, I'm good.
All right. So next in the initial order, we have Jadagar.
All right, I'm gonna shoot at VR Thrall A.
Oops. Sorry. There we go. So you're gonna shoot at VR Thrall A. Gotcha. So straight over
And
here.
how does he look, by the way?
Go ahead
Is
and
he
roll.
bloodied yet, or?
Thrall A? No. Not yet. He has taken damage, but he's not
I'll
bloody.
try shooting him twice. 16 and 25. Okay.
Both hit.
That is 21 damage total.
Okay, now he's definitely bloodied. In fact, he's sorry, doing math here real quick. Yeah. So with that, after you smack him with a couple of well aimed Eldritch blasts, you see that he's kind of clinging on, and he's like, "Ugh, I can still do this. Oh fuck! Oh man, the system's so real. Shit!" And he kind of leans on the wall, and he goes, I can't lose my NFTs. I gotta pay for my sister's college." And he gets it back in his grip. And that was your two Eldritch Blasts. That was your main
Bonus
action. What do you want to do with the bonus action?
Moving crucifix up. I'm gonna try to slam him into
All
the
right.
wall.
Slime's good. Go ahead and roll against AC, please.
18.
Definitely hits.
Okay, and that's 14 damage.
All right. So with your 14 damage, it's enough to knock him out cold.
NFTs, kids. Not even once.
So
Alright, that's my turn.
nice. Thrall A is knocked out cold as you smack him in, and he goes, "Selena, I'm sorry." And he just slides against the wall down to the floor. Next, we have all the enemies. So most notably, the Red Recluse herself. You hear her say, "What's all this commotion? How have you not taken care of it yet?" And next, we have this one goon is going to pop out and say, "I'm on it, my lady." And this other goon will be further in here. There we go. And now that's all the enemies' turns. a newcomer arrives on the battlefield. Oh, and for some reason clones himself. That's not what's supposed to happen.
Huh.
All right. So, following the actual initiative order, we're going to have this guy move over here. And VR Thrall B is going to swing at Woodchuck, who's in front of him. He gets 2 attacks. Should I reduce these? With 2 attacks. Both hit Woodchuck. It's going to be 10 plus. Just get 4. That's 14 for 1 attack. 15 for the other. So a total of 29 damage on Woodchuck. Who is now blast bloodied. As you see, Woodchuck takes a couple of maces and he goes, "Oh, Jesus, I wasn't ready for that. Oh my God." And he goes, "What the fuck are they feeding you guys?" And you see the VR guy is surging with energy. And he goes, "You're just a fucking kid." And he does the Bruce Lee nose wipe. Next is VR Thrall G, who's going to move over here and attack Tailbane. Reroll that one because I was cocked. 1 misses, 1 hits. It's going to be 7 plus 4 is 11. All right, so Tailbane takes 11 damage. And he is not bloodied. We see that does kind of knock the wind out of him as he grabs his stomach and stumbles back a bit and balances himself and gets back into his feral fighting stance. And he goes, "Oh boy, you weren't kidding." He looks over at Woodchuck and nods. Next, we have Thrall E, who's going to come over and he's going to get behind the other Thrall and say, "Okay, if you duck, I'll throw my mace." And the first guy's going to duck and he's going to aim at Woodchuck. And that misses as the mace goes clean over Woodchuck, and Woodchuck doesn't even bother deflecting it. He's just kind of like, "Oh shit!" And it almost hits Jad, but it'll kind of scrape the wall and lose momentum on the way there. All right, and the other guys will begin to slowly trickle out of the doors. Okay, and that's all the enemy actions for the turn. So back up to Woodchuck in the initiative order. Woodchuck's gonna be like, "Jesus Christ, you guys are no pushovers." Oh, haven't had to use this in a while. So he's going to cast Armor of Agathis, which I believe at what level? We're at casting at 3rd level, right? Or we're
Yeah.
casting at 2nd level? Yeah, 3rd level. Okay, so it's 15 extra HP. Yeah, so Woodchuck does his takes a kata and does his tiger burning bright, and he's gonna start the energy pulsing through his stuff, giving him extra HP. So Woodchuck gets 15 temp HP. And he's also gonna do damage as a reaction. All right. So with that, that's Woodchuck's main action, and then he's going to consume a quick and crisp to give this next guy a thrashing. And as a bonus action, he's going to cast Eldritch Knuckle. Okay, so both hit. So he's going to roll his 2d10s. Where's my other d10? All right. So Woodchuck does a total of 7 damage against this guy. There we go. Making him pretty messed up, but not quite bloodied. Next in the initiative order, we now have Tailbane. Tailbane. Yeah, I'm going to do it slightly off to the side so we see that there's 2 people here. So Tailbane is going to swing at the guy in front of him. And he's going to look to Woodchuck and say, "How long can you keep this up?" And he's going to swing twice, and he gets a +4 to his attack, so none of those hit. So he swings and then kicks and misses both, as you see the VR guy definitely parries both with his mace. So next in initiative order, we have Battery.
What does Woodchuck say?
Oh yeah, Woodchuck says, he looks over and smiles. He says, "I thought you'd never ask." And he goes, "Yes, I can. And so he pulls up his camera and looks and he goes, I can't do this all day. And he straps it back on. So I'm going to give Woodchuck some Duper points for that. Thank you, Alex, for that setup. All right, Woodchuck's going to get 76 Duper points. But with that, we now have battery in the initiative order.
Yeah, I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast the new goon that just popped out.
All right, this guy back here, D.
No, the one that just came out the door.
This guy in front of you.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Go
Yeah,
ahead
he's
and
more. He is more of a threat.
I'm gonna.
That's a 12. I think misses.
12 hits these guys. These guys have less AC because they're wearing see-through shirts.
Oh, that's right. Okay, that's awesome then. And then the other one is a 14.
Okay, so both hit. So go ahead and roll for damage.
Okay, and I always forget the damage for Eldritch Blast. That
A D10.
is
D10 plus your charisma mod.
Okay. Okay, so 10 plus charisma. So those are it's a 10 and an 8.
Okay.
So 18
So
total.
yeah, so these guys die with 10 or not die, they get knocked out. This guy will be immediately unconscious on the first attack for 10. So if you want to direct your other 8 to somewhere else, you definitely can.
Yeah, I'll just throw it back to the one you first pointed at.
D. Okay.
Yeah, that guy.
So that guy had just popped out of the door, so he'll take his first fresh 8 damage. And this guy will be knocked out for sure.
Thanks.
There. All right. And do you want to move anywhere, or what do you want to do with your movement?
Yeah, let me go up to the door up on the top. So I'll just
This over here?
yeah, I'll move right there.
All right. And this door is the door is slightly ajar. If you want to rush in, you can.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll just rush in 10 feet. Boom. So just shove it. Bam.
All right. So as you step in, you see this long room is full of. In fact, go ahead and give me an intelligence check.
Intelligence. I'm pretty sure it's a +1. Oh yeah. I'm gonna use my last luck point. Fuck it.
Okay.
That was a 2.
Okay, I would say the DC is pretty low, but that would have not helped.
Yeah. So this is a dirty 20.
Damn. So this is definitely a server room, and specifically, that with a dirty 20, I will say that you've maybe had some experience in server rooms in the past, and you can tell that these are all kind of serving in this area, and specifically that there is one that perhaps is the kind of a power supply unit to everything, and that you could hit that with a kill switch. And I will tell you that one, I will draw it back here, isn't. Oops, sorry, it's supposed to be a square. That one is back here. This is orange square, all the way at the far end of the room, approximately 45 feet from you, or 40 feet, I think. Yeah.
Okay. Badass. Well, that's gonna be it for my turn.
All right. So that'll be the end of your turn. And when you walk in, you see the other goon turn and goes, "You can't be here!" And he fumbles for a gun that he pulls out.
Holy shit! You're gonna kill me.
Okay, so that was Battery's turn. Next in initiative order, we have Jadagar.
All right. Jadagar's gonna yell, "Someone pulled a gun on Battery! No!" And he's gonna blast Thrall B.
Okay. Go ahead and roll against AC. Woodchuck will kind of duck down so that you can shoot past him if you call it out.
Yeah. I say, "I'm going to shoot the one in front of you, Woodchuck."
And he says, "Classic!" He kind of takes a low boxing
Does
stance.
a 17 hit?
Definitely does.
And the 19 would probably hit as well. So let me get the damage.
Yes.
Okay, that is a 13 total.
13 total. All right. So with that individual is definitely past bloodied.
Cool. Then I'm gonna have the crucifix hit him.
Thrall B,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, still Thrall B.
Okay,
On
sweet.
the diagonal,
Go ahead and roll
that's going to be a 24 to hit.
Definitely hits her.
Okay. Damage on that is 11.
All right. So with that solid kerthunk, you see this guy is struggling to stay on his feet, and yeah, you actually hear a woman's voice, or a young girl's voice, come out and go like, I can't, for the guild, I can't stop here." And she tries to grip her mace even tighter, as she begins to balance
Alliance
herself.
scum!
And with that, that is Jadagar's full turn. Next in initiative, we have all the enemies. So starting left to right, we're gonna have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, running past the corner, you see none other than V.A.M.F himself turn over, and he goes, wanted to see what you do, but I can't. Sorry, I wanted to see what you do, but I can't have you harming my mistress in any way. And this is Adam. Should have reported this. And Adam's gonna turn and do his best to roll for deception. In fact, Alex, do me a favor and roll for deception on Adam's behalf. He gets a +2 to this.
Absolutely. Fuck. Sorry, Adam. I got a 10.
Adam turns and goes, we ourselves heard the commotion, and I came with Pierre, Jean Gerard Pierre. And you see V.A.M.F looks at him and goes, right. That's 2 disappointments. And with using a mana magic feature himself as a bonus action, he's going to cast an Eldritch Knuckle, and you see he's going to try to stab Adam with his vampire claws. Oh wow, okay. So let me roll for damage and see how it's doing. Yeah. So Adam takes 17 damage as V.A.M.F straight up impales him through the chest with his bare hand as his claws go through him, and he then slowly drips it off, and he goes, "We don't do 3 strikes here." And he flicks his hand on the ground as blood splatters, and Adam begins to, or the light begins to leave Adam's
I had
eyes.
more HP when you fought him.
What's up?
I had more HP.
When I
Didn't
fought him?
he?
Yeah, for sure. But you guys beat the shit out of him, and then no one healed
That
him.
is
So.
true. You know, that's my
Yeah.
B, guys. Sorry.
That's fair. Yeah, I will say he's on death saves. So in fact, let me do that. But yeah, for sure, he did have a lot of health. But I believe you guys kept him just under 10.
Yeah, we
roughly.
did very deliberately chain him up in Joaquin's museum for that purpose. Yes.
So V.A.M.F looks over at the rest of you guys and goes, "You've made quite the mess." That'll be the end of his turn. Next will be Thrall G. We're going left to right here. So Thrall G is gonna take 2 attacks against Tailbane. That's gonna be 1 success. All right, so that's a total of 18 damage on Tailbane, which really roughs him up. And you see Tailbane is struggling to stay on his feet. Here we go. As Tailbane is kind of like swaying, he's like, "Oh god, this isn't a good idea." And he starts reaching into his pockets to try to find something. Next in the order, we have Thrall B, who is going to attack Woodchuck. 1 misses, but 1's a crit, so yippee-ki-yay. Woodchuck takes 20 damage, which is enough to get past his armor of Agathis and still do a little bit of damage to him. Woodchuck isn't quite bloodied yet. And as a retaliation, the creature does take 5 damage. The creature being Thrall B, which is ironically enough to knock it out. So as it strikes Woodchuck, the concussive force blasts him back, and he hits the wall and is knocked out. But next is Thrall E, who steps over Thrall B and swings at Woodchuck and goes, "For the guild!" And he swings over at Woodchuck. You see Woodchuck go, "Fuck mine." And that's going to be one successful attack. That's going to be 8 plus their... Okay. It's going to be 12 damage total to Woodchuck, who is now definitely bloodied and looking pretty roughed up. Alright. And then next we have Thrall D step forward. And Thrall C is going to take a defensive position across the door and says, "No one will get the princess!" as he backs up against the wall. Next, we have the Red Recluse, who's going to take a few steps out. See her guard is knocked out, and you see her hand kind of goes down, and she puts some energy into him, lifting him back onto his feet. And that's her main action. And as an object interact, she's going to open the door and take a step forward and say, "Doesn't have to be like this, you know. We can work together. I don't want to have to do this to you," as she approaches you, Battery.
I'm just gonna look at her and be like, "The fuck you think you are, my mom?" And just fucking continue doing whatever I need to.
Okay. And she looks at you and she says, "If you want, or I can be more."
Yikes.
Oh,
And
gross.
she says, she goes,
Damn, mommy,
and she goes,
baby.
she goes, "Not like that, you
Takes out a
sicko."
contract.
And she goes, "No, yeah."
Whatever, slut.
I'm actually into the joking. No, she goes on to say, "You have such great power. I could give you unlimited potential."
My potential's already unlimited
She kind
because
of
I
closes
believe in myself.
she closes her eyes and says, "Your father did do a number on you." And she takes a fighting stance, since she already used her action to res her ally. And that is all the enemies. Actually, sorry, we have guy with gun in the front. Sorry. So the goon ahead of the server who sees you get aggressive with a Red Recluse is not going to take a shot at you.
Great.
Does a 16 hit your AC?
Yes, that does.
Okay. You take a total of 7 damage as the shot snaps you between the shoulder blades.
Ooh.
You may think to yourself, listener of this audio podcast, damn, a lot of people get shot in the shoulder blades. That's the first place I think of when someone gets shot in the back. But anyway,
Oh yeah.
all right. So with that, that is I'm gonna move this guy up a little bit. That is a full initiative round. But before we go on, because things are going to start hitting a sort of climax here, it is 8:51. I know we said we would stop at 9. If we continue with this, we will for sure go over the estimated time. How's everyone doing? Does anyone want to call it here?
Jessica's gonna come over in a bit, so I will probably have to leave at 9. But dealing with Bergman anyways.
Yeah, you're taking her to the hospital. Okay.
She just left her for dead, dude. It's all right.
I'm down to continue.
Okay. Adrian, how you doing? I know you got a crazy work schedule. I don't want to push it.
No, yeah, I'll finish this up.
Okay, cool. All right, then if you guys want, we can take a bit of a snack / piss break here, because I for sure need to take a piss and blow my nose. But yeah, we'll reconvene. I don't know, like 5 minutes.
Sounds good.
Sure.
All right, cool. Be back, gents.
This guy,
When
you pick
I was a young warthog.
up the TV from your dad, dude.
4, dude.
Dude,
Don't
because it's
play
nice to have a
games with me anyway.
this guy. You're the one never playing games.
I play nothing but games, huh?
Honestly, I've been waiting for you to fucking send me an invite. Never got one.
Playing games with your heart.
Oh, you meant video games. Interesting.
Yeah, dude.
You're playing games with my heart, brother.
Those guy. That's all you, buddy.
Hey, buddy.
So who knows what this Werewolf by Night bullshit is from Marvel?
What?
And Marvel released some bullshit with Werewolf by Night, and they also showed who the Thunderbolts were
Oh.
or are going to be.
Thunderbolts.
Who are they?
Yeah. Look, let me.
Black Widow. Ghost. Bucky Barnes. Taskmaster. That's all I recall.
Red Guardian.
Guardian. Fucking
Red
David
Guardian.
Harbour. All right.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's Frank Castle, brother.
Yeah, dude, I don't know why they well, like they chose that lineup. I was like, okay,
Just
I
want
guess.
John Bernthal back.
Those are the throwaways, dude.
Yep.
When are they going to have the Red Hulk?
He always looked like he cried too much. Like, get over yourself, dude. Everyone experiences some loss.
Who?
John Bernthal.
This guy. He's on a quest to punish, bro.
Yeah, dude. Himself or others. Because it looks like he's always crying.
And he'll make you cry.
But by what? Some heartfelt speech? At my family. They were killed.
They were killed.
Dude, so what if he just let her died?
What?
Like, what would happen if you did let, what's her name die?
We'll never know, dude.
Yeah, should have let her, dude. No one be trying to buy your house,
Life
dude.
debt now.
Yeah.
Well, your
Wookiee like that.
signature would be on a contract from the night that she died, so I think it might look a little suspicious.
Exactly. I would have went back for the contract. We put up.
just burn it in the house fire.
I mean, it probably is burning, right?
I think it stayed in the glove compartment of her car.
Good to know. She's knocked out.
Yeah.
I take the contract.
Yeah, just grab her boobies.
Okay.
Just
Respect.
kidding, because you need consent.
I'm
It's on the form, bro. That's what the contract is for, bro.
Never mind. Jessica bailed.
Oh, fuck, I'm sorry, bro. How you hold it up, man? You good?
Yeah.
Okay. I've recently become addicted to these. You know the Arizona tea? They make like fucking gummy snacks. They're the fucking shit, man. They have a shit ton of sugar.
Huh.
But they're great.
I didn't know that existed.
Anyway.
You just reminded me.
Yeah? Go and get some snackies, homie. Treat yourself. I got a mason jar full of gummy bears here that I'm gonna fucking go to town on.
Oh, I got those, by the way. The Albanese.
Oh yeah, dude, how are they?
fucking great, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, recently I went to like a Mexican candy store, the one where I got your Lucas things from. And they have Albanese like other snacks like the peach rings and other such wonderful nonsense.
Nice.
Anyway. So back on topic. Let's start at the top of the initial order with Woodchuck. Is everybody down to jump back in?
Yeah. No.
Cool. Also let me know if this music gets repetitive. So we'll say, in fact, just to kind of like, or Joseph, I will give you the option here. As you are approaching the hospital, you're getting on the way there. You kind of hear some radio chatter, and you're able to tap into the same channel that Caballero and the other guys are on. Actually, this is a little more believable. You'll tap into the same channel that Caballero is talking to the cops on, and you hear them talking about meeting up at that location. And you hear over the radio say, "All units, let's put an APB here. Let's meet up on 23rd Street. We're gonna need all the firepower we can get. If you're any of you and you're any dupers or anyone willing to jump in and volunteer, go and give them a ride here." And you hear that from the hospital. So I would give you the choice if you want to stay with Bergman, the night in the hospital, or just keep an eye on her, or if you want, you can hitch a ride with a cop, head back, and kind of be there for the resolution of the however this pans out. Fuck me, I'm so sorry. Yeah. Thank you. But yeah, Joseph, that's up to you.
Say it again. Sorry, I thought I don't know you're talking to me.
It's all good. It's hard to make eye contact with these things. While you're at the hospital, you pick up some radio chatter. Or the cops are essentially saying that they're you hear the APB about meeting up at the church, and the over the radio chatter they even chime in that if there's any dupers along the way that want to join, to offer them a ride that'll be available on the app. So what that means out of that means out of
down.
Okay, yeah, I'll say out of character. You can either stay the night with Bergman at the hospital, or you can go.
I fucking before I kind of wheel her to the front door, I'm gonna take that contract. Yes, and store it away, and then we'll definitely wheel her to the door. Say she suffered probably a concussion, hit her head on the steering wheel.
Okay.
Do your best, etc. And then I will write her a note that says something like keep in touch, and then -JP. Stuff it in her bra or some shit. I don't know.
Okay.
In her pocket.
Yeah. You stuff it into her fancy lace bra.
Yeah, and then I will hit the ride.
Okay. Yeah, you put it out on the app, and you hear an ETA 2-minute pickup. All right. In fact, actually, we'll probably say there's a cop who happened to be at the hospital anyway. So he's like, "You one of the things, one of the dupers? Come on, get in here." He's like, "I'm from Jersey. I came all the way down here. Don't ask me how. It's a long story." Actually, he's like, "You know what? On second thought, it all started with my ex-fiance." And he gives you the whole spiel on the way there. But back to the initial order then.
Takes his helmet off.
Yeah, he makes fucking Joaquin bear the brunt of it.
Yeah.
All right.
Joaquin's like really interested.
He's like, "Oh, for real, man? Oh, you know what? I'll give you a sec. Let me grab some toilet paper because fucking my nose is fighting me today." Yeah, man, like clockwork. Fucking every time around 9, my fucking nose starts running. Cookie. So top of the initial order is Woodchuck. Excuse me. So as a bonus action, Woodchuck's gonna reach into his pocket and pull out a requench shade, and be like, "Fuck, no way am I being a liability." He fucking hits the top to spin it off fast enough and chucks it, giving himself. Do I have a max or regular requench shade? A regular requench shade. Giving himself 2d4 plus 4 health. All right, so that's a total of 2, 3, 5, 9. So Woodchuck gains 9 health, and it's just past unbloodied. And that was his main action. Actually, no, we said potions are a bonus action, right? At least they always have been in my campaigns. So that was a bonus action. Now Woodchuck's going to take a fighting stance, and he's gonna. Yeah, he's got like one big boy spell. He's gonna shout to Talbane and Jadagar and say, "You guys try to move out of the way. I'm gonna try to hit these guys as hard as I can." Talbane, back up Jadagar, maybe. I don't know. And Woodchuck is gonna cast Fireball centered here, I think. Or was that what's the radius of fireball? Was it 30, right? Yeah. Hold on, let me fucking do it up. It's my spell. I should know this. 20 feet. Okay, yeah. And it's wild. When you think about it in context, that's such a fucking big space. All right, so Witcher's gonna cast Fireball all the fuck over here so that it barely affects us. Oh, and you know what I forgot also to do? I forgot I gain health when I knock someone out. But I will do that next time. Okay, so Woodchuck is going to cast Fireball over yonder. I'm gonna do deck saves for these guys here in the center. In fact, let me just do one collective deck save. Okay, so they do save as Woodchuck punches the ground and fire erupts off in the distance. They save, so they only take half damage. However, I believe that is still at 3rd level. That's 86, so it's going to be 7 plus 9 is okay. 6, 2. Okay, so half of 27, counting rounding down, is approximately 13 and change. So everybody here takes 13 damage collectively. So let me go ahead and tally that up. And Woodchuck will cast it. Actually, Woodchuck will punch the wall so that it blows up on the ceiling and doesn't affect the people knocked down on the floor. So that's going to mean. Okay. So C, who had not taken damage, takes 13 damage. D takes 13 damage. Alright, so Woodchuck doesn't knock anyone out. Actually, we'll say through the wall we'll do half damage. So some of the other outside goons, or the goons on the other side of the wall, take some of the concussive force, but are still standing. There we go. And now the wall is on fire as Woodchuck did directly punch it. But everyone here is wounded. We have C. Yeah, okay. So of everyone, E is bloodied here. And that'll be Woodchuck's turn as he uses bonus action, his main action. And he takes a fighting stance. Next, he goes, okay, never mind. That wasn't that big of an explosion as I thought it was. I need to work on that. Ugh. Look, I got blood in my nose. So next initiative order, we have Tailbane. Tailbane looks at Woodchuck, goes, so did you want me to, and he's gonna swing. In fact, he's gonna use his action to disengage. Whoops, that guy wasn't supposed to move. He's gonna use his action to disengage, instead of swinging at the guy in front of him. That'll be 1, 2, 3. And he's gonna move back 15 feet in anticipation of V.A.M.F. In fact, he's probably gonna protect the knocked out guy. It's gonna be 20, 25. So he's gonna go take a stance next to the one guy knocked out. Although you see he's kind of like struggling to stay put. He's like, can't have them hurt these kids. And next after that in the initiative order, we have Battery, who is over here face to face with the Red Recluse herself. So Battery, it
Okay,
is your
so I'm gonna burn my last spell.
Okay.
And it's gonna be a thunder step to get between the server and the goon.
turn. Okay.
And she would need to make a. Let me see what kind of save it is. Let me Eldritch Blast. She needs to make a Constitution saving throw. If not, she takes 3d10 thunder damage.
So with
And-
your, what's your DC?
It's a 12, so it's not that high.
Okay. She gets a plus 30 cons. She gets a, oh my gosh, she got an at 20, bro. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that's cool. It's still, I mean, that's still a big like hello, because that's a 300 like foot like hearing distance. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. And you hear boom as the sound of your thunder wave even like overshadows the music for a second. And you hear more commotion. And you hear some shouting upstairs, and then what seems to sound like gunshots afterwards, as all chaos breaks loose upstairs. So you teleport over. Does she take half damage if she saves?
Yeah, half as much as as a failed save.
Okay, and what is the damage?
So I had not rolled it out yet. Let me. Okay, so in total, wow, that's super shitty. That's a total of 10. Well, half, so 5.
Okay. So as you vamp over, the shockwave blows her dress back slightly and her hair out of her face, but she's unfazed and stoic. And she begins to shake her head. Question, Battery, what was your mom's name?
I never gave her one.
Yeah, but she knew your mom beforehand, so.
Henrietta.
Do you want to come up with one now, or do you want to, or shall I make one up for you?
Yeah, we'll make one up later on. Or if you just want to splat any name, doesn't matter.
Okay, Henrietta sounds good. So, you teleport away, and she says, just like Henrietta, you're so stubborn. So you're at the server. That was your main action to teleport, right? Or is that a bonus action like Misty Step?
No, that's a main action. That's Thunder Step's an action.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what do you want to do with your bonus action and or your movement?
Well, I mean, I can't really object interact, so
You can.
I'll just.
That's free. Like
Uh,
it depends on
well,
how complex the action is. Like you're not gonna like hack the mainframe, but if you wanted to flip a switch or like interact with something, then yeah, you can
I was
do it.
gonna pull just any wires I see from like the main server.
Okay. Do me a favor and roll for intelligence then, just to see if you can kind of like glean which is important.
Okay. So these out of the way. That's a 13. Not that high.
All right. With a 13, you yank on a handful of cables that seem like they're pretty vital. They're different colors. You pull them out, and you notice that one half of the servers on this side, or essentially the servers on one half of the room, on one side of the room, have turned off.
Dope.
And almost immediately, as a reaction to that, you hear down the hall, "Ah, what? Ah!" And for those of us in the hallway who can see, and upstairs as well, of these 4 that are standing here, these back 2 have begun to grip their VR headset and try to take it off. Now, next, after that was your action, your object interact. Next initiative order after battery, we do have Jadagar.
So Tailbane, he's running now.
No, he essentially because Woodchuck asked him to watch our back as a V.A.M.F. approach. So Tailbane is essentially doing the Piccolo arms out between the guy who's knocked out on the floor and V.A.M.F. himself.
Jadagar is gonna say, Tailbane, duck.
Tailbane immediately gets on all fours, almost a little too naturally.
Fair enough. And I'm going to cast Lightning Bolt. Straight at V.A.M.F.
Okay.
And further.
All right.
I'm going to use my portent die, which is a 7, to replace the next roll.
Hell yeah. Okay. So yeah, for sure. So you see him try to move, but you remember that your fortune cookie said Yeah, your fortune cookie is something that along the lines of the early bird gets the worm, or the fastest hand is often the fullest. As you blow a lightning bolt, what does it look like when Jadagar casts lightning bolt?
It looks like Piccolo doing the special beam cannon.
Oh, that's right. I should have talked about it before. So for sure, you bring your fingers to your forehead, and they begin to sparkle like crazy in the hallway. Some of the lights begin to flicker as lightning pours into your two fingers. Then you shoot it forward, and so quickly do you pull it forward that V.A.M.F barely has time to react after he sees Tailbane duck, and you shoot him straight in the chest. Go ahead and roll for damage, please.
36 damage. And Jadagar is going to say, "Few disappointments. Yourself and which other?"
Ooh, there you go. And as you strike him with that almost full power lightning blast, you see his chest begins to kind of cauterize, and it slowly begins to try to heal, but it's having a hard time as he grips onto the wall as he is past bloody, and he's like, "Oh, I haven't felt this sort of a thrill in quite some time." And you see he begins to kind of lick the blood coming off of his wound with his
Gross.
fingers.
With my bonus action, I'm going to try to whack VR Thrall E.
Okay, sounds good. We'll
Yeah.
right in front of Woodchuck. You also have Woodchuck duck.
Huh?
Yeah, Woodchuck will also duck.
He doesn't need to, but I appreciate the sentiment. Oh god, yeah, he really doesn't need to. That is
Oh, you're talking about with the axe. I'm sorry. Yeah, they're
Oh,
doing
no.
Eldritch Blasting. Yeah, never mind. Yeah,
no,
Roger.
yeah. It's just gonna be an 11.
That's not bad. Yeah, so the spiritual weapon, an
Yeah,
11 to hit or 11
so
for
I'm gonna
damage?
assume that misses.
Okay. It does not, yeah. So your crucifix rears around and try to hit the other VR thrall. But this one thrall has been pretty slippery. He's able to kind of deftly duck, and he goes, "The same trap won't work on me twice." Okay, so that was Jadagar's action, the initiative order, and your bonus action. Do you want to do anything with your movement?
That's actually a pretty good question. I'm gonna move here and end my turn.
All right, you and Woodchuck go back to back, and he goes, "Whew, hang in there, Jay."
Oh, I'm feeling just fine.
Yeah, of course you are. And he wipes his bloody nose. He wipes his bloody hand on your cape a little bit. Gets back into the
That's
physical
fine.
fighting stance. And he goes, "I wouldn't have you any other way. Oh God, please heal me if I die." And he takes a
Blood,
fighting
Brett.
stance. Next in the initiative order, we have all the enemies. So V.A.M.F is going to walk on the wall over Adam's dying corpse, and he's going to approach Tailbane, and from a Matrix-style run on the wall, he's going to kick Tailbane with his first attack.
Also,
Oh God, that's
I just want to ask
yeah.
real quick. By my count, we've got like one round
What's up?
left for Adam. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Well, technically, first stab, and then it would have been. So this would be round 2. So yeah, you're
Okay,
right. Yeah,
I'll heal
this
him
would
next
be.
time then. But yeah, he
Yeah.
kicks the shit out of
Yeah.
Tailbane.
Yeah, he got a crit, so I'm gonna roll for
Oh,
damage on that.
kill everyone.
11 plus. I want to stress that this is a crit, so it's usually not going to be this much damage. So with a single kick, he does 25 damage to Tailbane as he comes over and definitely kicks him in the head, knocking him out immediately. And the impact was over half of Tailbane's health, so Tailbane is moved 10 feet back. As a physical attack will do that according to 5-year rules. So with that, that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So he's going to rush the rest of the distance and say, Any more tricks, Sparky? And he, actually, that's not what he was saying. Any more tricks, Sparky? As he comes at you with a dagger in his hand, and he's gonna try to come stab you with a blade-style throwing knife. Okay, let's see what he gets to his attack. That's a modified 21, so I'm gonna assume that hits. Okay, so this time he does 12 damage. And question, some of that is necrotic and some of that is physical. Do you have any
Nope.
resistances to either? Okay, so he does a total of 12 damage. As you feel, as his knife stabs in you, you feel kind of almost lethargic wave cross through you as the necrotic energy pulses through it. And that'll be the end of V.A.M.F's turn. So now moving left to right. We have Thrall G, who is going to attack Woodchuck. Now that Tailbane isn't there, with his 2 attacks. One misses, one hits. This could be 9 plus. Tailbane's knocked out, so I can move that way. Alright, that was 4. So that's 13 damage to Woodchuck. It's not looking great, but still standing. I guess he has a player card to tell you guys. Woodchuck has 8 out of 40 health left. As he's kind of waving or bobbing and weaving a little bit. He's like, okay. I'm really wishing for a bell sometime soon. I hope the cops get here. So next in initiative order, we're going to have Thrall E, who is also going to swing at Woodchuck. And miraculously, both of those miss. We get a 10 and an 11. Which Woodchuck is able to definitely kind of like block with a couple of movements. And next in initiative order, we have Thrall D, who was one of the ones whose headset malfunctioned, begins to kind of claw at it and start to freaking out, like, freaking out, man! I can't take it off! I can't get out! Oh my god, it's like that bad anime! And he starts trying to find something, and he finds the wall, and he begins to bang his head against it. To try to loosen the headset. And he takes a total of 6 damage from the wall there, putting him at bloodied now. And the other one, who succeeds his wisdom saving throw, is like... he begins to pat his head, for those of us who don't have a video feed. He begins to tap his head in the VR set and slowly running his hands along the spine and going, what the fuck? Is anyone there? Hello? And begins to call out.
You know you're in there, kid. We'll get you out.
And he goes, okay, thank fuck. I thought it was going to be like that bad anime. And
You're in a second simulation, man.
yeah, it's just fucking, you're one layer deep, man. All right. So then next in the initiative order, we have this goon who was revived. Oops. Who was going to walk in behind the Red Recluse and say, my mistress, I'm here to help. And she says, help me apprehend that boy. And she gestures at Battery. So she's now going to, for her turn, she's going to take almost a particular fighting stance as her hands kind of branch out and begin shooting the slow amber lighting that she was shooting earlier. And it begins to almost kind of sprawl out from her back as well, as she, almost like a Tesla coil, begins shooting it randomly. And she's going to aim at Battery. And you see, before she does it, she throws her hands up. The other goon is going to look at you. The goon in front of you is going to try to grapple you to make her job easier. So, Battery, I need a contesting athletics roll from you, please.
Okay, sorry. I was trying to mute my mic this whole time.
It's all good. I need you to do a contesting athletics check, please.
You guys gonna suck my dick is what's gonna happen because I got a 22.
Nice. He got a 13. So as he goes to grip you, you're able to definitely kind of throw him off. And because he's still in front of you, if she misses or rather, tickle is a save, so never mind. Yeah, she's gonna aim it past him, but you will be able to roll this regularly. So battery from you, I need a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity save, okay. 15. That's not bad.
A 15 does not save against her DC, so you will be taking the full damage of this. So you take my other D8. All right. So
I'll probably
from
go
her
down.
hands, what's up?
But I'm probably gonna go down just to let you guys know.
Oh shit. Okay. That's gonna be 7.
Boo!
7's 14. Plus 4 and 18. Okay. So you take 18 necrotic damage.
That's definitely enough to put me to bed.
Oh shit. Okay. You take 18 necrotic damage as a slow bolt of lightning reaches over the room and pierces through you, and you feel its enervating effects kind of pull it out of you. And she almost seems to look a little fuller whenever she lands this attack on you.
It scars the bottom of your face.
Damn, I'm just fuck ugly everywhere now.
She rescars it in your face. In fact, she even says, "Could have even gotten rid of that scar on your face." Ah. She blasts you, and the goon says, "Well done, my mistress." And she says, "Shut up." She gestures at him. She says, "Get this back online." And battery, you are now knocked out. Correct?
Yeah.
All right. So battery is knocked out. This goon tries to. Oops. This goon tries to move your body off to the side and work on the server. This other goon rushes in and begins to tie you up. That's way too far. He will. I think he moved up there, so he only gets like 15 feet. There you go. So he moves a little further into the room and he grabs some zip ties from a shelf that they were using for wire management, and he's going to zip tie you. After having blasted battery, she says, "Take care of him. I'll deal with the rest." And now she's going to move 1, 2, 3.
Damn it.
Yeah. And you see her get in the hallway, and Woodchuck looks back to Banner and goes, "Oh, fuck, dude!" And with that, we now have Woodchuck in the initiative order. So Woodchuck's going to look over at Jadagar and go like, "Do you have a plan, man, or should we just kind of bunker down?"
I'm gonna try to help out Tailbane.
Okay. I'll try to take care of the rest of these goons here, I guess. Hey kids, those of you who can hear me, you're surrounded by some enemies, so just be safe. Swing at anything that swings at you.
Swing away.
Yeah,
Swing away.
Swing away. Woodchuck's I'm gonna have him roll for charisma or persuasion to see if he can get through these people. Woodchuck gets a 13. And one of them goes, "Huh? Over here?" And one swings to his side and hits at where the spiritual weapon is, doing no damage. The second one is gonna swing, and I'm gonna roll for odds or even see what direction it goes in. Okay. So he's gonna swing towards the guy between him and Woodchuck, dealing a total of 2d8. Okay. So that was a whopping 6 damage. And you see, not the VR set's not on. He's not getting that extra pump of energy as he just smacks the guy in the middle for 6.
Smacks him for sex.
You
What?
heard him.
How do you hear that? What? Sex? What?
I want to smack someone for
You have the
sex.
chance, bro.
Oh,
You
for
give
6
it
damage,
up,
yes.
all right?
This guy was
It's,
the contract. I couldn't hit, dude. I left.
The contract says now you guys are, married pretty much to common law.
Shit. Good thing I took
No,
that shit.
All
Clause
right.
B.
So with that, the goon in the middle begins to kind of move around and step on the other body that it's over and begins to freak out a little bit. And you hear it say, "If I'm the last one standing, I'll fight to the end for the pride of the guild." And Woodchuck goes, Jesus Christ, is that what I sound like? So for his main action, Woodchuck is gonna punch this guy, just using his good old Eldritch Knuckle. Okay, that's 1 hit. 2 hits for exactly the same roll. Okay. So Woodchuck does a total of 7 damage to this guy, which is finally enough to remove him from the equation. As Woodchuck does, in fact, I forgot I could do this. So Woodchuck, using his repelling blast, will push him. Yeah, probably just straight down. That'd be an awkward angle to pull off. Woodchuck pushes him straight down, knocking him out cleanly. There we go. And now that his 2 stacked on top of each other knocked out here. Leaving the only hostile thrall being Thrall G. Knowing that Woodchuck is going to close the distance here and tell Jad, okay. Oh, wait, no, that leaves him open. Okay. Yeah, he's going to stick to Jad's back and say, we're almost there, bud. We're almost there. And he's going to... No, it's already too many free actions. Okay. Using his last quickened quisp, he's going to attack this last hostile thrall. That's 1 hit. 2 hits. Woodchuck's on a roll. Let me not jinx it. Okay, 13 damage total. How much health does that guy have? Thrall G. Okay, so Thrall G is now at bloodied, who was not before. And Woodchuck goes, whatever Battery did, it did something, but Battery, you there? Come in. And we hear radio silence on the other end. So with that, we now have Tailbane, who is going to make his first death save. And that's a success for Tailbane. So after Tailbane, we have Battery. So Battery, I need a death save from you.
That's an 11.
So that's a save from you, just barely. All right. So that's 2 death saves. So everything's looking semi-positive. Let's roll for Adam's death save. Yeah, another positive for Adam. So you hear Adam begin to as Adam is stabilizing, and since he's an NPC, I will put him at stable. There we go. I'll probably just write stable under actually. Whoa. Stab my hill. Shit. All right. So after that, we have Jadugar in initiative order.
All right. I'm going to bonus action Healing Light Tailbane. So
Okay.
that is going to be 8 to him.
Nice. All right. All right. So Tailbane slowly rolls over and looks at you and goes, thank you. Thank you so much. And he begins to cough a little bit of blood out from the or spit blood out from the fucking kick to the face he received.
All right, V.A.M.F, you paying attention? That was trick 1. It's trick 2.
And he goes, ooh. Oh, go
Yeah,
ahead.
and then Jadagar is going to move here, incurring that attack of opportunity to shoot him twice.
Okay. Okay. So he rolls a 14
That'll
to
hit me.
hit. Does that hit you? It will? Okay. So it's going to be... Let me roll that damage real quick. That's 15 damage from a dagger slash as you walk away. He swings at you wildly and
All right,
connects.
I say pretty good. And then I'm going to assume that a 22 and a 24 hit.
Yeah,
And
they
in that
definitely do.
case, it's gonna deal 19 damage to him.
All right. Let me see. So, doesn't quite knock him out. But you see, he's pretty. Oh, sorry, I wrote the same number twice. There we go. Yeah, you see, he's pretty shaken up, and he's holding his wounds as he's trying to stabilize himself, getting nearer to death's door. And he goes, "He does some pretty solid tricks. Any mortal man would be in the clutches of death by now." But I'm sure you know, I'm no mortal man. So that was your bonus action and action and your movement. I believe that's your full turn, unless you want to declare anything.
No, that'll be it.
All right. So next in initiative order are the enemies. So V.A.M.F himself. You see, he kind of winces and he says, "It feels pretty real." It's an action, yeah. All right. So you see, he gets the blood on his fingers and begins to rub it together, creating an almost static electricity effect, almost similar to wood sharks, except this is amber. As he begins to charge that, it courses through him, and he casts Vampiric Touch, and he's going to leap forward at you and make a melee attack against you. So let's see here. Does a 17 hit? I believe it does. Yes. All right. So that was 5. Okay, so he hits you for a total of 10 damage as the attack connects, and he heals. You see some of that very same damage comes almost courses through him, and he says, "Oh yeah, that's the good stuff." And because he is a vampire and he is not in sunlight, he is also going to actively heal. You see his wound that was closing, the lightning blast that you had gotten him with earlier, is slowly closing more and more. Although he's still looking bloodied, as he's bracing himself, and he says, now we're going nowhere." And next in the initiative order, we have the thrall, the last thrall who is behind you, and he's going to wildly swing after he hears people and commotions around him, and you hear him say, "Oh, the tank's finally here. I can get my DPS in," and he goes and he swings at you. Excuse me. And that's going to be 2 attacks at advantage because they're being flanked by V.A.M.F. That's 1 hit, and that's a second hit. What the fuck is my D8? There we go. So the first attack is 12 damage. And the second attack hits you for 11 damage.
Down.
Okay. So with that, Maelstrom is down, and Witchik's like, fuck, as he's looking at V.A.M.F, who is clinging on, and the
We
thralls
still
who are
have our
clinging on.
Pez.
Yeah, we do still have the Pez, magical Pez. So with that, your spiritual weapon disappears, correct? All right. So the other thralls, one who is still freaking out, I'm gonna have him do a wisdom save to see how he fares. You see, he's bonking his head, and Woodchuck's reaching out to him. Goes, dude, relax. You're not alone. You're in a room full of other people, but there's people with weapons here. You need to be calm. And the guy stops hurting his head, and just grips it. And he goes, okay, and just stay down. And the other guy, who was still sane, stable. Stable. The other guy who was still sane is like, "Are there still enemies around? Where do I go? Witchik is going to try to direct him with his charisma as a reaction, but fails. He goes, to your left, and the guy swings wildly to his right. Witchik goes, oh, dude, come on! As the guy goes, I can't tell anything. And that becomes a clusterfuck as the Red Recluse herself comes down the hall. All right, and with the 30 feet of movement, she comes over and says, "Who is making a mess in my home?" And you hear Witcher go, "That'd be me, ma'am, and eventually a bunch of cops. So we can do this the easy way. Like a good friend of mine says, we can do it the hard way." And she turns her nose up and goes, "What is it with you delusional children?" And she is now going to, much like before, summon the lightning in a wreath around her. And, wow, same attack, okay. So she's going to aim at Woodchuck, who gets to make a dex save. And Woodchuck gets to add his shield to this. 11 plus 3 plus 2. So Woodchuck gets a 16, which is just enough to save using Shield Master feat. And he's able to bring up his cape in time as she blasts the same slow amber lightning bolt that begins to slither across the room. And Woodchuck, using his powers to strengthen his cape, you see the red lightning and the amber lightning clash and create a small impact that gusts throughout the room. And she goes, "Well, I'll be." And we hear Woodchuck go, "Oh, fucking hell, man!" So Woodchuck is clinging on, keeping his fighting stance ready. And he goes, "Fucking do this all day! I'll fucking fight till I'm burger!" And next in the initiative order, we have this other goon who's gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 successfully reach over and tie up Battery as the other goon begins to interact with the server, and I'm gonna have him do a intelligence check. So he gets a pass, but barely. So he goes, "Okay, go tell the Red Recluse that we'll have the servers back up after booting. So in a minute, tell her like a minute to a minute and a half." And the other guy goes, "Of course, of course." And in his next turn, he will head outwards. And with that, that is the majority of the enemies who are active. So next in the initiative order, we have Woodchuck, who's going to look over at everyone around him and think to himself and reach deep, and he goes, okay, this guy's almost down. And as he's taking he shifts his fighting stance over to V.A.M.F, and V.A.M.F says, "Shotokan karate. Oh, I fought another duper like you once. Same fighting style. Not as explosive, but not as reckless. You put up a good fight. One of the best fights I've had in years. Still died, just like the rest of them, though." No, Woodchuck, his eyes narrow as he looks at him and he goes, "You what?" "Mm-hmm. Bring it on. Let's see what your little karate can do." Woodchuck goes, "Stir." And Woodchuck's gonna swing at V.A.M.F. The first one is a miss, but the second one is a crit. And as he's swinging, he goes, "Just like that, yeah. Poor old Kenshi, I believe was his name." And Woodchuck shouts, "Sensei! Sensei!" And Woodchuck gets a crit as he connects with V.A.M.F. And it's going to be 2d10. That's going to be 7 damage, which you see makes V.A.M.F stumble, and he's even going to use his repelling blast to punch him against the wall for an extra d6 of damage, being 6 total. So Woodchuck pushes V.A.M.F into the wall with a Crimson Ignition Fist as V.A.M.F breaks through the wall and is knocked out. And he goes, "It can't be real. It can't be fucking real. Jack, get the fuck up!" And he reaches into his pocket and gets his emergency Pez from his coin pocket. and he kind of does the mama bird thing and puts it in Jadagar's mouth. And Woodchuck looks over at V.A.M.F, who is kind of rolling around, knocked out. And he goes, "I'll get you soon, you piece of shit." And he looks over at the last thrall behind Jadagar and goes, "Oh, super sorry. You might want to get up." As the last thrall begins to kind of search around, you see Tailbane, who is now going to use his movement to get up 15 feet. And he goes, "I'm back in it. I'm so sorry." And he's going to move 1, 2, 3 for 15. He does get 35, so we'll say that's another 20. And he goes, Mr. Caitlin is always talking about using guns, and I should just buy one. And he's going to take a fighting stance and say, "Get behind me if you can." And with that, we also have Adam, who is going to slowly get up to his feet and just kind of cower against the corner as he's unsure what the fuck's going to happen with the Red Recluse on the rampage. So that is Woodchuck and Tailbane. Next, Battery. Go ahead and give me a death save, please.
That's a 10.
That's 2 saves, dude. All right. So that's a second save from Battery as the guy next to you is furiously typing away at the server, and he doesn't notice that you're slowly regaining consciousness, and the other goon has turned his back to you already. Okay, so next in initiative order, we have Jadagar, who is at 1 HP thanks to the Pez.
Yeah, Jed is gonna like kind of choke on it, like. Woodchuck Earp is my friend. He's gonna take half of his movement to get up. And so V.A.M.F, he's rolling around, but is he out?
Yeah, so let me put here.
All right.
Yeah, Woodchuck got a crit with his last Eldritch Smuggle. So
Sweet. In that case, I'm gonna fire in at the Red Recluse.
Okay. You're gonna hit her with an Eldritch Blast, or what are you gonna try to do?
EB. Alright, that's a 27 and a 21.
Both of those definitely hit. Go ahead and roll against, or roll for damage, excuse me.
So, that is 22 damage.
Nice, okay. You see as your blast hit her center mass, she tries to bring up some lightning bolt to intercept it, but you're too fast, and she kind of stumbles a bit, and she goes, "So you have a bunch of young, powerful, able-bodied young men here. As you might tell, I'm in the need of new soldiers. How about we do this the easy way and you lay your arms down?" And she kind of takes a spellcasting stance against you as you guys begin to have a Harry Potter.
If you started running now, Recluse, you still wouldn't be able to get outside of the cops. Give it up.
Go to roll for intimidation, actually.
Would have got intimidation. It's so infrequent. 8 plus. Yeah, so 10 plus 8 is an 18 for intimidation.
Holy shit, okay, so she got a 9. She looks around. And she goes, "Well, you've obviously orchestrated this pretty well." She brings her fingers to her forehead and goes, "Let me guess. Cavaliero."
Our knight in shining armor.
And Woodchuck nods, and she goes, "I want a deal. If I give names, I want immunity. Can you promise me that?"
Probably talk to the cops. I mean, you imagine that you probably know a lot of people. It's probably worth a lot to them.
She stops. The VR thrall is like, "Huh? The boss is in immune phase. Okay." And he takes a defensive stance.
I'm gonna like click
Actually,
off my camera and ask the others to do the same.
Woodchuck just with a bloody hand smears the lens and turns it off. And Tailbane goes, "I'm a vigilante. I don't have
Pretty
one."
sure that V.A.M.F was in charge of all this, right? Madame Recluse? This was his idea.
And she goes, She stops as the music has gotten too intense. And she says, "He's been my loyal bodyguard for years. One of my favorites, really. Although he was starting to get a little long in the tooth. A little slow. For a couple of youngsters to take him out, honestly. I wanted to replace him eventually." And she gestures at Battery's fucking unconscious ass.
Battery is
body in
one
the
of
other
the
room.
best. I mean, that's true. But and, like what he does is kind of his business. I'm just saying, if V.A.M.F were in charge of all this, and you only did things out of fear for your life because would have killed you otherwise. Well, I think certain considerations would be made.
She looks around. She goes, "So the cops know where this tunnel. The cops know which of these two tunnel entrances leads to the surface. I'm assuming that's where they are."
Everywhere in I think a 10-block radius. Yeah.
Go ahead and roll for deception.
All right. Let's see what we're doing here. Okay, that is a 23.
Holy shit. And she goes, "Fucking hell. You don't know Sal can hold me for too long."
That what Battery does is his business. What you do is your business. But why don't we all put a cap on this lovely night and introduce the ringleader? And I nudge V.A.M.F with my toe to the future of organized crime. Huh?
You're gonna take a second to look around and kind of assess her surroundings. The three of you think you can stop the rest of us.
Well, that's the.
And if not, the cops.
I mean, even if you don't count the cops, there's not just three of us. Apocalypto now.
And she looks around and goes, and she says, "You know what? On second thought, I think I'll take my chances." And you see, you almost had her, but as she looks around and realizes that the three of us are like fucking at death's door, she takes a fighting stance. And Woodchuck goes, "You tried, man.
Yeah,
You really did."
Give the horse to water, right? And I click on my camera.
Yeah, Woodchuck goes, "Yep." And he does the same, wipes the blood off. And Tailbane goes, "What? We're fighting?
I think we're fine.
Okay."
All right.
And he gets in a fighting stance. And with that, yep. Next in the individual order was I think we were going through the goons, right? Okay. So she shot at Woodchuck last time and didn't have any luck. So she says, "Well then, let's see how well you fare." And she is going to, okay, she's going to aim one of her bolts at Jadogar, and it slowly begins to slither. And Jadogar, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Should be interesting. Okay, 18.
You're trying to be 16
Yeah.
DC. Oh, an 18? Okay. You feel as the bolt reaches you, it isn't a piercing feeling or anything. Instead, it's this strange chill shiver that travels through you as you resist the urge of a fear ray. and you realize that she tried to intimidate you with her raw vampiric allure, but after the events of the evening and just standing back on your feet, you are not in the mood for that shit as it just washes over you through sheer willpower. And she goes, "Oh shit." And she then instead begins to run backwards. She goes, "Cover me!" And she goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And she begins to run down the hall. When she goes, "We can't let her get away,
Not
right?"
after this, no.
So that's her turn. Next is the last hostile thrall is going to swing at Jadagar, who's in front of him. Okay, so one's a nat 1 and one's an actual hit. So I will let you attack first, as the nat 1 will create an attack opportunity while they roll their
Okay.
second attack.
I will attack them. Yeah, that's a 12.
12 to hit? Okay, 12 does not hit, as with the nat 1 opening, you go to swing in, but they definitely ring their weapon around like a mad, in a mad swing as they're flailing and going, and the last one standing! And he swings and hits you for 11 damage.
Fucking kids and their goddamn VR.
And when she goes, "Fuck, Jadagar! Again!"
Get her.
And Tailbane looks at Woodchuck and looks at Jan on the floor and then looks at the Red Recluse. Next we have these two guys who have stabilized, so and these goons you see who are inside the room have just kind of gone and bunkered down in fear. Next in the initiative order is this guy who's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's gonna dash outwards and shout, "Ma'am, ma'am, we'll have the servers up in a minute." And she says, "Good, that'll cover our escape. Stay behind." And wait, that was already moving. And he goes, "Sure, ma'am, of course, but what if the cops arrive?" Well, then someone will have to hold them back." And next in the near order, this other goon hears that and looks down and looks at Battery. And I'm gonna have him. Yeah. After hearing that, you see him grab the clump of cables and unplug all of them at once. And it almost seems like he definitely strategically gets a few first and then plugs all of them as you see the power shuts down on all of the servers in the room. Next in initial order, we have Woodchuck, who is going to frantically look for the Pez on Jadagar's body. Where do you keep your Pez, Jadagar?
Yeah, he had it in the clasp, like by his Duper badge.
Okay. In fact, yeah, Woodchuck will pull it out and tell Tailbane, "Feed this to him." And Woodchuck is going to step over you politely. It's gonna be 1, 2. It's gonna be 15, 20, 25, 30. We'll say interacting with your lapel was a bonus action. It's gonna be 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. We can say 60? Yeah, 60. As Woodchuck runs up and almost catches up with the Red Recluse. Next in order, we have Tailbane, who's going to come next to you, and he's not going to mama bird it. He's going to be like, "I don't have to chew this, right?" And he puts the Pez in your mouth and kind of tries to manually make you chew it.
Oh my god.
And he goes, "Oh, thank God, I thought I had to chew it."
Very good.
Your friend's over there. He's chasing her, but I don't know if he's looking too good. And you see he's kind of Woodchuck is running, but dripping blood down the hallway as he's like
Oh,
sprinting.
fuck. I'm gonna try to shoot her.
And That's probably a good idea. I'll try to back him up too. And Tailbane is going to use another 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Bless
30.
that fox.
And with that, Tailbane, you see, begins to kind of like pounce and kind of jump off the wall a little bit for stability. And that'll be Tailbane's turn. Next in the shorter, we have Battery. I need a death save from you, Battery.
That's a 2.
Battery, as you were stabilizing, the room going dark as all the servers and lights shut off, you feel a coldness beginning to sweep up over you as well, as it's harder to ground yourself in the conscious world without any visual stimuli. Next, we have Jadagar in the initiative order.
All right. We're gonna do this again. I'm gonna get up using half my movement.
Okay.
And I'm going to go 5, 10, 15. So here.
There is still Thrall G, but we'll say from that last ass kicking, they're still a little unstable. So you're able to make it past them. Actually, yeah, the server shut down. Excuse me. So this guy's now doing his thing. So never mind. So he doesn't swing at you. Instead, you run past, and then you're going to take a shot at Red
That's
Recluse.
correct. Yes. So let's see. That's a 12 and oh no, I was counting the wrong number. The hit is 9, so that would be a 14 and a 17 respectively.
So those both hit for D10 each, right?
D10 and then agonizing. So that is 22 damage in total. Of course.
All right. So as you hit her for 22 damage, you see you hit her square in the back. As you hit her square in the back, she turns around and you blast her straight center mass as she turns to face you, and she kind of stabilizes herself with a wall. You see she's heaving pretty heavily as there have been abrasions from the impacts. She's now bloodied and looking at you and going, "You're just children. You're just fucking children. Fucking millennials ruining everything." She begins to grip the wall, and you see her claw marks kind of like scratch the wall, tearing chunks of the drywall out.
Fucking Scooby Doo speech over here.
Hell yeah. So Jadagar, that was your main action. Do you want to do anything else with your bonus actions? You already use your
Battery has 2 successes and 1 failure. Is that right?
Mhm.
Okay. I'm gonna use a healing light on Woodchuck. So let me get that up.
Okay.
That's 8 to you.
Okay, so Woodchuck is now at 16 health. And he goes, "Oh man, I feel twice as good as I did before." Which isn't a whole lot, but it's still great. Thanks, Jad. Alright. Okay. So after Jadagar are the enemies, who is just down to this one goon in front. This goon who's become turncoat, and the Red Recluse herself. But first, we'll go left to right, actually. We'll have these last two, or the last Thrall is going to roll for a wisdom save. And they get a nat 1. So you see they begin to freak out. And they're like, "Where am I? Where am I? Where am I?" And you hear someone shout out next to them. So like, "Whoa, relax, buddy. They're here to help us." He goes, "Fuck you!" And he slams them with a mace. See how much damage that does. And he goes, "Who the fuck are you?" And with that 8... Okay. Yeah. With that 8, you see he... it isn't enough to knock the other guy out, but the other guy tries to hold him down. You see them wrestling as you hear the clank of all the hardware on them rustle and shimmy. There we go. Now we will go on to this goon in front of Woodchuck, who goes, "My mistress!" And she says, "Stop them!" And she's going to try to run past Woodchuck, evoking an attack of opportunity. So Woodchuck is going to take that reaction first. Woodchuck tries to swing at her, but her goon gets in front of the way, distracts him because Woodchuck rolled a 2. So he will step in front, and you hear Woodchuck go, "I've been flying for this!" And Woodchuck is going to... yeah, that was the attack of opportunity. Next is the goon, who's going to swing at Woodchuck. And he gets 1 attack with his claws. That's a hit for... Alright. He hits Woodchuck for 12 damage, as Woodchuck kind of recoils a bit. And he goes, "Oh shit, I'm sorry, Dad. I just got that. I just got that blood back." And he spits it on the floor. And the goon swings again and misses. And that will conclude the goon's turn. Next, after getting enough distance from Woodchuck, she is going to... Yeah. She's going to use another one of her rays on Jadagar, who has the ranged options. So she's going to pick from her rays. All right. Jadagar, I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
All right. Let's save.
It's 3. 7.
So as she throws a bolt, you see this one begins to kind of slither in a vertical pattern and spread out. And as it connects with your limbs, you feel this strange, sharp, tingling sensation. And Jadagar, you are paralyzed. For your next turn, you can roll a saving throw at the end of your turn. It'll be a Constitution saving throw again. But you are now under the effects of paralysis.
Oh shit, she didn't damage me? Fuck. Okay, cool.
No.
I was
Gonna use Hellish
going
Rebuke. Fuck. So yeah, she used Paralyzing Ray. I'm essentially, behind the curtain, I'm treating her as a zombie beholder, which has like 4 different eye stalks. So she's gonna move 1, 2, 3. She's gonna use the rest of her movement to run. And Woodchuck goes, "Jadagar, shit, he begins to kind of get exacerbated. So next in the initiative order, we have Woodchuck, who looks at the goon and says, "Get out of my way, I don't have time for this." So he's gonna aim. Okay, so he's gonna hit the goon twice. Actually, let me do 1 attack first in case this does the job. Okay, that does not do the job. Okay. So Woodchuck does a total of 11 damage, which is just enough as he punches the goon hard enough for him to fly back 10 feet and knock him out. But that'll be the Woodchuck's action as he runs 1, 2, and as he runs past the door, he sees Battery's body and goes, "Ah!" And Woodchuck is going to say, "I believe in you, Jad. I'm sorry." And he's gonna move 1, 2, 3 to go try to help Battery out. Next in the initiative order is Tailbane, who is going to use his movement to dash 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. So he's gonna close the distance on all 4s as he dashes. In fact, he's probably gonna try to body block her actually. So 9, 10, 11, 12, whatever. And he says, "You're not getting away. How can we help those kids?" And he ends up body blocking her, bloodied but still resilient. And next in the initiative order, we're going to have Battery. Battery, I need a saving throw for me.
That'd be a 15.
So with your 3rd saving throw, you come back up to life. You are now at 1 HP. You see the guy next to you has fucked with the server and is just leaning on it. And if you want to roll an insight roll, you can. But you also, since you can see in the dark, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You also see Woodchuck, who has entered the room and is looking expectantly at you and looking at the goon.
Are my hands tied behind, like in front of me, behind me, or?
They totally tied it behind you, yeah.
I'll just look and be like, "I just woke up. I'm dead."
Woodchuck goes, Okay, we're kind of getting our ass kicked, but I'm here to help. If I also don't get my ass kicked. And you see the goon turns around and goes, I have a gun! And Witcher goes, of course you do. Fuck. So battery, you're back up. Your hands are tied. If you want, you can use your movement to try to get up. Or if you want, you can also use your action to try to break out of this. Because you were just zip tied, right? You can use it'll be a strength test to athletics, if you will.
I'm gonna recall my nights on TikTok and those how to break out if you're ever tied up.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to see if you can break out of these zip ties.
Is it athletics or?
This would be athletics or sleight of hand if you think it'll be more applicable.
I'll do athletics because that's a dirty 20.
So with a dirty 20, you just fucking, like I said, definitely exactly recreated the TikToks. And turns out Battery had done this in his bedroom before a couple times. You just fucking, boom, definitely pop out. And you are now unrestrained. That was your main action. If you want, you can use your movement to get up, or you also have a bonus action if you want to try to take any potions or anything, if you have those on you.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up, and I don't think I have anything on me because I don't have anything in my inventory written down, so I'm pretty sure I got nothing.
Okay, you're bone dry. All right.
So I'm just gonna be like, fuck. Just go towards the door.
There is a goon next to you, so you risk an opportunity attack. It's the goon with a gun.
So he's still like on the offense.
Yeah. Well, he's fucking freaking out right now, and he's like, I can't go to jail, man. But fucking my boss just let us die. And he points a gun at you and Woodchuck, and he's frantically going back and forth. And that'll be up to you how you want to handle that. If you want to try to talk him down, or if you want to try to walk away.
I'm just gonna fucking whack-a-doodle-do. Fuck it. I'm gonna hit him with the bat.
Okay. Well, you already used your action to break out, so we'll come back next turn and we'll resolve that. So next initial order after Battery is Jadagar. Who Jadagar, you are paralyzed, so I need a Constitution saving throw from you this turn.
Do my best. Save. Fuck, even worse. I got a 5.
Meanwhile, Joaquin is just giving the most cringy relationship advice he can.
He's like, you see, man, whenever they walk away, that means they want you to call them back. Or whatever shit the Notebook fucking promotes.
Like, relationships are like King Tut's tomb. And she'll try to force the analogy.
He's like, once you open it, the disease comes out, but like, once you let a few people die from the disease, like, it's gone.
Yeah.
That's why you date someone with experience. Okay, so next initiative order after Jadagar are the enemies. So we have the goon with a gun, who is gonna essentially Batter, I need you to roll a charisma save. Or an intimidation save. Sorry, not charisma, I'm sorry. I need you to roll for intimidation as he's gonna roll for a save to see what he decides to do.
That's only a 6. My bad.
Okay. Yeah, you try to essentially threaten him, but he just looks at you, points the gun at you, and he's going to decide.
I'm gonna look and be like, "What are you waiting for? Do
it." And he's going to shout as he shoots at you. Oh shit! So he's going to shout as he shoots at you at disadvantage because it's a gun within 5 feet. So he gets does a 10 hit your AC right now?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, so he shoots directly between your legs. It goes, "Oh fuck!" As he freaks out. And next we have the Red Recluse, who's going to look at Tailbane and tell him, "You don't want this. What? Were you with Fervor? We had our differences, but we can sort this out." And Tailbane goes, "Don't you fucking compare me to that animal!" And you see for the first time Tailbane gets outwardly emotional. And now the Red Recluse is going to directly attack him since she's not within, since she's within melee range. Okay, so she gets a 25 to hit, which I'd imagine definitely does. Okay, so she does 24 damage to Tailbane, which is just enough to knock him out, as he was at 22 health. As she, much like V.A.M.F, you see he learns the move from her as she impales Tailbane through the chest. And he is at negative 2 hit points, or technically 0. So Tailbane falls unconscious as he goes, and he says, "Sorry, Mr. Mantra." And he falls on the floor. And that is the Red Recluse's action, and she's now going to step over his corpse. 30, 35. And you see her turn the corner, and that will be the end of the enemy's turns. Oh yeah, sorry. There's also this vicious Thrall who is wrestling with Thrall A, the same, or Thrall D, I believe, the stable one. So they're going to have a contesting defense roll. Okay. So the stable Thrall gets a nat 20 as he's able to get the other to full Nelson and pin him against the wall and tell him, come down, I'm your friend. Come down. Same team for the guild, right? For the guild. And they start slowly calming down, and you see the one who had lost his shit just begins to sob. You go like, "What the fuck happened, man?" And he's like, "I thought it was real. I thought it was real. I was married. I was married in the game. I had a house." And they begin to lament together. So next in the initiative order, we have Woodchuck, who's gonna look at Batter and go, "You think you got this, bud?" And he's because he heard Tailbane scream outside, and he's like, fuck. So Woodchuck is stuck in a dark room, thinking about the kind of man he wants to be. Does he want to rescue Battery, or does he want to go stop the criminal? Woodchuck looks at Battery with 1 HP, grabs his head, and rushes forward to help. 2, 3, 4, 5. Woodchuck rushes in, and he's going to use his Elder Smuggle. That's 1 hit. In fact, let me see if that does damage. Okay. It's a 2nd hit. Okay. So that's a total of 14 damage this time. So Woodchuck chimes in and goes, "Crimson Ignition!" The guy goes, "I have a gun!" And Woodchuck goes, "Yes!" And he punches him straight into the machine behind him that was controlling the servers, fully making it pop. And the rest of the room begins to kind of overload as this goon is knocked out. And Woodchuck kind of pipes down, looks at Batter, and goes, "Oh, dude, how you holding up, man?"
Oh man, well, there's been better days. I'm a little tired though. I kind of want to go.
Yeah. Do you have any jumps left in you, man?
Oh no.
Fuck,
No,
okay.
no.
She's getting away. But fuck, I think it's someone else's problem now. Yeah. And Woodchuck is going to step. That's actually all of his movement. So he's going to stay there.
Dude, boom, right in the back of the head.
Hey, this Joaquin gets him outside, dude. She's trying to leave. Boom, sub bitch.
So next,
I diverted. We went to Shipley's. We're talking about life.
Yeah,
Like
he's like,
those
how much
guys fucking got it, bro.
he's like, "How much do you pay for your apartment, bro?" And you guys start talking about fucking real estate shit. Okay. So after Woodchuck is Tailbane, who's gonna make his other death saving throw, and that's pass for Tailbane, who you see he kind of begins to hold his stomach, and much like a werewolf would, has pretty advanced healing properties. Next in the initiative order, we have Jadagar. Oh, sorry, Battery after Tailbane. Excuse me. So Battery, you're up in the order.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna fucking whack this goon in the liver with my bat.
The guy's already dead, but if you're knocked out, if you want to.
Oh yeah, that's right. You got him. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna start walking out, trying to assess the situation, trying to fucking at least get people out at this point, because that's what we're here for. We're here for the hostages, goddammit.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm just gonna like walk towards the front. 10, 20. Okay. Damn. So slow. Can't even fucking make it out of the room.
You could dash if you wanted.
Sure. Yeah.
Or you can
Okay,
leave
that's-
your friends behind.
Thank you. Yeah.
What do you
Because if you
mean?
don't dash, and if you don't dash, you're no friend of mine. Yeah.
Aren't you up?
You can,
No, yeah,
you
it's a
can dash
joke
if you
about
want to.
that.
It's a
You know,
safety
you can
dance.
dance if you want to. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Thank you for Men at Work or wherever they're.
So then, yeah, I will just dash outside. Just that's 10, 20, 30. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do before I go that way?
Hmm.
I'm gonna pull out like from my pocket, since I'm not really wearing my duper form. Just pull out some zip ties or just like a handcuff, just to cuff this dude.
Over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, fuck you.
All right. You take a knee. We'll say it's a bone action. You kneel down. Zip ties ass.
Yeah.
All right. So after battery initiative order, we have Jadagar. I need a Constitution saving throw from you, Jadagar.
Let's try this one more time. 22.
So after the initial sting wears over, you wiggle your big toe and slowly gain control of your body back. You are now at the end of your action, because that's what it usually qualifies as. But you do still have a bonus action,
Okay.
and I believe you're moving.
Yeah, I am going to bonus action Healing Light Tailbane.
Okay. So Tailbane that heals for how much?
For 11 points of damage. And for my movement, I'm going to go 5, 10, 5, 30.
All right. So you move up. Tailbane is now conscious. You see him roll over and he goes, "Oh, we can't keep meeting like this." He
God
spits
damn
out
it.
some blood and hair, and he gives you a bruised eye thumbs up as he begins to roll over. Okay, was that the end of your turn, Jedgar?
Moving up. That's the end of my turn.
Yeah, this time she doesn't even bother firing back. She just keeps running, and the Red Recluse is nearing her escape route. Next in the order, we have Woodchuck, who is going to run back 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Looks at battery and goes, "Is she getting away? How's everybody doing?" He's going to step past battery 35, 40, 45. And he looks at Jad and goes, "Are we chasing it? Or are we
I'm
bunkered
taking
down?"
some shots if I can.
Just remember, we're here for the
Hostages are taken
hostages.
care of, battery. Take another nap, god damn it.
Then our job is done. We'll let the policia take care of the rest.
And he goes, "I know you got a personal connection to her, but if she gets away, she could do this all over again. And she'll be smarter about it next time."
Oh fuck. Fuck.
45. So battery looks at Jadagar and goes, "I'll try to help." 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. That's Woodchuck's dash. Next in the initiative order, we have Tailbane, who's going to spend 15 feet getting up. Oops. And he also says, "I can help too. I can run pretty fast. You want me to go get her?" And he's going to start running up. That's 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60,
Shit.
5, 70. Yeah, Tailbane's a fast boy. And you see he's catching up, and he says, "You're not getting away!" As he runs up to her. And you see she kind of turns around and goes, "Ah, rats." So next after Tailbane, in the initial order, we have Jadagar.
Alright. I'm gonna go. God, I wish I had spell slots. So nice to find. Fuck. I'll just go ahead and dash, I suppose. 5, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, and 60. And I'm going
Right.
to use my bonus action, try to roll intimidation at the Red Recluse. And Jadagor's gonna say,
Okay.
surrender, or you're gonna have to kill me, Recluse.
Okay. Roll for intimidation, please.
That is a 17.
As you say that, she rolled pretty high. She got a 24. The charisma roll, and she says, "I don't just kill boys like you. I have them for breakfast." And you know that as a vampire, she means it. So that was Jadagar. That was your dash to move. That was a free interaction to try to intimidate her. Do you want to do anything with your bonus action, or that was your bonus action? You said, right?
Yeah. Skill checks usually are by default. So yeah, with that, that's my turn.
Cool. So that's you. Now it's her turn. So she's gonna turn around, and Tailbane's in the way, and she's gonna tisk and say, "I get your fox friend first." And she's gonna blast
big
another
duck.
beam. No shit. Okay, Tailbane needs to make a deck save. Thankfully, he's good at these. Oof, I guess not. And you see she's gonna blast him with an enervating ray that shoots out and gets him square in the chest as he's trying to run up the wall. And he's going to take. Where are my d8s? There we go. He will take 68 necrotic damage. 6. Okay. And he's going to take 24 damage, which, as you imagine, knocks him out. And he goes, "Getting used to this." And he just full blown slides on the floor as he gets knocked out. And that was her main action. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 25, 30, 35. And she's right there. She reaches the door, but doesn't have enough time to open it before her turn ends. That is the end of her turn. Next in the order is Woodchuck. He's going to move 1, 2, 3, and he's going to look at Jadagar and be like, "Dude, we're so
I'll get
close.
Tailbane.
I can't shoot that far. I'll do what I can." That was 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, being 35 feet. For the first time in a long time, Woodchuck is going to try to cast Firebolt. And he gets one of the old baseballs that Battery handed over to him and gets a 17, which is enough to hit. Where's my d10? So Woodchuck swaps the Red Recluse right in her kidney for a whopping 14 damage from a distance. And you see with that, she clings onto the door to brace herself. As you can tell, that attack really took it out of her. And she begins to crawl up and goes, "I'll kill all of you. I'll fucking eat all of you. I'll drain you dry. Once I get out of here, I'll fucking hunt you down." And Woodchuck goes, "Jesus Christ, so much for the sultry voice." As Woodchuck leans on the wall for support as he's trying to keep himself propped up with a whopping 4 HP left.
Put that with a big penis.
Yeah. So next in the initiative order is Tailbane, who's gonna do his death save. That's another pass for Tailbane. He's pretty good at these, apparently. So that's Tailbane. Next is Battery. Battery, what you up to?
I mean, there's really nothing you can do at this point with Red Recluse. I'm just gonna.
You do have locomotion as a feat, which if there's no one near you, you can misty step.
Yeah, but that's only 30 feet, so I can only get so far. Because I'm also at, like, 1 HP.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kick this door and just be like, anybody in here? Just, bam.
When you say that, there is one goon over here who throws his hands up and goes, I don't want any trouble. I'm just keeping an eye on the programmer. He's got to eat.
Oh, programmer, alright. Well, there'll be no trouble here if you just don't act up.
He goes, okay, I've got a gun on me. You want it?
Oh, yeah. Fucking give me the gun before I beat you with the bat.
And he goes, oh, okay, you can take it. It's here. It's the back of my hip. And he turns around and you see it through his see-through shirt that he is wearing the gun on his hip.
Yeah, I'm just gonna grab it and just be like, you're not cold? You don't want a shawl or something to cover yourself with?
And he goes, no, man, we're vampires, bro. And he kind of
Like,
gives
you
like
don't
a
shoot
dull
the
look.
thing. Right. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay here and cover this guy.
Okay, sounds good. The next initial order after battery is Jadagar.
Woodchuck, duck.
Yeah, Woodchuck is already leaning on the wall, so he just kind of slides down a bit. He goes,
It's a
fucking
good
go
shot.
for it!
That'd help us.
At 20 and a 17.
Okay, sweet. So that's
Alright.
go ahead and roll 3d10. And then, of course, add your modifier
Yeah,
twice.
that is 28 damage.
Jadagar, how do you want to do this?
Yeah, like as she is kind of like clawing at the door or trying to get it open, I'd like for like it to open and then the shots to like carry her through. Yeah, so, like
The other end?
she gets like blasted into the cold evening air.
Okay, for sure. So as she opens the door, you get a couple of blasts in, and you realize she falls forward, and on the other end of this door is what seems to look like a classroom
Strange.
almost.
Using my bonus action, I would like to Healing Light Tailbane. Using my last one
Okay.
for 8.
All right. So Tailbane is back up, and he looks at you and he goes, "Okay, I owe you like a lot. You take cash? You take Venmo? What?
Hey.
Cash me outside? You?
Hey,
How do you?
it's all right, bud. No one hunts alone, right?
And he goes, I think foxes do, but that's okay. Don't worry about it. I don't know. I don't know. I
Hey,
should know
look
more
at
about
that.
foxes, but I don't.
God, Fox. Your Tailbane. That's a good thing to be.
And he goes, and he just curls up in a ball and fucking leans on the wall as he covers his
I'm gonna fucking
wounds
join
with his
him. I
hands.
am exhausted.
And yeah, a Witcher goes, I'm gonna go fucking cover.
No.
Yeah. Or do you want the honors? I can drive her back here, I think.
You got it.
Okay. Okay. He slowly drags
I'm
himself
trying to
over.
like mage hand and like tug her along so it's not that hard.
Yeah, I mean, Mage Hand only does 10 pounds, but but yeah, we'll say for the sake of flavor, you slightly help her pull her back or prop Woodchuck along, and Woodchuck cuffs her, and eventually, as you guys clear out, you hear the music that was going on downstairs, and some of the bullet holes that were going suddenly become more hectic, and you hear the shattering of glass and some explosions and other things here and there, and you hear over the radio, Cavafiero chimes in and goes, "What inside? What are you? We don't want anyone caught in the crossfire." And you hear the sound of like bullets ricocheting on steel as he presumably is providing
Basement is
cover for
clear.
others.
Repeat. Everyone bad has been captured down here.
It was a basement. That's where they were. I knew something had to do with the hidden passage, but that seemed a little paranoid. Okay. We'll do what we can up here. You guys sit tight. Stay safe if you can. Oh shit! Ting! And he goes, you got the puta! And you hear him just rush off, and the radio cuts off. Eventually, you hear men after maybe a good 10 minutes pass, and the fighting subsides upstairs. You hear men come out the other end of the small classroom you guys had reached at the end of it. There we go. So you guys essentially went through the underground passageway. If you guys are looking at the church picture here on Owlbear, and you guys essentially
Oh, that
came
makes
out the other end over here, which was like formerly the Bible study classrooms and offices and the like of the church, which at this point had been repurposed. You see, it's essentially like a small meth lab in here, with all sorts of other equipment and not necessarily meth, but you can tell something nefarious is being made here that probably ties into all the other stuff that we're supplying.
Noted.
And with that, you see it's in the middle of the night. Sorry, let me stop that. In the middle of the night, cop sirens illuminate everything, and the light pollution's so intense that you can't even see past the white haze of the clouds above. And Joseph Apocalypto arrives on the scene to see people being dragged out in cuffs, and you notice that bit by bit, the more of the criminals you had set eyes upon while you were there are starting to step out. And here we go. Eventually, the party steps out with the dozen of the teenagers and other youngsters with the VR headsets in tow. You see there are paramedics that show up, people with stretch beds come and go, and you see at some point in time the gang comes out through the classroom on the other end of the church, and Woodchuck kind of locks eyes with you and goes, "Oh shit, but I'm sure you got stories to tell too, but it was pretty fucking wild."
Today, Mr. Party.
Yeah, man, I'm really sorry. I'd love to tell you that I saved some for you in there, but Mm. And what's up?
He reaches into his bag to get the quench shades. I have 3 if you guys need.
Which is
I
okay.
mean, I'll take one, but I mean, I feel at this point we're just gonna be recovering for the rest of the night. Hopefully,
Long
fingers
sleep.
Oh
crossed.
no, I came back because I need your help.
Oh,
Just kidding.
What's up? Woodchuck reaches for his gun and he's like pulling it to his
I
into his
know. I pull out this new gun I just got. What?
Oh, everyone's
shit.
backing out.
Did you shoot horses?
these will shoot anything, I think,
Oh, no.
including horses.
Oh,
Yeah.
you know what? You're right. A classic Jadagar with a linguistic check.
Oh,
Oh, that's a new noise.
Yeah,
And
I would have told. I guess like on the way up, like everyone, like, hey, I have someone in here, and I have a programmer, whatever that means.
yeah, for sure. We'll say in the aftermath, some cops finally go in and breach that room and call us there. And you see that in that room is a small man and kind of a dirty, much like the others had lab coats. His kind of a raggedy one, and he looks at you and goes, I forgot where I wrote my name here. Give me a second. There we go. He goes, right. The name's Bowen Gonzalez. I'm also known as the Neuro Blazer. I'm a programmer of sorts. I designed the interface to the neuro-linked uh, simulation apparatus. I was threatened for my life. It was my life's work, but I didn't want it to be used this way. And you see, he's very sheepish as there's a cop there with a coffee cup going, kind of unimpressed. And Cabo Fierro stands against the wall and goes, you're the one who sent out the message calling for help. And he holds up a USB stick and he goes, "This was your message that someone intercepted, right?" And he kind of nods. He goes, I didn't think this many people would get hurt. I just, I, I felt wrong doing what I did, and I wanted to prevent it from, being mass produced. And I think people died because of me." And the programmer starts kind of gripping his shirt to kind of ground himself. And he looks over at you guys and he goes, you saved us, I think." And he looks over at Battery and he goes, I heard your voice. You took down the Red Recluse."
Good. Us and a few friends.
Which nods. And Tailbane and Mr. Mantra are out in the hallway, and you see Tailbane looks over at you, and when you say friends, he kind of smiles and nods at you. And then he kind of walks away shyly, kind of hides behind Mr. Mantra. And Witchick says, I mean, we all did our part here, right? But now it's time for you to do yours, I think. Cops are going to ask you a lot of questions. Want to help people. They'll do what they can to help you too. All right, guys, I think, unless y'all want to follow up with anything here, I think we should probably
Yeah,
go again.
actually, Category's gonna write his burner number on that piece of paper. Mr. Gonzalez, when you have more time, I might know a guy who might be able to make use of your niche skills. So, whenever you're free, you can call that number.
He goes, oh, a new job? That'd be pretty great because I have a pretty big gap in my resume, and references go a long way. I was
Oh,
kidnapped for at
he's
least
more
a year.
interested in results, believe you me.
Oh, and he goes, oh, you saved my life in more than one way. If you ever need anything, I can do things. I can make you those things that I made. I can program them for you. You want something like an augmented set, like instead of VR, I can do AR, and help you find things with like sensors for a helmet. Or he gestures at Apocalypto and he points at the one you do have on your visor, and he goes, that or other things. I see you guys use doohickeys, your phones. I can upgrade those. Just I owe you. I owe you
That'd
so
be
much.
super cool. Does your helmet do that, Apocalypto? You have like a heads-up display or ammo counter in there?
A while back, you got a modification from Taylor that lets you shoot past half cover.
Nice.
Yeah. But I think we had set up a plan to like upgrade it further, right?
Yeah. Once she got more gear and better access to stuff.
Yeah.
So what she goes, I mean,
Well,
yeah,
not necessarily a targeting system, but
more stuff, yeah, like Batman style detective shit.
Or like in The Mandalorian, where he's able to like Predator style highlight the footprints. That'd be pretty handy. Or a hunter, like a buck.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Apocalypto.
All right.
I scratched the keys from Battery.
Oh yeah. I'm just gonna be just like sitting, just fucking beat to shit.
Yeah. So
I'm tired, Grandpa.
Battery tosses
Too
the
damn
keys.
bad.
And Wojciech says, I mean, I'm assuming you got stories to tell in the car, yeah?
This time is Joaquin. I'm like, yeah. How do you guys feel about some
It's
pizza?
fucking great right now. All I've had to eat are Pez dispensers.
Here, I got us. Which is, oh yeah, I kind of need I'm gonna have to take from the stash again. Also, the paramedics are kind enough to give me some blankets so we don't bleed in your car. Chuck throws it across the back seat.
And he gets in and it drives you all to Little Julius's.
Yeah. So we return to Tiny Julius's.
Tiny Julius's.
And the disgruntled girl with pouty lips behind the counter, who definitely eats hot Cheetos at the back of the class, goes, "Oh, you guys again? You guys want the usual?"
We'll have the usual.
And she, as you guys say at the same time, she nods. She goes, "You got it, bud." And with that, we slowly pan out of the Tiny Julius's, slowly zoom up in a helicopter view as cops survey the area, and you see a town under vigilance, perhaps always under stress, under invasion, crumbling under its own weight, but under the watchful gaze of its protectors, the relishers, the fellowship, the metropolis of men, why whatever name, they'll be there.
And that's when I just that's when I just walked out of there, guys.
And Witcher goes, "You fucking blew up her house."
Nothing.
I think we
Absolutely.
are.
Why do you think I'm buying the pizza?
Witcher goes, "You know, the pizza did burn my mouth, so it would make it harder to run it. Good idea." And with that, guys, we'll chime in next week. This is I know this ran a little long. Combat got a little hectic, but I'm fucking dusting off the cobwebs on how I run combat again. But thank you guys for a good sesh. Thank y'all for participating. I know Joseph, I'm sorry you had to be benched for a good chunk of this, but thanks for being a good sport.
Thanks for running, my guy.
All right, you guys. Of course, man. Anytime, all day or a day. I take that back. I need time to recharge. But, fucking often. All right, guys. I'm pissing my pants because I've been chugging water, so I'm going to log off. But
That friend.
y'all take care. Have a good one. Reach
Later,
out if you
boys.
need anything. Take care, guys.